say hi. TV/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Bootin', what love happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique.
All right, good morning. Welcome to day 3 of our Hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. I'm in Madison, Florida, 100 miles out of 2,400 miles into this trip. not very far. Let's try to get some distance down today. It's supposed to rain and then have thunderstorms today, so that could impede us. Start of this trip has been a struggle and probably will continue to be a struggle, unless we get really lucky. But I'm pretty well slept. I'm showered. I'm reshaved, ready to go. Wait, right next to McDonald's. Can I just get a quick McDonald's breakfast? Will my app work this morning? Or will it just sit on M forever? So I don't even want to sit down for something. I just want to get food and go. Seems like it's not working. I'm probably have to like re-download an updated app version APK thing. That's annoying. Okay, I don't want to do it right now. Okay. Good to go. Let's do it. How's the hotel? That was fine. It honestly looked a lot more like modern-ish than I was thinking. They don't clean it that well. They just never move like the bed or the side table things, so they're just like caked with dust, which isn't necessarily a good sign, because like, you know, if they're not moving things around and cleaning them, they wouldn't notice if there was an issue. Noticeably, bed bugs is really the main thing I'm thinking about. But I checked, it looked fine. It was fine enough. Let me see what the weather's doing. It's pouring. Like, substantially. Okay, well. That's less than ideal. Alright, well, we gotta get a jacket on now and stuff. My rain pants. Just get to McDonald's, probably not, but if it stays like this, I will. Be covered. Okay. dodge the hurricane. I don't think we're gonna get any like actual proper hurricane stuff. We're just getting outer bands of. It's not even wind. It's just substantial rain, which makes it much more manageable. If it was this much rain with wind, it would be
just resubscribed for
impossible to
14
stream in.
months.
X-Phone, thanks for the 14 months resend. Appreciate it. Cooperate. Enjoy your day. Unless I get like a really good ride, I don't think today will be enjoyable. It will be a day. I'll drop the key off.
Good morning.
Morning.
Got a wet little ride out there.
I certainly do. There's a hurricane, haven't you heard?
No, I don't think the hurricane's coming.
Not
this
here,
way.
just the outer bands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like our bands of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been here for 9 years, and let me tell you, every hurricane that comes through here usually hits here.
Does it really?
Yeah.
No, I'm from Canada. We don't get those up there. It's a foreign thing to me.
I never got it until I moved down here. You need a receipt, sweetie.
No, it's okay.
You're all set then.
All right, have a good one.
You have safe travels out there. Watch the idiot drivers.
Yeah, I know, right?
Be as dry as you can.
Have a good one. Okay. Okay. Beginning a particularly unpleasant day. But at least there's not that much for wind, so saves a lot of difficulties so far, at least. Waffle House, I don't want to like do a proper sit down. I want to get food and go. And my app's broken, so I have to pay full price.
Hey, that coffee, don't put it in.
Okay. Okay, somebody else wants to spend on free food. You know, it was not like the points expired in not too long, so I had like a few free things in Canada, and I went on a trip and I came back and they're gone. Okay, so the starter today is rain, and then come the afternoon, rain switches into thunderstorms, and that'll be our whole day. So. I'm very excited. You coming across 10? Yeah. Should be 10 most of the way across, finishing on I-8. And you like to be in a semi-truck? Yeah, we'll see. There's some truck parking here. Is there actual truck stop here? I saw a good group parked up, but what do we even have at this junction? Because there's a Love's, an exit or two back or something like that. It's mostly just parking. It's not like a proper truck stop. When's TwitchCon? Not this weekend, but the next weekend. By the mobile gas station, there's like some truck parking, but it's not like a truck stop here. Like if you're going down I-10, like this is a good stop. It's got McDonald's, Wendy's, Waffles, a bunch of motels.
Is this yours?
This is mine.
Because you don't have the tent, the one.
There was no things on the kiosk. Yeah, made me choose a table number, but there was no things to choose a table number. There was a reason I didn't have a table number on my table.
I don't know where to sit.
It's a tough choice.
On all these big times.
How many kilometers did you do yesterday? 46 miles, so like 70 some odd kilometers. Barely any. I have to average so many miles a day, and we're just not doing them. Must have ranch with those. I feel like that's just a very American thing to say. I stereotype Americans as putting ranch on everything. In France, ranch is called American sauce. Ton of trucks that travel 10 east-west, just a matter to find the right person. No, it's true. Like, we can get lucky and get some really long-distance rides, and we, at this point, need them. This is way too hot. Now they put the table numbers out. They say, I didn't know you were table 1 because you didn't have the thing on your table. There was no things. And it doesn't let you put nothing. You have to put a number. So I put 1. These chairs are connected. When someone sits down, it bumps me up. Trying to go to Florida as fast as you can. I'm trying to get across the whole entire country as fast as I can, including Florida. Camper hotel? I can't. It's nice to start the day dry. And like, the end of yesterday was pretty dry. It rained a little bit here and there. But as I camped the night before and it did rain, stuff like that, my stuff was kind of wet. Get a ride to Pensacola. We passed most of the rain from the storm, not all, but the most significant of it. That'd be ideal. That's what, 260 miles from here or something. Pensacola Gulf Shores has pearl white sand beaches, which we won't be participating in right now. I got no time, and there was just a hurricane, so it's probably not like idyllic, sunny days with white sandy beaches. It's sunny there now, in Pensacola? It could be. Pensacola weather. Mostly cloudy, but yeah, it doesn't look bad today. Much worse here. I'm most likely to get a ride from here to Tallahassee, though. In which case, I'll have to figure out where to get dropped off in Tallahassee. West side of Tallahassee. Like, that'd be ideal. But like, let's say someone picks me up and they're going into the city. If they offered to take me a little bit out of their way to like the west side, that's great. But I can't expect that. So someone's going into the city and they're gonna get off on the exit they would just normally get off on. Then you might not be exactly where you wanna be. On the east side, you know, there's a junction that has a good chunk of stuff. I don't know if the on-ramp would be anything. Really rate the Tim Hortons breakfast. Coffee's fine, the donuts are great. Look at that. Someone likes Tim Hortons. Many Canadians are of the opinion that Tim Hortons has gone downhill substantially. For example, the donuts they say are great. I still like them, but like they used to just be baked in store every day. Now they're like, well, they're par baked. They're made in a big factory, mostly cooked, frozen, distributed to the different Tim Hortons, and then they essentially just reheat them, thaw them, and heat them back up. And then that's that for the day. And the coffee is controversial too, because everyone used to like their coffee, and then they switched coffee providers to save money, and everyone thinks it got worse. Also, I used to go there and get Tim Hortons chili in a bread bowl. It's like a big bun, and they cut the top out and they fill it with chili. And I'd like to eat my, have my chili in the bread bowl and scrape up the bread on the inside and get it a nice bit of bread with each bite of chili. Then they stopped doing the bread bowl. I still like the chili, although I haven't had it in years, so maybe it's not good anymore. What does my on-ramp here even look like? Not so great. There's no hard shoulder, and then they F it up with reflectors that stop people from pulling over much. I don't know.
625.
A large with full cream and sugar.
So I'm just looking at the road situation around here. GPS is off? Yeah, I forgot to turn it on. Well, let's do it. Sausage egg or bacon egg? Muffin? It's not a muffin, it's a McGriddle. It's a sausage and egg. They have reflectors every 2 inches. It is a little strange. So likely, if they didn't have anything there, trucks would still just park on the shoulder. They just drive off on off the hard shoulder onto the grass, and essentially just destroy it and turn it into their own soft shoulder. Since there's reflectors everywhere, you can't really pull off of the on-ramp, so people won't park there. But it doesn't look great today. Heavy thunderstorms in the area. Oh, I know. I'm well aware of that. If it gets too bad, like, I just won't be able to hitchhike. And then I'll be even more behind schedule. Not a good start. TwitchCon is a few days event. It is. It's 3 days. Like, stuff starts the day before on Thursday, so I try to get there on Thursday. Not a good start. The other thing is, like, when I'm usually doing my big trips to TwitchCon North America, and I start in St. John's, I have about like 3 weeks to do it. I still have to average good distance per day. But what happens is, because it's a much bigger trip, if, like, say at the beginning, like last time, there was a remnants of a hurricane coming up the eastern seaboard, and they canceled ferries and stuff like that. And I had to take some time waiting to get off of the island of Newfoundland. Like, missing a day or two in 21 days is less consequential than missing a day or two out of, you know, just over a week. So there's a panel on Saturday. It's on Friday. It's the first day, I think. I still don't know where I'm going to stand for hitchhiking, because, like, the on-ramp isn't really much room to pull over. What I can do is, almost all the traffic will be coming from the north side of the road. Not much will be coming from the south side. So missing traffic coming from the south across the overpass. Underpass? Underpass or overpass here? I don't know. Wait, I can just look at the map. Underpass. Because there's two ways people come onto the on-ramp. One from the north side, and it's like a swooping whatever, and from the south side they make a left turn and come on there. I could technically be on the road that services the people coming from the north side before they swoop onto the ramp. Like, you know, one downside there is you get local traffic that isn't going onto the interstate at all, and you'd also be getting people driving past that are going east on I-10. So the sign is very important. We'll have to figure that out. How much do wait times in America go up by? Well, previous to this year, I think our average wait time for what we logged in America was like 30, low 30s, 33 or something like that minutes. What can someone do the average wait for the United States? Actually, I don't know how it's. Is it America? Is it USA? Is it United States of America? I don't know how our bot has it set up. It's now like mid 50s. I'll say I have an awesome day taking. Are you taking the boat? Just want to stop before I left. Oh, well, have a good day. My day's not going to be fun. Unless I get really lucky with rides. Then it'll turn from not fun to fun. It's pretty substantial rain followed by pretty severe thunderstorms this afternoon. Average weight. What is it? Average weight hasn't been working? Oh. For anywhere? Let's just see. Is it average weight? I don't even remember if that's the command. Oh, yeah, it's not triggering anything. Interesting. I did Ireland just because I didn't know the actual format we used for USA. Like, was it USA? Was it America? Was it United States of America? What one was it? I don't know. So I did Ireland. Well, that's annoying. I wanted to answer that question. But like, that's a substantial gain in average wait time. And what you have to kind of factor in is there was a bunch of rides that led to that 30 some odd minute average wait time. But like, those are still there factoring the average. And then we're having a ton of long waits that have brought up the average 20 plus minutes. So like, if we scrubbed previous years average wait times from the statistics and just did this year's, like Stream Rewards, Twitch Plays, Hitchhiking, and this one, our average wait would probably be well over an hour, which is substantially more than anywhere else. Anyway, I'm done. Okay, I need my rain pants on. I need to probably tuck this under my jacket. Put my backpack cover on. It's getting harder and harder, like inflation. For the longest time, I just was just like, hitchhiking's always been the same for me, and it had been from 2015 till even like 2022 post-COVID. My first trip back felt good, but this year in particular, well, it was fine in Europe, but that was a very short trip. It was pretty much all my hitchhiking has been in the United States this year. And it's just been real slow. People I've met have been great, but like people seem much less inclined to pick me up, which again is in general completely fine. I'm fine with long waits, but two of these trips, the Stream Rewards and TwitchCon, have deadlines, and it makes it stressful.
628.
How much of that could be variance? But like, so like any individual hitchhike ride is essentially just completely random. It's really hard to speculate, predict, anything like that. But given enough rides, you can start to draw conclusions. You can start to do some analysis on that and just see what it's like. We just have like this year we have well over 100 rides. Over 100 rides in the United States. That's enough to do some analysis. Got hit with heavy rain. Check it out. Storms likely for the next several hours. Nature of time-strain hitchhiking is simply no longer a viable form of transportation. But, okay, well, I need to do it more in other places, but this currently seems to be an American exclusive revelation. You can still get around, but like my average wait is just so much longer. I don't see on the radar, like, it's just gonna be rain. Much later, when thunderstorms come in, we have some, like, red very much in the area. What'd you order? Just the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. You, the hitchhiking, this year went perfectly? See, but, like, that's where I'm just like, that can just be variance, that can just be whatever, because it was like 3 days. And it went excessively easy. I was stressed because I fell behind schedule to start with because British Airways lost my luggage, so I started like 2 days later than I was planning on. And I was like panicked at the beginning, thinking I needed to like rush, and I wasn't sure how that was going to go. And then I got great rides immediately. I don't think I waited more than 30 minutes the whole time. All the fast rides. You were a young, spry 20-something, now you're dude in his 30s. I know, I'm getting too old for this. The thing is, yeah, if I didn't have a deadline, these long waits wouldn't faze me at all. It just doesn't matter. I'm patient. I'll get a ride eventually. But it makes it very hard when you have to be somewhere. About 5-6 feet higher water than normal tonight with floods and damage that goes with that, power outages. Well, we very much don't want to go to New Orleans. I was going to tell you that culture in U.S. hitchhiking is dangerous. I'm shocked you get any rides at all. I don't know why you telling me what you think hitchhiking is some kind of revelation to me. I've hitchhiked in the United States probably close to 1,000 rides in my life. You being like, the general consensus of Americans is that hitchhiking is dangerous. It's like, Congratulations. Why is it a revelation that takes a long time here? Because it's changed since I started in 2014. That's been the entire conversation. And if you think it's been something else, then you haven't been paying attention. Feasible to hitchhike countries outside the US? It's still feasible here, it's just a lot slower. It's like, I've emphasized on this point, like, I can get around just fine. Just on average, I have to wait a lot longer, and when you have a deadline, that's much harder to logistically plan around. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to speculate what's changed the mentality from 2022 to 2024 that has made hitchhiking, of the 100-ish rides I've done this year, substantially slower.
Yes. And I'm
This isn't like people be like, Americans think hitchhiking is like, they always have. Why are average wait times double or more what they were historically for like 9 years leading up to now? What do we think? Nothing changed? Well, something changed, because I hitchhike enough that you can start to draw conclusions. And I've essentially had the same system for hitchhiking for 10 years. Well, okay, I developed it over the first couple of years. It's not complicated. It's not like some 5-head strategy. It's just a very simple way of doing it that works for me and always has. Okay, waterproof pants. Hitchhiking. That was a concern when I was leading up to my TwitchCon San Diego hitchhiking trip in 2022, and then I did it, and average wait times were completely normal. Everything was just exactly as it was before. I had concerns that COVID would have changed it, but it didn't. Your Brompton resting? You guys are resting on the Brompton. Got a lot of rides off the strip. Then we had a lot of very long wait times. So it isn't about the number of rides. I'm confident no matter where, when, how, anywhere, I can get a ride eventually. It's a matter of time. But what we're talking about is the statistics of it. Especially the average. What do I want to do with my this bag? Because it's not waterproof. This is how I charge my chat phone. But I just won't be able to use my chat phone. I'll just be able to read off of my streaming phone. Yeah, inside jacket is initially where I was thinking. Ever hitchhiked in Texas near the border? I've never taken I-10 straight across, which does get close to the border. I've usually been on I-40.
Hi, everyone. Where's Mom? Where's Mom?
So it's easier to plan all this right now than when I'm already out in the rain. So that's what I'm doing. Sorry, deciding on my wet weather strategy here. So it's raining pretty hard right now. Stay dry in wet weather. With this amount wet, it's inevitable you'll eventually just kind of get wet. But we can delay that. I don't think you looked on your, like, had a bleach broccoli haircut cross. It sucks. I think, in some way, shape, or form, being young from a hitchhiking perspective is a good thing. Because when you're young and you're hitchhiking, there's a sense of, like, depending how you go about it, there's a sense of, like, a young guy on an adventure discovering himself in the world. Like there's just, like, something to it that seems, I don't know, fitting. Once you get past a certain age, though, hitchhiking is, like, more than usually be seen as, like, a what's wrong with you. Where's the bottom of this? You should drain holes on the bottom. No? Yeah, there is. Okay. Age do you think that is? I think it's not a specific age, it's how you come across. Like, and some people age very differently than others. I don't know what age you guys think I look like. I think when I'm clean shaven and all that, like, I don't look that old yet. Definitely older than when I started this stream, though. sometimes still hitchhike with gray hair. God, like, whenever we're talking about like how hitchhiking might work, but one of the things I say repetitively is like, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, if you're hitchhiking, you will always get a ride eventually. It is an inevitability. When we're talking about like how hitchhiking changes based on how you present yourself, how you look, where you are, all these different factors, we're looking at like bigger picture, overall trends over many, many, many rides, which you can do. For like any individual hitchhike, it can be completely random, and no matter how you do it, it can take a long time or a short time. We don't know. It's random. Over a big enough sample size, you can start to draw conclusions. Okay. I think I'm good to go. Right time, could have also kind of Twitch kids had to make suboptimal choices. But this is now the third trip. Twitch Place is one trip. It's my third US trip this year. It's not actually horribly rainy right now. It's raining. I don't know if you guys are actually facing the correct way, because the rain cover I have on makes it so I can't see. Okay, so just up here, this right turn is the westbound ramp. There's no shoulder here either, of course. And then when we turn on the ramp here, there's no shoulder on the ramp, and then they block the potential soft shoulder. This is our westbound ramp here. It turns, doesn't do the 9-degree turn like we'd like. And then there's nothing up there. Room to pull over. I'm just pulling up here because I can look down the ramp a little bit easier without going on it. Not ideal at all. Show you what we're working with. Under the bridge, that would help because we'd already have missed all the traffic. Like the biggest shoulder is on on the left side here, but then I'd be missing most of the traffic. Most of the traffic will be coming from this way, coming towards us, and then they would have turned right and then come along this, and this merges with that. I'm just looking at traffic flow for a moment. Well, so far since I've turned out on this road, no cars have turned onto the interstate, which is also not the best sign. Seeing quite a few cars turning eastbound. It's the direction of hurricane. It's already passed. Like, if we go 260 miles west, which is, you know, in the direction where the hurricane was, Pensacola is like a mix of sun and clouds. I've yet to see a single car turn eastbound. So, yeah, no, westbound. I don't know where I'd want to do this. There's just no shoulder up there. Still no way. Traffic, I can go look anyway. I go here, there's a little bit. I guess they can tuck away enough. So should I pull over right here because it's essentially 2 lanes wide, merging into one, and it won't be going too fast. Because it's the left turn and right turn come together here. Oh, we'll start with that. Let's see how it goes. I'm surprised I haven't seen a single car come this way yet, though. Stop Tallahassee would be a likely spot we'd get a ride to. Of course, I'd appreciate a longer ride, but you know, I couldn't turn down that ride. Also, this seems like traffic's a little sparse, so makes it much more likely I'd be inclined to take what I can get. Okay. It's actually pretty light rain for the exact time being. With current traffic flow, this is going to be rather boring actually for a while. Historically, I'd be like, there's 3 things I look for in a hitchhiking spot: long line of sight, wide shoulder, slow traffic. Those are the 3 things. But then I often get reminded that there's a 4th thing. There has to be traffic. The only car. All right. Of all days, I'd appreciate the first ride or first car. Okay. You got Confederate flag and everything. Thanks. Before I I'm go. He's sad. It's all your guys' fault. Alright, how about the second car? second on this trip, actually, which historically has been 1 in 25% we'd lose because of the camera. At a mic range. Usually it wouldn't be, but the mic receiver is currently behind the camera because I have no better place to put it, which means it doesn't go as far. Water got in the mic. Robot. No real voice. Good. What did the guy say? He didn't want the camera. He said, I can give you a ride to Tallahassee, but he doesn't want the camera. But yeah, so the mic receiver is actually behind the phone right now, and it's just a wireless connection. It was mounted on the top, so it always would have line of sight to the microphone itself, but now it's behind some tech and a battery and stuff like that, so it doesn't go very far. Rain's picking back up again. Could rock the spam hat. Actually might be good, because then even when I have the hood, it just keeps the hood from like draping over my face a bit. Gave me a fist bump though, so that's nice. See how it integrates with my hood. Yeah, it'll keep the rain off me, but make it so people can see my face good. That's nice. Everything looks reasonably tucked away from the rain. That's good.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Looks like a wet course for today. Into remanence of Francine. What a foray. Almost had the very first ride. If only chat we could hide. Some are very shy of the camera. We're okay. Have lots of stamina.
Yes, sir. The daily poetry. Thank you very much.
Costuic just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And
10
Costuic.
months of Florida.
Thanks for the 10 months. Green's from Vancouver, British Columbia. I'm from Vancouver Island. You're close to home. I live in Edmonton now, though, but I used to be from near there. Well, I'm still from near there. I just don't live there now. Tree in the background looks like a paid actor. Frame is perfect. You hear that tree? Perfect. What's making this much more tolerable right now is there's no wind. Salt Spring Island here. Balding hippie. Alright. Yeah, I lived well. pretty much just a boat ride away. Lived in Victoria for 3 years, but I'm from Comox. 16th month, let's try to play peekaboo with you. My peekaboo skills are not developed. I haven't played with enough small children. How does peekaboo work? Can you win? Are there any elite strats? Upside down sign? It's just when I'm between rides, I hold my sign down and then I hold it like this. But if between cars, like holding it like this isn't particularly comfortable, so I just rest it down. I wouldn't say that again. The fact that saying like anything revolving playing with kids can be a bad thing to say. Like in context, yeah, but like the default if you say playing with a kid should be like peekaboo, playing. Humans suck.
Danger Tater just resubscribed for 68 months. 68 is the natural number following 67 and preceding 69. It is an even number.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who was that? Danger Tater. That was a 68-month resub? I was distracted. Thank you so much for the 68 months. Natural number following 77 preceding 69. It's an even number. That is all true. And thank you for the 68-month resub. Spin the sign like the sign spinners. I probably could right now because there isn't wind. But cardboard is very susceptible to getting blown around. I don't know what they do, how they do. But yeah, so the longer I have a sign and the more it just gets wet and beat around. Like, I don't know if you can, like, they get these creases in them and then they start to like fold easy. And then the cardboard just starts to slowly disintegrate. And if I'm like spinning it and chucking it around, I'm gonna disintegrate it faster. Is that electrical tape used right? It's the Sharpie. Brain doesn't process that things in front of them aren't gone when they're hidden. Yeah, no, I've heard like small children and their hide and go seek is like they'll cover their eyes and think they're hidden. They can't perceive that just because they can't see someone doesn't mean they can't see them, kind of thing. Standing on an on-ramp. I am. This is an on-ramp. It's the baggy thing under your jacket. Baggy thing? Oh, my jacket's breaking. If it's something about this cuff here, that's part of the hem of the jacket that had a elasticy thing holding it there, and then it broke and was like dangling down, so I cut it out, and now it just, yeah. Baggy thing? Is there any other baggy things? I don't know. Only stuck at a place yesterday. 5 hours and 45 minutes for the long wait. smushed cars. Oh, like why? Oh, this. Yeah, this is like a little crossbody fanny pack, satchel bag, sling bag. I think people call it. That usually would be outside, or when I'm hitchhiking, it's strung up on there. But I don't want everything inside to get wet, so I'm wearing it. Honks mean good luck, buddy, sort of thing. It's tough to say exactly, but like a da-da-da, like quick little burst of honks is a oh, I didn't even notice that fall over. Is a positive thing. Like, it can mean good luck. It can just be like, I don't know. But in general, I would consider that a positive. If it's one really long honk, then that is usually a rude one. I didn't even hear it fall over. Silent. They're laughing at him and mocking him by honking 3 times. It's interesting. It's more of a I would if I could see ya kind of thing. It can be many things, but I think all of them, when you honk like that, are all going to be, in general, positive things. Get out of the road honk. Get out of the road honk is very different than what that honk was. Get out of the road honk is just like, you start honking and you don't stop honking. Different weather makes people more or less likely to pick up hitchhikers up. I've hitchhiked a lot in good weather and a lot in bad weather, and I think it's about the same. The only difference is in wet weather, I'm less comfortable, and now that I stream this type of stuff, it's much harder to keep the tech from disintegrating. Racing, unless we do presents again in Europe. Likely not till next year. I don't think I'll do any like midwinter hitchhiking or cycling in Europe this winter. I'm not sure what I'm going to do this winter. Hitchhikers where they feel more obligated to get a ride. It's raining, pouring out. How I perceive it is, one sec. Yes, some people feel bad, and they might give you a ride because, you know, empathy, which is very nice of them. So that would make people more inclined to pick you up. But the opposite of that is, I call it the wet dog effect. I'm a stranger standing out in the rain, and I look wet and miserable, and you just don't want that in your car. You just don't want that in your car. Do gaming at Switch after all? I'm just not much of a gamer. I do some very casual stuff. I already like made the account and stuff like that. I just haven't set it up and started streaming it. But like an alternative account for when I'm not on trips to do like some casual gaming and some just home stuff. Because I do actually like streaming, but if it's on this channel, Hitch, like I have like this self-imposed by myself thought of what Hitch should be, and the thought of streaming like non-travel stuff on my main channel, this channel, Hitch, just stresses me out. Is there full-time bike instead of hitching? Like, even if hitchhiking is going slower and it becomes harder to do like trips with deadlines, you can still hitchhike. It's just tough to make plans around it. Like Jace's Third Monitor channel? Yeah, like that. And then some stuff with like trip planning, stuff like that can be on there. Some gaming, some general home stuff. The other channel name be? I guess I can say it. I might change it at some point. But currently, my alt channel is called Hitch at Home. Still the same place? Depends what you remember the last place I was at as. Like if you're here like yesterday when I was hitchhiking, this is a different place. But if you watched last night when I got dropped off here and now I'm hitchhiking here, this is the same place as I got dropped off last night. Come grab ya. This is a channel about hitchhiking. If a viewer picks me up because they watch my stream and want to give me a ride, that's not hitchhiking. So I don't take viewer rides. Anyone's more than welcome to come by and say hi and sign the viewer book. But I don't take rides from viewers. Because my alert's not working. Mr. T-Nert? Mr. T-Nert? Thanks for the 4-month prime. Why isn't the alert going? I also missed the insanity with the 3-month prime. Because my alerts aren't making sound. Why are they not making sound? It is Hitch at Home. There's no underscores.
With Twitch Prime.
Just the word hitch, the word at, the word home, one word. That seems to be working.
Greg Brand just resubscribed for 40 months. Howdy Trevor M. Hope you get lucky today, sir.
I hope so too. Greg, thanks for the 40 months. Shortened to ha. Yeah, consider that. Cannot find the channel Hitch at Home? Pretty sure that's what it is. Like, if it's a channel that's never been streamed on and hasn't done anything, can you not search it? It's there? Twitch's search is not, well, it's better than it used to be. But yeah, if you go twitch.tv / wait, is it just, yeah, / Hitch at Home? Rain bad last night in the tent. I got a motel last night. I camped the night before that, but last night I slept in a Super 8 motel. You were number 5 follower. See, this is your opportunity. It's the first time I've publicly said what it is. It's your opportunity to get on the ground floor before the channel is ever streamed. It's what? Still somewhere on the eastern seaboard. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, we're 100 miles west of Jacksonville, so that's very east. 100 miles in, 2,200 to go. Wait, oh, looking at the points prediction, only one person voted for the less than 5 minutes. They would have won 500,000 points. And that was the first car, so like if that guy was signing the camera, they could have won 500,000 points on how many channel points was the bet? Why can I not subscribe yet? Because it's not affiliate. It is just a Twitch account. You don't have a sub button until you become an affiliate on Twitch. To become an affiliate on Twitch, you need to have streamed a certain amount of hours with a certain amount of average concurrent viewers. I think it's only like, how many hours is it? It's like 8. Maybe it's a bit more. And you only need, I think, like 2.5 average concurrent viewers. 100 points only for a 500,000 reward. It's honestly probably a pretty good bet. Like, the chance of me getting picked up in the first 5 minutes based on what we've been doing lately is slim, but for 100 channel points to win 500,000, that's some pretty good odds. Went from 15 followers to over 100 less than a second refresh. I've made it on Twitch. That's how you get followers. UPS truck. Ain't happening. Weird gaming. What do you think was even the last game you beat? Actually, yeah, like actually playing through a game. It's been a while. Me and Sarah are slowly playing through It Takes Two, a little co-op, fun, cute game. We played another like local co-op game where you like play brothers or something like that, and you like escape from a prison, and then anyway, it was actually really fun. It's very like narrative game. It's not really skill based at all, but it tells an interesting story, and it was enjoyable. But that was like 2 years ago. A Way Out, that's the one. Maybe after this trip, yeah, it's coming up to Halloween. I am like not that great with horror films, so maybe playing some horror games would be horrible for me and maybe entertaining for other people. Truck drivers pick up any more or less than regular cars? There's a lot of trucks in America, and I get picked up by trucks, but it's a statistically small percentage of the rides I get. Because trucking is a very regulated industry. If someone drives for a company, there's almost certainly a rule that says they can't pick up anyone. If they're owner operator, they can do what they want though. But you know, like in the heyday of hitchhiking in the 60s, 70s, stuff like that, yeah, people I met that were doing it back then, their long distance rides were, probably majority of them were with trucks, you know. To schedule hours of driving, Sarah. Well, that's just, I really think it's, well, like, hitchhikers have less of a great reputation, so just the average person would be less likely to want to pick up a hitchhiker. And then for truck drivers, there's an extra regulation thing on top where they just can't, or they're risking their job if they do. And yeah, there's something to be said for, like, time is money. They don't want to stop and burn time when they could be driving and making money. But I think it's more like the rules play a bigger factor than the time. Pick you up, get an accident, injuries aren't covered. Yeah. Are you not overheating in Florida? It's not particularly warm. It's like 70s, right? What is the temperature? It's kind of room temperature out. .6. That's not bad. Keep in touch with Chase. I haven't seen Chase since we've been back. That's only day 3 here. But no, we haven't been like texting or anything. Can't find Hitch at home. Like, don't use a Twitch search. Just go twitch.tv/Hitch at home. Because this channel like isn't active, it doesn't follow anyone, it hasn't streamed, it hasn't done anything. Maybe it doesn't show up in the search that well, but it does exist, so if you directly search for it, other people have found it. I don't want to jinx it, but it's really not bad at all out right now. It's forecasted to get very unpleasant later today, so. This guy let us know when the alt channel goes live once it actually launches, Trevor. It's not set up to do go live notifications for the alt channel. Any good action? No, like, it wasn't super stormy overnight, and then it like rained pretty decent this morning. Right now it's pretty calm. We're supposed to get quite a bit of thunderstorms later this afternoon. But yeah, as far as potentially getting the outer bands of a hurricane. Notably, what I've noticed is there's a distinct lack of wind, which I'm very thankful for, because it'd be impossible for me to keep my tech dry if it was windy and rainy. It's just been raining on and off. Brought the spam hat? I did. I'm using it so I can have my hood on to keep me dry, but then it keeps the hood from like going over my face, so I look like a Sith Lord with a sick red jacket instead of like a black robe. Because Sith Lord is not the vibe I'm going for as a hitchhiker. 5% tornado risk in the Panhandle today, so maybe you can get lucky. Lucky and see a tornado? The thing is, I'm not with a professional storm chaser right now, so I'm not in the state where like I want to see a tornado. From the safety of being with a professional storm chaser, tornado is thumbs up to me. When I'm just hitchhiking on the side of the road, tornado is a big thumbs down. Hitch is more like Jar Jar, not some Sith Lord. Haven't you heard of the theory of Darth Jar Jar? That he's secretly Sith. Should I talk like Jar Jar for 5 minutes, Redeem? I don't know if I could simulate a Jar Jar. 5 minutes is a long time to talk like that. Is a long time to talk like Jar Jar. It's been interesting to see. So like when the prequels come out, like I was really young. Like what fandom came out in '99, so I was 5. And like when I was growing up, I loved them because you know when you're 5, Jar Jar Binks is fucking dope. But all the older fans of Star Wars that watched the original trilogy when they came out pretty universally did not like the prequel trilogies, but it's had a huge resurgence with like prequel memes, which I like looking at. I found them quite enjoyable. There was a lot of really good things with the prequels, and then a lot of really not so great things, mostly the dialogue. That will Hitch at home have. It'll be me, but when I'm not doing stuff like this. But I don't even like. The thing is, I like streaming, but I put a lot of pressure on this channel to be doing stuff that is Hitch. So with the alt channel, I just will lose that self expectation of what Hitch should be, and I kind of just do whatever. And then I think I can actually enjoy streaming non-Hitch things, but reality that'll just be like some banter, some gaming, some stuff just between trips. I hate sand. Yeah, it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Doesn't hurt your main Twitch metrics. It's more just like there's plenty of channels like Canute is an example. He will stream on his main channel no matter what he's doing. And he does fine with it. Like he'll be at home in Norway and just like going out shopping and stuff like that. And maybe he'll have like 500 to just over 1,000 viewers or something like that. And then he'll go to Austin and be doing like the, what do they call when he gets all the streamers to go work out? There's a name for it. With like OTK and stuff like that, and then he'll have 30,000 viewers. You can have it like that one channel that does everything and like make it work. Camp Canute, that's the one. The reason I'm more inclined to do it on an alternative channel is a me problem. Is like I have these expectations for what I do on this channel, Hitch. It has always been like bigger adventures, and the only exception is like a debrief stream. When I get back, I'll do like one stream at home being like, so this is what we did and this is what I think about that. And the thought of doing like just casual stuff at home, like I just can't force myself to want to do that. Can he have his visa now, living in Austin for good? Did he finally get his visa? So there's no one right way to do that. Lots of streamers do have alt accounts as well, but let's just say I could just stream casual stuff on Hitch and then, you know, switch back to a trip when I go on a trip. But rain's picking back up again. But that's fine. We're all covered here. What would all be called? We were discussing it here. It's just called Hitch at Home. I don't know if that's the best name in the world, but it's the one I came up with. Sarah only has one. I know. But, like, Sarah didn't have 6 years of streaming one style of content. Not the type of truck we can hitch. Last live 6 years ago. Oh, it did do it. So, the story there, actually, I didn't realize I had 2 Twitch accounts. But before I ever streamed, somehow I made 2 Twitch accounts. But it had a different name. But anyway, like, I tried to, like, make an account with a different email I had. And it's like, oh, you already have an account. And then I figured out, like, I went through my emails, figured out what the name was, and logged into it. And I'm like, huh. And I changed it to Hitch at Home. But I guess I did one test stream 6 years ago. Checking the Silver Creek Boys. They streamed a couple times, I think. I don't think they have for months, though. But no, like, I don't know how I would even check in on them. Unless they were actively streaming. But they're young, they're in school. Finished school. So you got out of Lake City yesterday? Yeah, by like 40 miles. We really need some distance. Starting in Florida this trip, I take it? Yes. Jacksonville, Florida was our starting location. Seeing our windmill friend. They're wind turbines. Thank you very much. No, in chat I only have seen Chase show up. Yeah, it's probably busy building wind turbines. Specific details how you managed to get the name Hitch, or is that confidential? Like, in general, I had the name Hitch_live, and then I pulled some strings, and essentially someone had used the account but had never done anything with it. They didn't watch Twitch, they didn't follow any channels, they didn't stream, they didn't do anything. And I, you know, talked to a few people and managed to pull some strings and managed to get the account. I was very lucky is what that is. How many miles do you want to travel today? 300? That'd be good. So 2 were just past Pensacola. I have a 4-letter name on Instagram. That's pretty premium. What was the channel name before Hitch? Hitch_live. Do you still have Hitch_Life? No. So, like, my name was changed. Actually, I don't know how Twitch handles it when you change your name. What happens to the previous name? Does it get immediately released, or does it sit as occupied for X amount of time or forever? I don't know how that works. Maybe someone here knows. I want to move to a busier road? There is no busier road. Like, that isn't an option. This traffic you see behind me, that's traffic going on I-10 West. I'm on an on-ramp to I-10 West. This is a limited access highway. I can't be on the interstate. I can only be on the on-ramps, but there's no other place to be. Six months? Got a few months until it's released. Okay. Two months on drop name, 6 months on new name. Okay. A gigantic American breakfast today. No, I just got a quick McGriddle from McDonald's because I just wanted to eat quickly and get on the road because I'm very behind schedule. And the weather's just supposed to get worse today, so I wanted to get started. No apple pie this time. Trevor at home is available, but like so say when I go to TwitchCon, like my name is Trevor, and many of you know my name is Trevor, but when I'm like walking around TwitchCon, people don't say like, oh hey Trevor. If they recognize me, they call me Hitch, and I get used to just being called Hitch. So from a Twitch perspective, I think it makes more sense to use the name people know me by on Twitch, that is Hitch, rather than my actual name, which is Trevor. Eat your spare burger. I left it in the fridge. I've done that so many times when I put something like leftovers or anything in the motel fridge.
Poppies 37
I never think
cheered
to look in the morning.
100 bits. Recommendation for making the channel more better. Like you have some social media channel that alerts people when something specially interesting happens in the stream. Yeah? You don't think that's clever? Maybe just a channel on Discord that true fans will always get the latest information incredibly.
Thanks for the bits. But like, you say that, but like, how do you do that? The interesting things that happen. So like, when something interesting happens, you clip it and post it on social media. Like when I'm actively streaming, I'm not going to be doing that myself. So it would be a moderator, it'd be some social media manager that would do it. His updated his Instagram in 3 years. It was last updated when I was in Korea. So that's not 3 years ago. Ideal distance covered per day until TwitchCon. What I need to average per day for every single day, up to and including registration day when I would like to get there, is like 270 something miles. It's a lot of distance, near 500 kilometers. That's a lot to have to average in a day. Like in a really lucky day, we can get a 600 mile day, but so we can more than double what we need in a lucky day. And then, you know, a good day like that would bring down the average for the rest of the trip. But, We just need some, like, more consistent luck to happen than what we've had so far. Already have TwitchCon tickets? I do, yeah.
Hobbies37 cheered 100 bits. I am sure true fans could do it like Terry Softon. At least some true fan awakened can post on channel that, hey, Hitch got a ride. Or like that, yay. They're a party. I don't know, K.
Okay, but it likely for that would be like a Discord channel that would just ping whenever something interesting happened. If there was a few select members of the community that wanted to post whenever anything interesting was happening, and then people could choose whether or not they want to get notifications pinged to them from that channel. But, like, what that is nice for is people that enjoy the stream but aren't always watching the stream, but potentially would go their way to tune in if something interesting was happening. It isn't geared towards discoverability or growing the stream. It's just a nice feature for people that want to see things when they're at their most interesting, that already enjoy the stream. Favorite spam recipe? You know, I've never cooked with spam, really. And I don't think I've tried, like, the famous, what's it, spam musubi? The Hawaiian spam things. We have one spam musubi in chat here. Because everyone, when spam comes up, that's a very common one that everyone says is delicious. Yet I haven't tried it, which is, wow, I feel like I got it. Since Korea loves spam too, you can get gift boxes of it. I saw it sometimes in Korea. I actually ate some in Korea. They had, for my bike tour, they had convenient, like, spam singles in, like, foil packets that you could just rip the top off of and then slide the spam out, and it's just a thin-ish slice of spam. So it's a good high-calorie, high-fat, high-protein little snack. So I had a few of those. Because yeah, the eating situation on a bike tour is so different than a hitchhiking trip, right? Like, I just need to eat so much. I need so many calories, and so I'll make sure there's no water getting into this bike. On a hitchhiking trip, like, yeah, there's some exertion going on, but it's not super elevated compared to just a normal day-to-day thing. It's back. Yeah, it's serving a purpose here. It keeps the hood on my head, but not over my face, so even though I'm in full rain gear, people can hopefully see my face quite well. Biking is a thing. Quick snack under 500 quick guys does not count. Well, like, if you're just constantly having 500 calorie snacks, that adds up to be substantial. But what I still haven't gotten Sarah to do, she, on her bike tours, she needs a snack bag. And then while she's riding, she can snack on fun things. Sarah is very snack motivated. She doesn't like meals that much. Like, I guess she does, but she likes small snacks. And I always feel like she's not, like, she goes a long time without getting any kind of sustenance in her while cycling. And I know from experience, although everyone's different, but in my experience, if you just, like, eat a bunch and then wait a long time and in that time eat nothing before another big meal on a bike tour, like, it doesn't feel great. The snack bag and just constant kind of calories intake as you're riding is great. Is great. Just like my cat eats tiny amounts 25 times a day. Yeah, I feel like if Sarah had her way, she wouldn't actually have a meal. She would just slowly snack throughout the entire day to get the right amount of calories for you. And one of the things, like, chocolate milk for me while cycling is, like, I'll have a big meal for breakfast, and then I will snack on mostly just, like, carbs, like, essentially sugar, candy, and stuff like that as I'm riding. But I'll still, like, notice a progression of, like, feeling sluggish and just hungry and unhappy as time progresses. But if I have a liter of chocolate milk with me, when I get to that point, I can down that liter of chocolate milk, and I've got another few hours of still just, like, snacking where I still feel, well, good before I need another substantial kind of meal. For eating 3 big meals per day and never snacks. Yeah, different strokes, different folks, all that. Because, like, I will snack, like, when we're at home, but, like, I am not snack motivated like Sarah. And she specifically told me that it makes her sad that I don't like snacks as much as her. The thing is, like, I don't even dislike snacks. Like, I'll be snacking with her. I just am not as motivated by them as she is. Private airplane. Yeah, I've hitchhiked on a few airplanes. Almost all of them are just private aircrafts. Think like a single engine Cessna. We hitchhiked on one chartered plane too. King Air 250, twin turboprop, from New Orleans. Actually, we're close by. Let's get to the real south. It's either nice. Florida isn't the real south. What is it? So one nice thing about all this like variable weather is it's never been like excessively hot. Because in 2018 when I did my 50-state hitchhiking trip and I was in the southeast, like Florida and Georgia and South Carolina, stuff like that, it was so hot and humid, and I just yeah, it's humid in that it's like muggy out, but it's been like mid-20s every day. Somebody's take you past Louisiana, so to Texas. That'd be ideal. Good ride to Texas from here. I couldn't complain. Whether it's this ride or soon, we do need some decent rides. Because we've had a very slow start. Hitched in the UK, people aren't nice there? Several times. It works fine there. If we had our average weight command working, then I could show you. I think it's like 20-ish minute average wait time in the United Kingdom. Actually, I forget if it's... I think we separated England, Wales, and Scotland, and Northern Ireland. In fact, what I had happen, it was, I think, 3 weekends in a row. On Sunday, I was hitchhiking, and yes, 3 weekends in a row, like a father and son picked me up in the evening, and we get driving, and then they'd be like, they just invite me over for Sunday roast. It just kept happening. It was quite funny in an extremely wholesome way. Gross and rainy here in Edmonton as well, is it? Yeah. So, I bought a car when I moved to Edmonton because Edmonton is much more car-centric than Victoria was, where we lived before. I got a car specifically so that Sarah and I could both use it, and especially like if I left on a trip, Sarah wouldn't be stuck at home, unable to leave the house pretty much, and like feel real stuck because there isn't great public transportation. It's a far walk to get anywhere. But it's been a struggle to get her to actually start driving the car because she's scared of driving. She's a very competent driver. She's fine. She's just scared of it. But right now, like I've left and she's at home. So because I haven't gotten her to drive, she will not take the car out, and she will not leave the house until she leaves on the trip. No, she'll probably walk and get groceries. It's just a pretty long walk to get groceries. battery dead when you got back? No, it was fine. Car started right up. Like, I guess it wasn't that long. It was 3-4 months. I don't know how long I was gone. It also wasn't left during the coldest months of the year. I think in the cold weather it's more likely to get drained, I think, maybe. Also, it's in a garage. Between age groups when driving. This kid couldn't wait to get her license after that. Isn't much into driving. Like, I'd put myself in the same age group as Sarah. I'm a 94 model, she's a 97. I was very excited to drive. Driving was my freedom. In the town I'm from, like, public transportation isn't great. Things are pretty spread out. Driving gave you the ability to go anywhere. And hang out with friends and do whatever. And just, there wasn't that much to do there, but our favorite thing was to just go to Tim Hortons, get coffee and a donut, and then go to one of the park up spots where you can just sit at the beach and look out at the water and just hang out and talk with a few friends. But like, Sarah got her license, I think, right away. She lived somewhere that also wasn't very good for public transportation and stuff. She just never liked it. But yeah, I got Sarah to drive once while I was back home there. And we just took some like country roads with very little traffic, and drove to like the next town south. And then I drove us back. And she did great. And in the middle, when she's just like cruising down the road and it's just a straight road and it's fine, I think she got comfortable for a little bit. But as soon as you get into town, then you got to turn and do stuff. So it's more stressful. But yeah, I specifically bought the car that I bought because it was newer and safer and has like a few like safety features that I thought would make her feel better. And if worse comes to worse and there was an accident, it's just a lot safer. Higher crash safety rating and all that. And backup camera and stuff like that to just make everything easier. If it was just me, I would have got an older, shittier car. Oh, and we live in Edmonton, so I wanted all-wheel drive as well and all that stuff. Not that it's 100% necessary, especially if you're only driving within the city limits and stuff. But 5.1 magnitude earthquake, Greater LA area, California. Okay, 5.1 is like, you'll feel that. That shouldn't do too much damage, though, in theory. The snow skid incident, I guess, though. She has told you guys about that. She did get in one accident once, but it's like very snowy, difficult condition weather. So I'm going to have to buy the new car. Congrats, Mikey. Hope you like it. What'd you end up going for? Sure got the minivan? Yeah, I wanted... Okay, it wasn't like a traditional minivan, but I ended up deciding that I wanted to get a Mazda. Yes, I say Mazda weird, but I like saying it that way, so I continue to say it that way. So I have a Mazda 3 Sport, which is just a little hatchback. It's the Mazda 5, I think. Like, when you look at it, it doesn't even look exactly like a minivan. It just looks like a bigger hatchback. But it does have a third row seating. Now, I don't need the third row seating. I wouldn't use it. And that third row seating is very, like, compact. But, anyway, I just, like, if we're going to do, like, road trips and stuff, we'd have more space and more space to sleep in the car as well. If we just, we're driving a long way, I wanted to sleep. Because I'm cheap, and, if I can sleep in the car, I'd rather do that than pay $100 for a motel. They stopped making those in 2017, I think was the last year model. And they never updated to, like, the most modern version. Like, none of them had backup cameras, none of them had, like, any of the lane assists or the lane departure stuff or the blind spot monitoring or anything like that. And then, as I was saying, like, I wanted a newer car with specific safety features for Sarah to be driving. Is a 2025 Mazda CX-5. CX-5 is different than a Mazda 5. I know that's confusing. Their naming is not ideal. CX-5 is a crossover SUV. Two seats, BMW. Next week I pick it up. Nice. Volvo Estate should be sufficient. Is that a wagon? I really wanted, like, a wagon, essentially an extra long hatchback. But in North America, they don't have that many. I think Volvo has one. Who else makes wagons that actually sell in NA? They're much more common in Europe. I think Mazda even makes one, but again, they didn't sell it in the North American market. Outback, yeah. Subaru Outback is a good example. I saw here, I think, on the first day of the trip. Did I? I thought it was like a Mercedes AMG wagon. Was I hallucinating, or is that a thing? Because I think there's a few, like, much more upscale, expensive wagons you can get in North America, but there's no, like, just, like, normal economy vehicles with that kind of format. There's an AMG wagon. Yeah, I want that. I don't. It's cool though. Then there's also another thing, new M5 wagon. 120. Oh, expensive, but probably cool. But yeah, we have a big fascination with trucks and SUVs in North America. Everyone wants a truck or an SUV. Wind's picking up a bit more. It's mostly still not. It's going to start getting wet based on the direction of the wind now. SUVs basically just modern wagons. I know, but why they all gotta be SUVs? Rain's picking up, wind's picking up a little bit. I would appreciate a ride. On an SUV, there's space there, comfy seat, at least 5 to 7 people comfortably. Well, it depends on the SUV, but like, I don't want a giant boat of an SUV, but like, you know, as an example, the SUV kind of version that's most popular with Mazda is the Mazda CX-5, which is an SUV crossover thing. But the actual storage space is essentially the same as my Mazda 3 hatchback, as far as how much space you actually have between the back seats and the storage space in the back. So what you get is a less fuel efficient vehicle because it's less aerodynamic and higher off the ground. I just don't know why. Horse handling characteristics, all that. Bike live stream, what camera battery pack do you use? Camera battery pack for the bike live stream? Like, the bike live stream is very different from this. The bike live stream is, historically has been a Sony action camera, without a battery actually in the camera, just with a micro USB cable attached to a large, like, 100 watt hour-ish kind of battery. And then via micro HDMI connected to a Bella Box or a Live Solo Pro and broadcasting from there. So, like, that large battery will more than power the camera all day. It's just I have a bunch of those, so I use those batteries. But like, it's not particularly picky, you know? The camera barely uses any power from a broadcasting perspective.
Cravensworth cheered 100 bits. There seems to be a direct correlation between you streaming and an earthquake shaking my house. Happened on the Corning tour, and just happened again.
Well, you should probably stop streaming, or stop watching my stream, rather. Cravensworth, thanks for the 100 bits. Now I feel bad. Now I feel like I'm creating earthquakes somehow. Logically, I don't think I am, but I feel like I am now.
For 877 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
NC Pirate with Prime, thank you very much. Got North Carolina. You a pirate just out on the Outer Banks of North Carolina doing pirate things. See if any water's ingressing there. I'll go look. Blackbeard operated in North Carolina. Was it called North Carolina at that point? I'm gonna start making some super desperate sounds. I don't think so. I don't know how much like desperation signs would help without lying about it. You know, like there was on my last trip, and some guy pulled over and was like, "Oh, you should always hitchhike carrying a gas can with you. So it looks like you ran out of gas and just need to ride to the next gas station. You'll hitchhike a lot faster." I'm like, "Yeah, well, maybe you might get people to pull over that wouldn't have otherwise, but now you're just lying." And the reality is, like, internally, yeah, I feel a great motivation, and you could say to the point of desperation to try to get to an event on time. But the reality is, it isn't an emergency, and I shouldn't try to pose it as an emergency to the people around me, because it isn't. And like, treating something like an emergency should be saved for actual emergencies.
But Bucks just resubscribed for 21 months. Hitchhype.
LT Bucks. How long was that? Check my phone. 21-month reset. I appreciate it. Never do the long distance hitchhike either. Like, yeah, I guess if you have the gas can, people would be like, "Oh yeah, you just want to go to the next gas station," and then you'd probably want to try and get a ride back. Now, I guess once they're in the car, you could ask where they're going, and then if they're going a long way, being like, yeah, can you just take me where you're going?" Forget about the gas can. That was all just a ruse. And then they'll be impressed with your psychological manipulation. Are you powering and charging this stuff? I got like 600 watt-hour batteries, so you can keep my stream going for a couple days. Is that Sarah here saying, "Oh no, it's raining"? It is raining, and it's going to get worse. Because right now it's just rain and a little bit of wind. Soon it will be thunderstorms. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Don't think this guy can pull over, but it is a proper cab. Purina. Isn't that like dog food? Wet dog effect? Yeah, so it's common that people will watch me hitchhiking in decent weather and then be like, well, they'll ask if like wet weather makes it faster because people feel bad. And then my usual response is no. And it's really tough for me to like be able to say with any sense of authority, this is exactly how it is, but how I see it, why it isn't any faster is, well, on the plus side, people would feel empathy and they'd feel bad, and maybe they'd feel more inclined to pick up and help out a stranger who looks sad and wet on the side of the road. But on the flip side is what I call the wet dog effect. You know, the same way you don't want a wet dog in your car, you don't want a wet, sad-looking stranger in your car. Which I respect. Like, when someone pulls over now, like, I'll probably ask if they want me to take off all my wet gear, because, like, I'm going to get the car wet. It only takes a couple seconds to take the jacket off, and the pants have, like, a side zip, so I can take the pants off without, you know, taking my shoes off or anything weird like that. Well, I don't have to get everything wet, but... Looks like a breakdance uniform. I look like a, what do you call him, like a b-boy? Thank you. No semi-truck traffic? There is. There isn't a proper truck stop here, but at the mobile gas station here, there's a good bit of truck parking, and there's a commercial truck fuel station thing. Australia's Olympic champion breakdancer, yeah. It's funny how big of a controversy that was. Didn't really follow it, but you know, it was impossible to miss. Main problem here could be lack of traffic more than the weather. Yeah, traffic's not super busy. It's not horrible. It ain't great. I did have kind of the option to get dropped off at any of the Madison, Florida ramps. Like the one or two before here had a Love's and stuff like that, but it just had a Love's truck stop. Like I got dropped off as the sun was setting, essentially. So I was done hitchhiking last night, and then we wanted to be around more services, and I ended up sleeping inside as well, so we had options for motels and stuff like that, which was nice. But and like there's lots of they didn't say the donation, just they're playing the tunes. Let me look at my phone here. Can't even turn my phone. There we go. Anonymous with a fiver. At least it's warm. Yeah, it ain't cold. I gotta move this to the outside of my jacket or something. Because it gets tucked under my jacket and then just amplifies up the inside to where my mic is. Thanks for the fiver, Anonymous. Think about what's next in your career? Do I think about it? Yeah. Do I know what's next? I don't know. I'm conflicted because I don't know what I'd do outside of this. I'm not super qualified for anything outside of what I'm doing right now. I never finished my degree. I don't have that much like relevant normal work experience. What I do have is experience. Like I essentially built a small business up from nothing into what this is now, but this is a very specific type of running a business kind of experience that wouldn't translate well to everything else. So if I didn't want to stream anymore, I don't know what I'd do. Now I can stay within the streaming sphere and stuff like that, but I'm not really sure. I still very much enjoy this, so while I still enjoy this and I'm happy doing this, I'm going to continue doing what I enjoy, since I can swing it.
Earth Living Skip shared 100 bits. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
That was lovely. Okay, so didn't he just start beatboxing? Did it even say who did that? Who triggered the beach mouse? Boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats. I didn't know beach mouse was a good beatboxing word. I just knew the boots and the cats. Me and Sarah still haven't learned how to dance. We got as far as me like tapping my leg and getting Sarah to tap to the beat. Hey, thanks for stopping, man. Where are you heading to?
Next day,
Meg's exit. Is there anything there?
an Arby's.
An Arby's? I think there's a few more things here. I might get more traffic here. I don't know. But thank you so much for stopping. I appreciate it, man. You have a good one. I was offered the next one, but it's just an Arby's there. We talked about that one yesterday, and we decided this one was better. Dang. Maybe he was an Arby's marketing executive, being like, we gotta get people to go to Arby's. Pick up the hitchhikers, bring them to Arby's. Push the Arby's on the peoples. But like here, we got McDonald's, we got Wendy's, we got like several different gas stations, several different motels. There's this kind of small truck stoppy thing. I think we're much better off here.
Between that he cheered 100 bits, don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
Well, someone pulled over when this was going on. This would be weird. Thank you for that. That was very kind of you. Waiting for a big ride? Like, isn't like Tallahassee's 60-ish? Oh, that's like an hour. That's kind of a big ride. We did have an offer ride Tallahassee on the very first car that drove past here, which is a rare thing. But he didn't want the camera. I would love a long distance ride though. It would get me out of this wet for a longer amount of time. And actually, currently, like the hurricane was much further west than here. But it's kind of already passed where it actually made landfall. So the further west we go, the better the weather is, somehow. Meow, 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 meow. Have to go around Texas. We go through Texas. What do you mean around Texas? What you got against Texas? I think every time I've hitchhiked through Texas, it's gone fine. Hasn't been anything too noteworthy as far as just like getting stuck or anything.
Dacuzio just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Meow, 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 meow.
Dacuzio with the 4-month prime. I appreciate it. Should have went through the Gulf? What does that mean? Aren't we going along the Gulf Coast, kind of? A day for weather going west to be better. Like, we were talking about like getting around to like Pensacola today. Would be decent. Would be about what I need to average.
Old man Maple.
But I'm like, oh, the weather's probably bad over there. And then someone's like, no, it's sunny here right now. And I'm like, I don't believe that. So I looked it up and well, it was mixing sun and cloud. And I'm like, oh. And it wasn't even calling for rain. It was just that. Old man Maple, thanks for the 100 north bits. No, we don't go north. We go west. Well, literally, pretty much on this trip, we just go west the entire time until we run out of west. Because notably, San Diego's right on the west coast. There isn't much north, there isn't much south, it is west. For the vast majority of this trip, this one sign can do it all. We can be on I-10 until Arizona. Should have hitched a boat across the Gulf. Florida is awesome. Texas is the worst. Why? Is Florida awesome though? I feel like Florida just has a reputation for being weird. And a lot of people like weird. I like weird. But like, what do you like about Florida and not about Texas? Let's Florida, nice white sandy beaches. But like the whole situation with like, say I wanted to live in Florida because I like the nice white sandy beaches. The concept of living close to these nice white sandy beaches on the coast of Florida, and I feel like most places in Florida and the Gulf Coast kind of seem to get a hurricane at least once every few seasons. That sounds kind of terrifying. And then apparently the cost to like insure a place. This sounds like a scary place to live. At least own. It's like, oh, it's hurricane season, better be prepared to evacuate. You sell you insurance at all? Yeah. Earthquakes are more terrifying when we live on Vancouver Island. But like, earthquakes aren't a regular occurrence. Like, you do have the looming prospect of the big one, as they like to call it. We haven't had a very large earthquake in a long time in the, like, in our area of the Pacific Coast. So I was saying we're technically geologically due to get a big earthquake. But like, geologically due, like, it can mean like a multi-hundred year kind of period kind of thing. So it's like within a couple hundred years we're due. Large one was apparently year 1700. I guess like, what does large mean? Because like, there has been several larger earthquakes that have devastated the West Coast. Like San Francisco was, one year there was a decent sized earthquake and then it caused a fire and then a lot of the city burnt down. And then didn't Southern California have a decent earthquake in like the 80s or something like that? So they do get like pretty big earthquakes, but maybe not the big one earthquakes. One where the bridge is collapsed. Yeah, I don't think I was around for that, but I remembered reading or watching something about it at some point. Earthquake, LA, early 90s. Okay. What about that San Francisco one I was thinking of? Was that just a fire, or was that an earthquake and then a fire? Like 1800s. I think sweating in rainy, cold weather is the worst. Sweating in rainy, cold weather? But if it's cold and rainy, then I shouldn't be sweating, like in this kind of condition, like hitchhiking. So it should be fine. Like, it actually gets difficult. Like, say I was bike touring in this weather right now. Do you wear a jacket and ride in the rain, or you just let yourself get wet? Because if I'm wearing a rain jacket and it's like 25 degrees and humid and raining, I'm gonna sweat like crazy. Or you just wear your bike jersey and just accept that you are going to get wet. I'm leaning towards just accepting that you're going to get wet, and when you go somewhere, just switch clothes. Since the fault line only a matter of time before it breaks in half. I don't think that's... When I talk about like the big one, it isn't a fault line breaking in half. It's just like a lot of pressure built up between, like, you know, two plates that are rubbing together, and then at some point they slip, and that's the earthquake. Breaking in half is like, that's kind of the whole point of the fault line, is there's two separate plates. You know, it's not a breaking, it's a sliding. Scene 2012 breaks in half, California falls to sea. That was a documentary, I think, yes. I forgot about the whole, like, 2012 was supposed to be the end of the world thing. Which is, like, it's interesting because pretty much there's always some evangelical person saying it's the end of the world. And then they get some people to believe them, and then they sell all their worldly belongings and blah, 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 blah. And then the world doesn't end, and then everyone feels a little bit weird about that, and then they move on with their life. But 2012 was taken much more seriously by a lot more people, because Aztecs and a calendar. Any of the bars on the coin strip? Eagles or something? Yeah, Eagles. So I heard like yelling, and I'm like, was it someone behind me? I don't know where it's coming from. Probably maybe look crazy to that guy that just drove past. The Eagles bars on this trip? Like, possibly. I forgot my membership card. I could probably... Sarah. Do you know where my Eagles membership card is? I think it might be in our bedroom on top of our little the mini cube dresser thing. Mind sending me a picture of the front and the back? In case I end up going to one. Can't make it by hitchhiking, would you still go to TwitchCon? Like, I gotta find a way to get to TwitchCon. Like, there's things I'm like, I have to do there. Like, I want to be there, but then beyond that, I have like some obligations I've signed up for. Weird sound. Say, things with enough conviction, a bunch of idiots will listen to you. Like, yeah. Some people are really good at getting groups of people to believe them, yeah. And it's just like a very specific like personality trait and like how they carry themselves and how they speak and how they give speeches. Some people just have that. And that can be used for great things and for terrible things. What are you doing? Hitchhiking? It's all charisma, yeah. That is really what we're talking about. My former boss, when I worked at this outdoor gear store called Out There Adventure Center, it's closed now, but he did a bunch of different things. But like when he was younger, he summited Everest in '98. I think it was a year after there was a really bad climbing year on Everest. Like I think it was like '97 or something like that. Like Into Thin Air and stuff like that. Like famous book, and they made a movie, Everest. I think it was about that expedition. Anyway, he summited the year after that, and then did again as a leader of a climb in like 2010 or something like that. He's done a bunch of different things. One of the things he did beyond owning several businesses was like he was a motivational speaker at corporate events. And I get it. Like when I was talking to him, or he was doing like little work kind of events, and he was giving a speech about something, like he just has that charisma. He has that personality that when he's talking, you want to listen, and when he says something, you believe that. It's a real thing. And like I like to think I have the capability to call out bullshit and stuff like that, but some people just have it. They just have it. Climbing Everest is more show off than physical ability. In the 90s, no, it was still very much a big expedition. Like it was something that not many people had done. The modern era, it's still probably, if any of us here watching trained and eventually, like technically wise, it's not the most technical climb in the world, but if any of you actually did do that, it would probably be the hardest thing you've ever done in your life. But you could probably do it. But yeah, it is a matter of dollars now. But it was a very different thing in the 1990s. There wasn't an entire industry kind of around it then. It was still very much like when people did climbs quite often, it was like they had to like go around and get a bunch of sponsors to like sponsor the expedition, and it was still earlier on, so it meant a lot to like apparently have like your brand on top of the Mount Everest kind of thing. You're on top of the world kind of thing. Bike full aluminum, no risk of rusting. The frame itself, the main core of the frame is steel, but I think it's like a chromoly steel, like more rust resistant. And then I think like the rear triangle and stuff like that is titanium. Yeah. Don't forget, every dead body on Everest was once a very driven individual. It is true. Everything we can do in life comes with some level of risk, and high altitude mountaineering comes with a much higher level of risk than what most people would do on an average day-to-day basis. And a lot of people think people that climb mountains like that are stupid, but I've always kind of admired it, and I always thought it was very interesting. And I could see myself getting into not that level of high-level elevation mountaineering, but I think I'd like to get into mountaineering into effect where you actually have to use like crampons and ropes and stuff like that, and I think it's very interesting. The reality is it's quite dangerous, but I don't know if you see what I do for a living. Like, I hitchhike. There's risks that come with this, and I think I understand them, and I recognize them, but then I still do this because I enjoy it. K2's gonna mass disaster. 150 plus people on summit days now. Are there that many people trying to climb K2? Because yeah, K2 is the second tallest mountain, but historically it was, well, not that many people try to climb it because it's much more technically difficult. It's much more isolated. It's harder to get to like just the base camp in the first place. It's in like the middle of nowhere in like Pakistan, isn't it? Still in the Himalayas, just not in Nepal. And then it has a very famously dangerous serac that you have to climb kind of under to get to the final summit push, which is an overhanging sheet of ice, which is dangerous because ice can break off and then, well, and you're near the summit already, so you're already kind of struggling for oxygen and all that. Sure, it's made K2 much easier. Clients now weather windows mean lots of people go on the same day. Yeah, for any popular, like, very high elevation mountain, like, when there's a weather window, everyone goes. And that's where people have those pictures on Everest of, like, just an entire line of people all waiting to go. Annapurna is the deadliest? I think, yeah, Annapurna, I think it has, like, a 20 or 25% fatality rate for people that have made an attempt at the summit. Which is horrible statistics. I don't know what Everest is now, but it's like, I think for a while it was like 4%. It's probably less now, just because how many people do it. Risk management is quite a skill. Well, like, so yeah, I say, like, I practice risk minimization. So I do something that many people would consider quite dangerous, and I, myself, don't think it's the most safe thing to do in the world, but I still do it because I enjoy it. But where I can, I try to minimize my risk wherever possible. That doesn't mean nothing bad can't happen. I can be doing everything I can to minimize risk and still have something bad happen. It is just a reality of life, but that happens with anything you're doing. But on something like high altitude mountaineering, yeah, there's just only so much you can do. But a lot of the issues have been breakdowns in risk management. The most common one is like, they call it like summit fever. And it's like, so say you train to climb Everest for like 5 years and you save up money and it costs 60 grand to like book a slot in an expedition with a reputable company to then get your permits and all your Sherpas and everything to help you climb the mountain. And you get there after 5 years of training and saving, and you like it's summit day, but things go slower. There's a few issues and stuff like that, and you have a hard turnaround time when you're pushing for the summit. You always have a turnaround time. It's like, if you don't get to the summit by this time, you have to turn around and go back. Because, like, you'll run out of daylight, you'll be climbing down at night, weather can change, things can go bad, and that's when things have gone bad. But the mentality is just like, you've trained for years, you've saved for years, you've traveled so far, and you're at past like Camp 4 or whatever, and you're at Hillary Step or something like that, and you hit your turnaround time, and you're like, I can see the summit. I can see it. Am I gonna waste $60,000 in years of my life to not take an extra 2 hours to get to the summit and then turn around and come back down? Like, the rational part of us right now is being like, of course you turn around and go back, but like, you haven't spent those years and that money and everything to get to that position. there's a ton of things pushing you to just be like, screw safety in this moment. I'm so close. But of course, that's the wrong reaction. Like, that's not the safe way to do it. But it's easy to say you wouldn't do it, but many people would. Yeah, have some water. How your parents feel about what you do? My mom hated hitchhiking when I started doing it in 2014. Ever since I started streaming it, she's warmed up to it a bit more. One, because she can always check in and see what I'm doing and that I'm safe and wherever. And then two, I think it's just because, like, there's more to it than just, like, I'm just traveling around the world doing my thing. Like I'm building something. And then my dad, when I started hitchhiking, was like, the mentality is more like, you do you, but you should get a job. But then, yeah, I think he respects it now as the business that it is technically now. I don't treat it like a business, but it is. It's funny because I went to business school. Reality of how I do this is I can't. The few times I've tried to like be like, okay, this stream thing, this is what I do for work. This is my job. This is my business that I've created. I gotta treat it like that, and I gotta try to like expand and grow and do the things I'm supposed to do as a business. As soon as I've started doing that, I hate it. I hate it, and I don't want to do any of it. Like I don't want to stream anymore. If I stream because I like hitchhiking and I just enjoy it, so I do it, then I like it still. So I'm in this conflicted state where I could probably be much more successful if I did the things I'm supposed to do. But then it's taking this activity, like I only hitchhike because I enjoy it, and I started doing it at 19. It's like, when I say like my early life crisis, because I didn't want to become an accountant at 21 and
cheered 100 bits.
have my life set.
Exactly for that purpose, so that they can treat your business as a business and you can concentrate on performance.
Well, yeah, I can hire people. It's just, that's a terrifying thing because it's expensive. Now I've lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I only do this because I like it. I hitchhiked for years without a camera. I want to share that with the world. I've done that, and I'm happy with what I've done. But yeah, as soon as it becomes more like this is my job kind of thinking, it kills it for me. Enjoy hitchhiking unless you did 5 years ago. I have hitchhiked so much that like it's become so normalized for me that some of the excitement has definitely waned out, but that comes with anything. Like you do something for the first time and it's just like a dump of adrenaline and intrigue, and you're learning something new, and then you do it for now a decade, and it just is impossible for it to be as fresh and new and as exciting as it was when you first started doing something. It's still exciting for me, and like things regularly happen while hitchhiking, which remind me how much I enjoy doing this. And I still enjoy the day-to-day lifestyle, but like, it's impossible for it to like be as exciting as it was when I was earlier on in this. Count of how many times you've hitchhiked, at least an idea. We're thinking around like 2,300 rides. About 40 countries, 10 years. About it appeals to you? So when I started doing it, it was like I took a semester off college, and in a summer between semesters at college, I hitchhiked around BC just because I hated the bus. And I decided to take a semester off to hitchhike across Canada. And when it was, so at that point, like when I first did it, I got picked up quickly, I got to where I was going, but it took something that I was dreading, taking the bus, and it was an expense, and I just hated that freaking bus. So I had a girlfriend on Vancouver Island, and I was going to college in central British Columbia, so it was just this big travel whenever I wanted to make the trip. But when I started hitchhiking it, I knew after a few times that I could do it. Pretty much a straight shot from Kelowna to Vancouver. I could find someone going straight to Vancouver every time. But anyway, I'd get there usually quicker than the bus. It was free, and then I liked not knowing how the experience was going to go. Like, who's going to stop? What's the story going to be? I met quirky, weird, interesting, exceedingly kind people hitchhiking. Like, just so many different types, and I liked that spontaneity. Or like standing on the side of the road, I know I'm going to get picked up. It's an inevitability, but like, who's it going to be? What's this story of today going to be? I like that. I like not knowing what's going to happen. Whenever I've been in like a situation in life since I've been an adult where like there's this very regimented routine and like I know exactly what's going to happen. And you could say I know what's going to happen with hitchhiking, like I'm going to get picked up. But what's going to happen when I get picked up? Well, we're going to drive down the road, but like who they are, what's the story, what are we going to talk about? There's so many unknowns to it. Where am I going to finish the day? Where am I going to sleep tonight? I like all that. But yeah, I call my early life hitchhiking my early life crisis, because it was really like I was halfway through my bachelor's of business administration, majoring in accounting and finance, and I had this all planned out where I was just going to be an accountant, and then within a few years of working in the industry, once you have your CPA or Chartered Professional Accountancy designation, I'd be making six figures, and I'd have a very, just financially at least, an easy life. And that didn't really seem, like I had this moment in the middle of college, I'm like, but that's not really the point of life, is to have an easy life. So then I took a semester off and I hitchhiked across Canada and back, and then the next spring, like, I'd worked between the trips and I saved up a good little bit of money, and I found a flight from St. John's, Newfoundland to Dublin, Ireland, and I decided I was going to hitchhike across Canada and hitchhike around Europe and then come back. But then I'm like, well, it'd be cool to hitchhike around the world, so instead of just flying back from Europe, let's hitchhike across Russia to the Pacific Ocean, go to Japan, and then hitchhike back from Tokyo. So I did that, and then the plan after that was to go back to school, but then I found another trip I wanted to do, and then I found another trip I wanted to do. So I just work, save money, quit my job, travel for years. Then I decided I didn't think there was any media that accurately showed what hitchhiking was like. People made books, people have like filmed YouTube stuff about hitchhiking, but it's all edited down. And as soon as you edit something, you add your bias to it. And I thought there's been some very interesting things that people have put out about hitchhiking, but I don't think it actually shows what it's really like to hitchhike. And when I did, I was just on Twitch because I knew of it. I watched Twitch when I was in college, like 2012, 2013 era. I would just watch stuff to chill and relax or help me fall asleep. I'd watch some Hearthstone to put me to sleep. That puts me to sleep right away. And I put that on, and I saw that there was people like traveling around the world and showing that live, and I'm like, well, that would be a cool way to show hitchhiking because it's live, unedited, unfiltered. It just is exactly what it is. So that was after a relationship just fell apart, and I was in a transition period of my life. So I spent like $200 in batteries and like a few the things I needed for streaming, used the phone I already had, and took a ferry from Vancouver Island to Port Andros, Washington State, and streamed Hitchhiking the United States without much of a plan beyond that. And then it grew, became financially self-sustaining, which wasn't even the intention. I just saved up a few months of expenses, and then I left expecting to make no money from it, but to just have an interesting project where I show what hitchhiking is like. But it became much more than that. And now it's been 6.5 years. And that's kind of my origin story. Hitchhike in pursuit of the sheer uncertainty of it. Like, the uncertainty is one of the aspects of it that I like. As I've hitchhiked more and more, the human aspect of it is something I've grown to appreciate more and more. Because, by and large, like, the people that decide to pull over for a stranger and pick them up, like, the fact that they pulled over for you is an extreme kindness that most people will never do. So you run into some of the best people, but then another reason people might pull over is they're just really weird people. And I don't mean that in a negative way. They're just different. They're weird. And I find those people so interesting as well. You get this mixture of exceedingly kind, wonderful people, like the nicest people you could imagine, and exceedingly weird people, just the strangest people you could imagine. And since I meet so many people, like, I enjoy it. I have to if I like hitchhiking as much as I do. And you just meet the best mix of people hitchhiking, in my opinion. One of the reasons I like hitchhiking in America is because you get much more weird people. A higher percentage of the people that pull over are just strange. And again, that's not a negative thing. I don't mean that in a negative way, but they're weird. There's something about this country. We got uncomfortable really quick for me. Yeah, I had hitchhiked across Canada, and I was going to do another trip at some point. This pre-streaming era. And in some way, shape, or form, somehow it came up, and my stepbrother wanted to join for at least a bit of it. But
Virgin Rabbit just subscribed. Thank you.
The Raging Rabbit, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. He had to like take a bus out to meet me in Kelowna because he was on the coast. And we went for one ride, and we waited like 2 hours. And two guys is a lot harder to hitchhike than one guy for sure. And we were struggling to get a ride, and he's like, I don't think I like this. I'm gonna go home. So he like went back into Kelowna and took a bus back to the coast, and never did it again. Like, you have to want it. Like, you have to enjoy this process right here. And most people wouldn't, and that's fine. Ever picked up a hitchhiker before? Yes, but like, since I've been hitchhiking, I haven't been doing much driving. It's pretty much like when I've been home between trips, and like when I visit family, they'll let me like borrow their car. But like when I'm just driving around, you don't really see many. So I can't recall ever driving past a hitchhiker and not picking them up. When I've been driving, you just don't see them much, and I haven't been driving much. So I have picked up 3 hitchhikers in my life. Well, one was when I still technically had a car. I was driving home from visiting my girlfriend on Vancouver Island, who kind of lived out in the boonies. And this young guy was on the side of the road hitchhiking. I'm like, yeah, I'll give him a ride. He's in a weird spot, like he's in the middle of nowhere, essentially. And he pulled over, and it turns out he was like in some party in the woods the night before, and then like just wandered off into the woods, got lost, wandered some more, found the highway, decided to hitchhike home to Campbell River. The issue with that is, like, I was coming back from Black Creek, which is like halfway between where I'm from, the Comox Valley, and Campbell River. So I was hitchhiking south towards the Comox Valley, and Campbell River is north, and so he was hitchhiking south. So after we drove for like 2 minutes, I had to break the news to him. I'm like, he told me he had been waiting for a ride for like a couple hours, and I'm like, so I'm going to Comox, which is south. I'm going to work right now. If I wasn't going to work, I would just take you home. I empathize with your situation, but I have to go to work. So I can either let you out here and you can hitchhike the other direction, or I can take you to the Comox Valley and you can figure something out there. Maybe there's a bus, maybe there's something. At least you're in a city or a town that has services and not in the middle of nowhere. And he decided to get out and hitchhike the other way. So hopefully he got back. This was a long time ago. This is like when I first started hitchhiking, like I was like 19. The second was like this older guy. I was between trips, and I borrowed my mom's car to go to Salmon Arm to visit a friend I had there. And this old guy was in Vernon, and I gave him a ride. And he was actually going to Salmon Arm too, which was unlikely because the way you get from Vernon to Salmon Arm is like going through a few different roads. Anyway, he was going there for a dentist appointment. So I gave him a ride to Vernon to his dentist appointment. And the third one was more sad. I was just visiting home in Comox, and I was driving my stepbrother home, driving my dad's truck, and I saw this lady on this road that has no streetlights on it, so it was like pitch black. And I was going the other way. She was going that way, and I was driving him back this way. And I saw this lady hitchhiking and just standing there hitchhiking in the pitch black, like not a great spot to be. At least walk somewhere where there's a light. But I didn't want to put my stepbrother through that, so I drove him home. And then I'm like, I'm going to drive back and see if she's still there. And if she's still there, I'll take her wherever she's trying to get to. So I picked her up, and when she got the car, like, she had a busted up nose, like dried blood and stuff like that all over it and stuff. And she just wanted to get to essentially the other side of town, to Courtney, to a specific kind of gas station thing. It was a domestic violence kind of situation, like not a great situation at all. And she just wanted a ride, gave her a ride, let her out, and that's it. Those are my 3 experiences picking up hitchhikers. And that's just the only 3 I've seen. I've pulled over. There's another 2 people hitchhiking that I pulled over for once. But I was going, they were trying to go one way and I was going a different way, so. Day warning to your southwest, stay safe. Yeah, I have heard. The Florida Panhandle will have some, does have some tornado warnings in the area. So I'd really appreciate a ride to get out of here before, because all afternoon is supposed to be thunderstorms. But if we go far enough west, we'll actually get out of this bad kind of weather cell moving through here. But I need a ride to do that.
Extra minty chipped $10. Thank you. There is that one car on its way to pick us up, I believe.
Extra minty, thanks for the tenner. I like the positivity. You gotta believe.
I come before you today to receive a miracle.
What is this?
You are the God of all possibilities, and there is nothing you cannot do. I release every mountain in my life into your care.
What is this?
Fight all my battles and make me victorious in all that I do. Lord, I believe you will not let me face anything that I can't overcome. Grant me the strength to walk through every situation. Your word in 1 John chapter 5, verse 14 tells me that we have courage in God's presence because we are sure that He hears us when we ask Him for anything that is according to His will. I put my request before you, Lord. Be by my side right now and take total control over the affairs of my life. Deliver me from evil and lead me on the path of righteousness. Beautify my life with your great miracles that have no end. No
It's not even
evil shall
Sunday.
befall me
It's
in all my ways.
Thursday.
Let me be the evidence of your awesome miracles. Take absolute control and turn things around for my good. Thank you, Lord, for the great, powerful miracles I'm about to experience in my life. In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen.
All right. Well, that was unexpected. I'm supposed to get preached to when people pick me up hitchhiking. That's the regular occurrence, not through media share. The heck? Spam offered you a sponsorship yet? No, unfortunately. I don't have any sponsors right now. Very sad. I want a spam sponsor. I want a Brompton sponsor. I want some kind of like other cycling-based sponsors would be cool. Some outdoor gear brands. But no. Should get laminates now. What for the sign? If I'm going to use like one sign and hope to use it the whole way across, like on this trip, because I'll be on the same highway, it makes sense to probably just self-laminate, get packing tape, wrap it. But I haven't, so the sign's getting wet. Wet cardboard starts to disintegrate. So, if this is like the last day of rain we have for the whole trip, it might be fine, but if we continue to get rain, the sign will just start to get more and more floppy and then fall apart eventually.
Sir Coops just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Sir Coops, thanks for the 2 months.
Rabbit tipped $10. Thank you.
Rabbit with the tenner. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Is there media with that? It's not playing as of yet. Sometimes things break. Or it could just not be media. Should I be checking to see if there's media? He put link as message, I think. Did he? Post videos now, not just music. I think it's supposed to just be music, so I was surprised the prayer thing got through. It depends how things are tagged on YouTube, but then also I think people were complaining that some music wasn't tagged correctly and they couldn't play it, so we reduced the controls on it a little bit, with the threat of if people take advantage of that, we'll ramp them back up. Link as message. Is that what it was? Because yeah, it didn't show up on this here. But yeah, like media share has to go in the media share section. It can't be in the message within the donation, because then it doesn't play. And under normal circumstances, I would just manually play it through YouTube. But things are wet, so I'm not actually like controlling anything because my hands are wet too, and then trying to control with wet hands on a touchscreen phone, it just is. It doesn't work very good. Unless do you charge sponsors? I have a digital marketing agency. Like, if you have ideas for some kind of marketing you want to do through the channel, there's an email attached to my profile. Because, like, I have an agent that handles my my sponsorships when I get them, and you can kind of discuss all that with them. Because I don't even know the specifics of how that works and like how I even answer that question. This truck just pulled off the off ramp and right onto the on ramp, so there's a good chance they're going to pull over. But they are just accelerating, so. I'll say no. And things are going to get rougher. Heavier rain and storms. Alright, well, hopefully we get somewhere. We will get to a point where like weather's too rough to be out hitchhiking in, and we'll have to go and get out of the weather, should we not get a ride in that time. And that would be unfortunate, because then we'd be burning time waiting out weather, and when we don't really have time to be waiting out weather. Next to you, Hitch, besides that guy you gave bus money for moving along? I don't think I've ever had a hitchhiker come up to the on-ramp I'm hitchhiking on and then just start hitchhiking there. And I was very surprised. One, to see a hitchhiker, and two, that they'd step on my hitchhiking spot. It's like, the heck? There's bad manners in the hitchhiking world. I've come up to on-ramps that I want to hitchhike on, and there's someone already hitchhiking there.
Anonymous,
usually there's one spot to hitchhike.
$5. Thank you. If at first you don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again.
Anonymous, is this Rabbit? Thanks for the $5. Sorry about the link thing. It's a little bit confusing, and usually I just fix it myself, but yeah, right now it's tougher. Oh yeah, so I've gone to on-ramps and there's always already been someone hitchhiking, and I either wait or I go to a different on-ramp. Because in states where it's a limited access highway, there's usually like one spot to hitchhike, and then once you go further down, it's illegal, so it's kind of tough to do that. I'm learning it. I've been watching for a long time with my buddy. Alright. Glad you're not upset by that, because I feel bad when that happens. Thanks for the tunes. past these two homeless guys hitchhiking while trying to hitch myself while passing like a good half kilometer. They walked all the way down to me and tell me to go away out of their spot. That's like, if you give a good gap, like, that's fine. Just don't stand right next to them. But usually on a ramp, there's like one spot to be. That was pretty bold of them to walk half a kilometer to tell you to, to F off. You already did F off. Interesting. But yeah, essentially, like, if you both have to be at the start of the on-ramp before the no pedestrian sign kind of thing, you are no longer hitchhiking yourself, you're hitchhiking together. That's how people see it. And that's not, like, especially two guys, is going to make both of your lives a whole lot harder. Take a day off when it rains or snows? No. Historically, like, we hitchhike in the rain all the time. If it's rain and wind, it gets a lot harder. Right now, it's just rain and it isn't windy, and we just cover what needs to be covered, and it's fine. Once the wind comes in, then the rain comes in sideways, and it just penetrates into things and kills the tech. Here, right, it's illegal. How can it be illegal to ask someone for a ride? So this is only for the United States, and then it changes state by state. In the United States of America, it is federally illegal to solicit a ride from a roadway, which makes it sound like hitchhiking is illegal, but that has a very specific meaning. Soliciting a ride can be hitchhiking or flagging down a car or anything like that, but what defines the legality of it is what a roadway is, and that depends state by state what a roadway is. Each state can change the definition of specific definitions of different road-based things, or really definitions of anything legally. After this truck, I'll detail that more. Without going too much into it, almost everywhere in America, this is a roadway, this is not a roadway. This is a roadway, this is not a roadway. This would be illegal hitchhiking. I'm not going to stick my thumb up because that would be illegal. This is legal hitchhiking. What essentially the rule is, like, and I agree with it, you shouldn't be, there's an exception for emergencies. You shouldn't be standing in front of traffic trying to stop traffic. You're creating a danger for yourself and everyone around you. If someone has to aggressively evade hitting you with their car, they might hit other people or cause some other kind of incident. It's dangerous. So, in the interest of public safety, it's illegal to stand on a roadway and solicit a ride, with the exception for emergencies. There's probably actually a definition of what an emergency means as well. In the states where they, in their divine wisdom, decided to make hitchhiking essentially illegal in all way, shapes, and forms, what they didn't write in their laws hitchhiking is illegal. What they did is they expanded the definition of what a roadway is so this is a roadway, this is a roadway, this is a roadway. The grass over there is a roadway, that ditch is a roadway, the sidewalk's a roadway, a bike lane's a roadway. Everything in the world is a roadway. And that's how it works. Have a towel, put down your seat when you get in since you're very wet. Nah, just take my pants off. I'm dry underneath. These pants just have a zip down the whole length of the side, so I can just take them off with leaving my boots on, stuff like that. These are just a cheap waterproof pant going over my actual pants. So in terms of safety for the traffic, yeah. Well, like, it's the safety factor is everyone, including yourself. Like, if I'm standing in the middle of a lane of traffic going like this, I'm in danger. And then I'm endangering them because they have to now make some evasive kind of maneuver, emergency brake or otherwise, and that creates a hazard, and that creates a hazard for everyone, including myself, including them, including everyone around. So, like, the actual federal law of it, I agree. I think that's totally reasonable. Like, you shouldn't be standing in the middle of a roadway flagging down cars because it's not safe. But if I'm out of the lane of traffic, and especially if I pick a spot where people can actually pull over and just get out of the way and not create any kind of hazard, then they're overreaching by trying to say I can't hitchhike. Don't walk while you're hitchhiking when there's no hiking. The law has nothing to do with the word hitchhiking. It's soliciting a ride. So, you being like, I'm not hiking, I'm just hitching, I'm not hitchhiking, it means nothing. You're soliciting a ride. But I'm sure that wasn't meant to be taken seriously. Wait time not bad, better than yesterday at Lake City on-ramp so far. Well, the thing is, like, I think that's a strange statement to make because I haven't been picked up yet. So, like, yes, we haven't waited that long yet. But, like, we don't know how long we're going to be waiting. This could be worse than... Well, okay. Apparently in about an hour, it turns from just, like, general dreary rain to heavier rains and actual storms, which will most likely get to a point where I can't stand them. So I'd really appreciate a ride sooner rather than later because I'm going to have to abandon this spot at some point today due to increasing weather. Standing under rain must suck. I don't actually mind like standing hitchhiking in the rain so much, and I've done it so much, but I actively dislike it now because of the streaming aspects of it. Notably, tech hates getting wet. So it just adds a ton of stress as far as not frying a bunch of expensive equipment that I didn't have until I started streaming hitchhiking. You know? Tornado warning south Tallahassee. Jealous. Well, I won't be chasing them though, unless I got picked up by another storm chaser. But it's like, you know, I've said this before, it's like, in the context of I'm chasing a storm with someone that knows what the heck's going on, I'd be happy to see a tornado. But, you know, if I'm standing here hitchhiking, I'm like, oh, look, a tornado. I don't want that. It's like when I was in Siberia, in Russia, I'm like, it'd be real cool to see a Siberian tiger when I'm in a car and we're driving down the road and we slow down to, like, look at it. But I don't want to see one when I'm camping in my tent in the bushes. It's all about context. Majority of your audience in the US? About 50% is US based, 10% Canada, 40% rest of the world. So it's, yeah, 60% North America. Cool says trip Florida Keys at mile marker 0. Mile marker 0 is like, for which road is that supposed to be for? I'm just curious. I considered that, but I didn't have time for that. Already where I started with the amount of time I have, we are struggling. I did do a bike ride from the Florida Keys, and I think I went to that mile marker, and then rode up to just to North Carolina, because I only had 3 weeks for that trip. At what point do we get worried that we haven't moved much on this trip so far? Well, like, we're already worried. It's just the less you move, the more worried you become. It's not like a static line that's like, I go from not worrying at all to worrying a lot. It's a progressive increase of worry based off of a lack of performance. Because we're already well behind schedule. I'm just trying to keep informed so nothing surprises you. I know, but you said I'm jealous. And I was reacting to the I'm jealous part. And it makes sense for you to be jealous. You're a storm chaser IRL. But in response to you saying I'm jealous, is I'm like, I'm not. I'd probably rather be in Nebraska right now. Help to move to another spot? There isn't really another spot. We did have an offer for a ride to the next exit. I just don't, all there is a gas station and Arby's there. There's a lot more services here. So it makes me feel like there'll be more traffic here. Reuse the ramp to cover your signs. Just a thought. I haven't ever done that. Saran wrap, yeah, that actually makes sense. I was talking about using like packing tape to just wrap it around, but saran wrap would probably be simpler. But yeah, it makes sense, especially when I want to use a sign for a longer time. If it's like a one-off sign, whatever, it gets wet. You're getting rid of it after. But I don't have saran wrap. Did you hitchhike in Europe? Yeah, in Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, the Russian part, or the European part of Russia, Spain, Portugal, Andorra, Italy, San Marino, Albania, Bosnia, Kosovo, North Macedonia, where else in Europe? Have you ever been to Finland? I have not been to Finland, very disappointingly. Literally no one asked? Literally someone did ask though. You don't know what literally means. Literally is an overused word currently. Someone asked, have you hitchhiked in Europe? So I said, where I hitchhiked in Europe. Cold today? No, it's like 25 degrees Celsius. Homeless do this for fun? I enjoy hitchhiking. I've done it for 10 years. About 40 countries, 2,300 rides. The variety of people you meet is very interesting. The spontaneity of each day is interesting. I like not knowing where I'm going to go that day or where I'm going to end up, where I'm going to lay my head that night. Any car model you really want to get picked up by? One sec. saw a donation come through too, and it's not playing. So let me see if I can see why it's not making sense. Oh, so I didn't read it out, but it started playing the media. Okay, Tim, thank you for the leap donation of 1337. We got some jams. Some K-Kona jams? I'm in. Thank you. Car model. I have never been picked up by like an exotic sports car, like a Lamborghini, Ferrari, something like that. I've been picked up by like some very fast cars, like for actual hitchhiking, like a 500 plus horsepower Corvette C7, like with a track package kind of thing that spins tires like crazy. I got picked up, I think it's like $700, like a Hellcat Red Eye, but like it'd be cool to just get one of those like classic. Yeah, when you think of like fancy exotic sports car. One soggy sign. You don't like my soggy sign? But yeah, I guess it did say specific car model, and that's not really specific, that's general. But I'm not like a big car guy. I like driving, I like cars, but I don't like fantasize about specific cars. Well, you know, we've picked up by an RV. I'm in Madison, Florida. It took me a second. I've been picked up by a few RVs in my life, but it's very rare. Anyone like on vacation is much less likely to pick me up, except in Iceland. People that were like tourists in Iceland were like, a lot of them were like outdoorsy folk, and they seemed okay picking up hitchhikers. But for the most part, if people are like domestically traveling on their vacation, they don't want to pick me up, which is fair enough. So that rules out RVs for the most part. But I have had a few RV rides. It's just rare. What ride do you cancel based on the state of the seat? What? The state of the seat, like the seat that I had to sit in? I don't think that's happened. Country you have to wait the least amount of time? It's approximately a tie between Ireland and Fiji at 7 or 8 minutes, I believe. Our average wait time command is not working for some reason. I don't know why. I could message Wyver. Picked up by a biker. One motorcycle in Ireland and many moped scooters in Malaysia. Motorcycles are, like, I couldn't right now because I have the backpack, but then I have the bicycle. If I just have the backpack, I can do motorbikes and stuff like that, and I have. But with the bike, there's no way to do that. Someone refused to ride my car one time because the seat was cluttery. That's bold. Interesting standards. Alright. Coolest vehicle you've been picked up in? A King Air 250 twin turbo prop airplane. I hitched a ride out of a small airport out of New Orleans to Monroe, Louisiana. Do we have a there's a clip of me asking for that ride, right?
Anonymous tipped $5. Thank you.
Anonymous with the $5. Thanks for the $5.
I can't stand the rain against my window.
Got picked up by a plane? I've been picked up by several planes.
Bringing back sweet memories.
Got a ride from Bakersfield to, I think it was John Wayne Airport, Los Angeles. On like a 1940s Howard old, it was like just after World War II era Howard single engine piston plane. That was cool. I hitched a ride on like a small Italian plane of some sort from the 70s, I think, out of Boulder, Colorado to Colorado Springs. And then in my attempt to hitchhike on other airplanes, I've been up several other times. But I think all the other ones were like from point A to point A. Like they're like, I can take you up for a flight, but I'm not flying anywhere. I'm just going up for a flight and back down to the same location. And I'll always accept that because I love flying. So, anonymous. Thanks for the teams and the $5. How close are you? Not close. So I'm about 100 miles in, and I've got about 2,200 miles to go. So I'm 1/23rd of the way across America in 3 days. Well, 2 and a little bit of days. And in total, I had 10 days to do this trip. That's not. It's not a good start. That's not a good start. Like, one good ride would get us right back on schedule, but like, we actually have to get that ride.
$5, thank you.
Rabbit with another $5. Thank you very much.
I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it's complicated. I know you can appreciate.
Thank you. Right now it's not so bad. It's like raining a decent little bit, but it's not windy. It's very manageable.
$5, thank you. Sorry.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. Who is that? I gotta look. I have very limited access to like reading chat and seeing alerts with my current situation. Yeah, it's Jacqueline with a $5. Thank you very much. Well, maybe I should hold off on saying thanks until I hear what you're sorry for. Hurricane, a lot of people are heading the other direction. Hurricane's already passed where we're heading to now. So like, if anything, people that like left for the hurricane would be heading home now. Okay, well that's country roads, but different.
Coming. Ass. Fisting.
Ah!
Swallow semen.
Oh my god.
Younger than the growing like a breeze.
Anal.
Take me home to the
Boy next door.
my beloved
Ass.
Virginia.
Kiss me.
It's so dumb!
Suck some dick. Anal.
I'm glad you pre-apologized for this. It's required.
Is $300.
Big dick.
Lady.
Okay. Thanks for that.
O_G_ had tipped $19.50. Thank you.
We got DJ OG. You're likely to play something more normal. Think for the 1950. What you got for us? More rain themes. Alright, I can dig that. It was a rainy day. This is kind of a bop. Yeah. Ooh, a fun rainy day song? That's great. Oh, that was a car coming. They didn't turn. place named Madison, US. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's a lot of Madisons. But the one is like Madison, Wisconsin. Like, there's one that's pretty popular, isn't it? I get some hitch wiggles, which is actually Sarah wiggling, but it's my emote, so it's a hitch wiggle. There they are. Spot kind of sucks. It's where we are. When you're interstate hitchhiking, you hitchhike on ramps, and that's your choice. And like your alternative is there isn't.
Hype tipped $5. Thank you.
Hype, thanks for the $5. I assume there's a media with that. That'll play after this.
Delays just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
JP Blaze with a 3-month Prime reset. Thank you. I'm not looking forward to what is expected to come later today. I'm getting even more than rain. Oh no! This is hype. This is our first pager of this trip. Pager. Paper. What a banger. Oh, I can still touch my toes, that's good. Walmart. That doesn't work.
Rabbit tipped $5. Thank you.
Rabbit with the $5. Another $5, that is. Thank you. More rain! Here comes the rain. But actually, I kind of like these rain song vibes. It works. Isn't bad by Florida standards. Looks like nothing. It's supposed to get a lot worse, like proper thunderstorms this afternoon.
TT_studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Ray. They have given 133 gift subs in the channel.
TT Studio with the gift sub to Rain. Look at that.
Vanishment
Thank you,
World
TT.
tip $13.37. Thank you, Socky Silence.
Vanishment this world. Thank you for the lead donation to 1337. You got the tunes.
Each night I dream of you. There's a feeling I can't explain. Your power reach down on me and fall.
13. Thanks for the resub.
Thank you.
And never forget with the 1337, the elite donation. Thank you very much.
Take me to heaven far away. 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 You send me completely. Heaven is a lonely highway. My love runs so deeply.
Hey, pickups yet? We've had 2 trucks pull over here, like pickup trucks. One was going to Tallahassee, which has been good, 60 miles. They didn't want the camera. The second one was just going to the next exit. I didn't even ask about the camera, but the next exit has a lot less stuff going on than this one. So we decided to stay here. The first truck that was going to Tallahassee that didn't want the camera was the first car that drove past. I've gone a whole day without just one ride. Actually, it was so fitting. Corning, California. The second time I was there. I spent like a whole day hitchhiking there. And I didn't get a ride that day. And then it took me another like 2 hours the next day to get a ride. Like I started in Corning and I finished that day in Corning without a ride. I didn't start like early in the morning, but I don't remember what time it started. It's probably closer to noon or something. But still.
Hamilton today shares 100 bits. Maybe it's taking so long because of the wind. Just regret it.
Alex with 100 bits. I got to read what that said because I couldn't hear it because we were jamming. Takes long because of the weather. Just have better weather.
Stuck in Wyoming town.
What?
Pine Bluff's gloom. He's feeling way down.
Oh, it's the Pine Bluff.
Wants to go west, but heading eastbound. Stuck in Pine Bluffs.
Yeah, that was pretty sad though.
To be found. Oh, it's your ride to the west we head.
Okay, now I remember this. Yeah.
Pine Bluffs and anchor in this hitching game. Winds blow east, yes, dreams.
A lifetime 1th tipped $5. Thank you.
A lifetime on the edge with the $5. Thank you. So this is referencing when I was hitchhiking out of Pine Bluffs, Wyoming on the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. So I was trying to go west towards California eventually, but people voted to send me east, and it was a small town without much traffic, and I waited there 8.5 hours before we finally got a ride out east. The thing is, when you finally get the ride, you're going backwards. The long wait times when you're going the wrong way, like, just, they don't have the best feeling to them.
Dust and dreams a heavy load. Eastward bound takes a heavy toll. Turning around.
It was real hot. It was over 100 Fahrenheit. We hope very high knots Celsius. That would be a
I'm lost and anchor in this hitching
deadly.
day. Winds blow east, yet dreams remain. Set sail away to the endless plain.
Right, Sarah, are you still here?
I'm lost, caught in clinging tight. Stars above are his only light.
Hitchhike for San Diego, wait home after the con? I considered it, but like, me and Sarah still want to do that road trip to visit family that I haven't seen in a long time.
Tip $16.60. Thank you.
DJ OG with the 1660. Thank you. Bah.
Hijack's just resubscribed for 11 months.
And Hijack's with the 11-month resub. Thanks. Oh yeah, so like I haven't seen my family in quite a while, and we want to do it well, like before the winter weather starts setting in. Late September shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, sometimes it is, sometimes it's great actually, but we'll see. DJ OG, Little Africa by Toto. I'm in. This is not my song? Ah. Well, there's another one in queue? I'm all mixed up. Ah, this is Lifetime on the Edge, sorry. I got all mixed up. I didn't realize we had 2 in queue. Yeah, that's Lifetime on the Edges. Alright. We figured it out. Oh. Was that the end? Okay, it was. Now this is DJ OG's? Can you confirm? It's the sheriff. So we're still afraid to scan this then? Like, kind of. I don't like to feel like people got scammed. If someone supports the stream in some kind of way, I want them to get what they paid for. Mr. Donald with the 15-month reset. Thank you very much. Was this in the... Don't find me Stone Child? Which is kind of a banger. It's a rough day to be on the bike. Been a lot of traffic than that. I wouldn't say a lot. It's not horrible. It's on the slower side though. I've hitchhiked at much worse on ramps though, so. Same spot from yesterday. We did not hitchhike for yesterday. We got dropped off here yesterday evening as the sun was setting, and this is my first attempt at hitchhiking out of here. A rough day to be hitchhiking as well, same as bike ride. Very much so, yeah. It's about to get much worse, actually. This is the mild weather of the day. How many hours since you ate? Not too long, but pretty much exactly how long this wait time has been. As I just had McDonald's, just a McGriddle and hash brown and coffee, and then Road right here, which is right next to here. Vanishment in this world will delete donation to 1337. I assume there's media with that. That is in queue behind this banger. All the best in Journey West. Thank you, Dope. Some kind of name involving dope. And and the 100 bits. 107 bits. I didn't see the bits, I was just reading the message. Car. Actually, I know it hasn't. It's not raining very much right now. Let me take that hood off for a sec. Get picked up by Florida Man? It depends what kind of Florida Man. There's different genres of Florida Man. How far did they chat? Yet to be determined. I'm hoping for like 300 miles. Let's get to Pensacola.
Slimstein just resubscribed.
Sim Cyan, thanks for the 2-month reset. No one likes spam? What do you mean?
Nancy Elizabeth tipped $15. Thank you.
Nancy Elizabeth with the $15 as well. Thank you very much. Let me see, there's a message there too. Couldn't hear it. The media share is usually much louder than the text-to-speech. You just play a song and get a ride. Timing, fingers crossed, safe travels. Alright, that is in queue. Let's see if we can keep that going. I appreciate it, Nancy. Spam hat completes the breakdancer uniform. This wouldn't be the best breakdancing hat, right? Because if I was like spinning on my head, the brim would get in the way. But yeah, very soon it's supposed to switch from just like dreary rain into full stormage with, I don't think tornado warnings were right here, but tornado warnings nearby.
$21. Thank you.
It's like the weather is better further west where the hurricane was than it is here, because we're getting like the outer bands coming out here, but it's already past that area. In theory, if the hurricane was changing like traffic and evacuations and stuff like that, people would already be heading back right now.
Vanish
So they
with
should be
this
heading that
world
way.
tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Vanishment This World, thanks for the another elite donation. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support and the tunes. Oh, this is a good one. People know flooding, etc. But like, if you evacuated for the hurricane and you're concerned about your property and stuff, even though there's still flooding there, you'd want to go back and like mitigate damage. Butter bands, yeah. The butter bands. Like lovers do. Talk to me. Like lovers do. Oh, banger. Like lovers do. Download the Waze app if I want to ride that way? Isn't the Waze app just like a navigation app? It's the only line I know of the song. If you ride train features, you can search people going the same direction after or hitch or ride. Oh, you can on Waze? I didn't know that. It loses the spontaneity, the randomness of like hitchhiking that we're trying to get out of it. But like for example, in Europe, they have like BlaBlaCar and stuff like that, which is quite popular to. If someone's driving that way, they post that they're going that way, and you just kind of share gas and all that. Only way to get to TwitchCon in time to find someone going along to another state. Yeah, that's true. If we get 20-mile rides the entire time, we're not going to get there in time. But that was always going to be the case. Like, to do a really long distance trip, you're going to need some long distance rides at some point.
Rabbit tip $5. Thank you. Let's get night.
Ride with the 5, thank you very much. Another $5. We got some tunes. Why are you filming in the first place? Because it was a way for me to go straight across the country to San Diego, hopefully in time for TwitchCon, but I didn't forecast a hurricane. So I can go on I-10 where we are right now, I-10 West, nearly the entire way across the country. It's just straight west. Is that rumble thunder, or is it some vehicle being really loud? The entire length of the United States? Yeah, my usual trip is from St. John's, Newfoundland, which is the city in North America literally furthest away from, well, every location they've held TwitchCon at in North America.
Vanishment.
So me going from the East Coast to the West Coast is comparatively very short. And specifically comparatively, it doesn't make it a short trip, it's just in comparison much shorter. Banishment the World with another elite donation of 1337. Two lightning strikes to your west, so probably a little thunder. That's not good. When's TwitchCon? Next Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Not this upcoming weekend, but the following one. The 20th through 22nd of September.
Jedmaster just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
We got Jedi Master Ron with the 4 months. Thank you. Anything's better than 10? 40 is good? Is it? No, I haven't tried to go straight across on 10 before. I've done 40 several times. I like 40. If you're not aware, we're talking numbers of interstates here. Main interstates going east-west are like 10, 20, 40, 70, 80, 90. Going east-west. And I've been on, wow. Most of those pretty extensively. I have been on 10, but not like for the whole way east-west kind of thing. I've done 40 a lot. Hey man, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
I'm going to Panama City.
Panama City. Where's that? I'm Canadian.
180 miles, man.
Oh, that would help me out a ton. Before I hop in, this will sound weird. I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you. It can just be out the front window, but it's on me. That's fine. Do you want my stuff in the back seat or the bed there?
You can sit right there.
In the back here?
Sit right there. Just sit
I'm not going to get
right
it.
there. Yes.
It's okay? All right. Thank you. What? Sorry, what about this one? I don't want to get your stuff.
Sit in the back of the truck.
The back of the truck? All right.
Yeah.
This one's okay back here though? Just gonna take this off so it doesn't get your stuff wet. Okay. Go, and my stuff.
Have you eaten anything today?
I just had McDonald's about maybe an hour and a half ago, so I'm not too bad. Did you just stop for food?
No, I got some food.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for stopping.
You're welcome.
What's your name, man?
Billy Paradise.
Billy Paradise? Name's Trevor Daniluk. Nice to meet you.
Glad to meet you.
Alright. You heading home or?
No. Don't go home for another month.
Oh, really? A month? Where are you based out of?
Little Rock.
Oh, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I'm on my way on this trip eventually to San Diego for a convention. I just got a long way to go.
Yeah. Where'd you leave from, Canada?
Well, I flew from where I live in Edmonton, Alberta, just east of the Rocky Mountains, and to Jacksonville. Every year I do a trip to this convention that they host in.
What kind of convention is it?
For the filming I do. So it's called TwitchCon for a website called Twitch TV.
Huh.
So it's like a live broadcasting platform. A lot of people stream video games there. I do hitchhiking and bicycle touring.
Wow. Is that what that is? A folded up bicycle?
Yeah, it's a folded up bicycle. I added that to my last hitchhiking trip, and like my least favorite part of hitchhiking was always like carrying the big backpack and like walking 5 miles to get to the edge of town and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You want to grab something?
I tried a hamburger.
Oh, you got hamburger.
Yeah, I said it so
Oh,
much.
Wendy's, good choice.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
And you're totally fine with the camera and stuff like that, or do you just want
Yeah,
to
I'm not worried about the
Okay.
camera.
So some people don't like it, some people are fine with it.
I I got going to Panama City to unload this.
Yeah.
Then I don't know which direction I'm going.
Do you have like a broker or something that tells you when you gotta load? But this is your flatbed trailer, right?
Yeah.
And then you load it up, yeah.
Yeah, it's a boat rack.
That's a boat rack?
Yeah, for
Oh, okay. Do you like all cars and stuff like that? Or is it usually I think?
general cargo.
General cargo, yeah.
Ice cream.
Is that the person you're dropping off to?
No, that's my broker.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We got the Volvo on the left. Looking.
They're waiting.
Is that ladder about to hit the ground?
It does look a little low.
Like it's slid down or something.
How long have you been hauling with this flatbed?
About 8 years.
8 years, yeah. You sleep in the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good job right there.
Good.
One problem with his job, when he gets to wherever that camper's going to deliver, he's got to turn around and come back empty. Like that job right there, that's a hot shot going right there.
Yeah.
He's going somewhere and he'll drop that off and then he'll get something else.
How can you tell they're hot shot?
Because they got DOT and MC numbers.
Oh, it's the DOT, okay. If they were hauling privately, they wouldn't have the commercial sticker on there. Up to like a full truck like that, or you using the...
Yeah, I make almost $10,000 this week already.
Well, that sounds pretty decent.
Now I got a couple thousand fuel coming out of it, but
Yeah.
broker gets 10% of that.
And these are good, because when I talk, so a lot of them are driving like the bigger trucks with the 53-foot trailers. Like COVID was really good, and then it got pretty bad for a while, and it still hasn't really recovered.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
It's coming though. Trump gets in office, this is definitely care. Fuel prices will go back down.
Yeah. And will you go fully coast to coast, like the whole way?
I'll do that all the time.
Yeah.
I just came from Lancaster, Massachusetts to Florida.
Oh yeah.
Had 693 pounds on the truck, paid $2,300. This is like 3,000 pounds, pays $800 for 200 miles.
Okay, yeah, that's good. And do you usually get like another load right away, or sometimes you gotta wait?
That's why I called him, told him I was going to be 30 minutes late.
Get the ferry to Newcastle, then join the EV12 from there to Beleriand. Like, there's so many options. First, we
That's how far back in there it was.
where you picked it up, was there much actually there, or was it just like in the middle of a swamp?
It was a swamp.
Yeah.
I didn't pick up, I dropped off.
Oh, you dropped off there. Okay, yeah.
dropped off 3 needles that builds them retainer walls. That weigh
Okay.
695 pounds for the 3 needles.
Yeah. Which for you, that's a very light load, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually
That's
pull
like
about
3 people.
13,000. Yeah, I usually pull like 13,000 pounds.
Yeah. Is that about the limit? 13,000?
No. I've drive with non-CDL.
Oh, so with the non-CDL, you do have a max weight limit, right?
26,001 pounds.
And then a max length limit too?
40 foot.
Yeah. I've recently been picked up by a few people hauling cars, and they
make good money.
Yeah, they were saying the same thing. It's like
they make real good money.
They recommend it to like if you need to get a decent paying job, but you don't have like a ton of accreditations, like you haven't gone to college and stuff like that, you can get started right away and be making kind of 6 figures-ish kind of range.
They're probably grossing. See that?
I did see that. Was that unmarked, the other car?
No, it was marked. It had police down the side of it.
Oh, damn.
Well, in black letter. That was a Challenger.
Yeah.
But, yeah. They're making, I'd say better than 6 figures a week. They're making 12,000 a week.
Yeah. That's
Clear
gross.
profit, clear profit.
Oh, pure profit. Not included like gas or anything?
No, that's clear profit.
Oh. Because yeah, most recently I had one, and they drive Seattle to LA back and forth. There's a lot of cars that go back and forth between the two cities apparently, so he just does that run.
That's a long ways to pull a set of cars.
Apparently it pays good. I don't know.
Oh, it pays good. It pays like $2.80 a mile.
Yeah.
He's making 84 cents a mile if he's a driver.
Yeah.
If he's just a driver, if he don't own that truck, he's making 84 cents a mile.
Mm-hmm.
Which is killer money, really. That's $70 an hour for him setting up that truck.
That's true. And as you're driving, would you usually pick up a hitchhiker or?
Nah, sometimes. My aura tells me what to do.
Okay.
PA&A Logistics, how may I?
I've also had it where like a lot of people driving, if they're an owner operator, you have to find their own loads. Like they're constantly on the phone talking to brokers and everything like that.
That shit drove me crazy for the first 6 months.
Yeah.
I said, no sir, thank you. That's why I pay somebody 10% to do it all.
Yeah.
Work, everything.
And that's well worth it to just, yeah.
I should have
Don't have to think about it. They just tell you where to go, when to be there.
I should have been driving pump gas.
Yeah. When you do go home, do you take much time, or are you right back on the road?
I go home anytime I want to. I just don't. I like staying out here because, okay, if I stay out here a month, I make $40,000.
Yeah.
I can't make $40,000 at home.
Ah, that's true.
I build houses, and I still can't make $40,000 a month.
Yeah. But like, you gotta take some time and spend some of that money and have some fun.
No.
No?
I got a house full of grandkids.
Oh, kids are expensive.
I got 13 grandkids.
13? Ah, how many kids?
About
5 kids, 13 grandkids. Yeah, okay, I see it. your whole family around the Little Rock area though? Or are they spread out?
No. Kansas, Arkansas.
You say Canada or Kansas?
Kansas, yeah.
Okay, like Canada. That's where I'm from.
Oh, Kansas.
Yeah. It wasn't the nicest day to be standing out there on the side of the road.
No, it wasn't so nice.
Actually,
you wasn't there when I come off. How long you been sitting there?
Hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh, wow. I just pulled off her. I guess you was there.
No, I was there a little bit.
I mean, I just pulled off there to get. I come from Fort Myers. Came from Fort Myers. And I stopped one time between here and there.
Yeah.
Went to Panama City to unload this.
Yeah.
And pick up a load.
Was it 3 hours?
Mobile, probably Mobile.
Yeah.
They didn't tell me where it's at, but it's most likely Mobile.
If
I can't pick it up today, no way.
Oh, you can't.
Time will be run out.
Ah, okay. Do they track that as much since you don't have like a CDL? Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah, in a minute it'd be telling me pull over and stop for 30 minutes.
Oh, well, yeah. Wait, wasn't that your 30-minute stop?
No.
No?
That's a fuel stop. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'll take that fuel stop for it, though. I just have to call in and tell them I was on fuel stop and didn't log out.
Yeah.
Huh.
Thanks for the recommendation. I think he's trying to make a phone call. Or just play music. So you can drive the whole way to 180 miles or whatever without stopping, or you have to stop?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, okay.
It says,
Oh, yeah, it is way south of I-10. So I'm gonna small stretch it. No, I'm actually known to have long fingers. Like that one. Because tomorrow there's a tunnel we have to go through, and it looks like around Greensboro. All right.
Alles klar.
Saw it, you guys like, woo. I'm like, oh, chat's gonna love that. Okay.
Yes.
Like we can travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you certainly can if you free accommodation, free food when you ask, free transportation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We don't need more.
No, yeah. Awesome. Well, it's a pretty cool project you're doing. So, can I see your cape again? The QR code, and is there like a
Yes, for the Instagram.
Instagram? Yeah.
And we're on Facebook as well, the same.
Cool. Oh, you got table tennis.
Table tennis.
Ooh, that looks sandy. Ah, the fucking camera. Of course. Hopefully I didn't break everything. Let me turn around 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh my god. $1,000 donation means. On there? On the car? Okay. What do you want anyone to do?
started, they got way too slow. They got down to 55 miles an hour.
You're happy in that 60-ish mile range? And,
65, 70, you know. I'm good with 70, I'm good with 65.
Yeah.
It really, you know, I have run 80, 75, 80. I just would rather not. Hard on my truck, hard on me.
Yeah.
My nerves, I gotta find out this package came in. Oh, there it is, it's already there. Yep. All right.
Sure, that person pulled over for me and nearly got in an accident. Nearly.
Forward. And then 8. There. And hit that button and we're done. Whew. Thank you, Lord. Now we get back on this one, hit that one, and hit that one. Now we're good to go. Now we're back straight on the road again.
Sweet.
And that's too much. I just don't like dealing with a lot of phones, and they don't make me get too far. I don't like a phone, they don't make me get too far.
What, you got business phone and a personal phone?
They use them both for business. But yeah, this is supposed to be my personal phone, but it don't ever work that way.
Check your email. Staff and chat. Staff and chat? Partner? I don't believe you.
See, we're back at 65 minutes. All the time.
Yeah.
So the constant roll at 65 is just as good as 80. Off Panama City in the morning, going on Albany, so I'm going back that way again.
Albany, New York?
No, Georgia.
Oh, Georgia.
So I'm going back across Florida again.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Do you have a favorite area to actually be like driving around? Like part of the United States? Like which states do you like being in?
I don't really have a favorite. Well, I do kind of. I like Texas.
Yeah.
I like Texas because Texas is wide open spaces. Speed limit's 85.
Yeah, a lot of truck drivers I met like Texas. It's a common question I'll ask because I'm curious. Like, where you see the whole country.
I just came out of Utah.
Yeah.
Came out of Utah. You ever seen the Mystery Machine? You ever seen the You seen where the movie where Paul was made at? You ever been to where the movie Paul? You ever seen the movie?
Paul, yes, yeah.
Okay, you know that van and the car and all that stuff, and the Twilight Zone service station and all that.
Yeah.
That's actually there.
In Utah, there.
Yeah, I've got pictures of it.
Oh yeah.
I got videos of it, and yeah, it's actually there. And they made a gas station out of it.
Alright guys. Well, it was really nice to meet you. No, you're not taking me. I don't you don't got room.
Get over here!
Alright.
Had a big storm a month and a half ago, tore up a bunch of trees and stuff around his house. Now, Crystal, she lives in Louisiana, but her family lives in Baton Rouge. Baton, however you pronounce it. But anyway, she went down there today to pick up them because the storm hit their house knocked the electricity out, tore the house up a little bit and all that.
Yeah.
Somebody save me from myself. Has been so long living in they say my lifestyle bad for my health. It's the only fact that seems to help.
See, I'll probably end up getting, if you don't mind, dropping me off just west of Tallahassee. There's a junction with like a Flying J, Pilot, T, like all the trucks up there.
I'll drop that wherever you ask me to drop that at. I'm definitely not kidnapping you.
Because where you get off south around Greensboro there, there's not much there.
No.
So if I'm trying to stay on 10, I'll probably get stuck there a little bit.
Yeah, you want to get to an interstate. I mean, you want to get to a major truck stop.
Yeah.
That way you can catch a ride with truckers or our vehicles.
Yeah.
But Tallahassee, 14 miles.
Yeah, just west of Tallahassee, there's an okay one.
Flying J right before you go to Tallahassee on that side of the road this time.
There's just past Tallahassee on I-10 and US 90. There's one that has a Flying J and a Pilot.
PA&A Logistics, how may I help you? I got plenty of them. They're trying to get me to take out a loan. This is actually like weighs about 3,000 pounds. It's just real bulky.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Real light. It's aluminum boat storage track for a marina.
Yeah.
It lifts up on the tracks. They'll put boats on it, put it on tracks, and it rolls up to the top of the shed.
Okay, yeah. Do they, does the amount they have to pay based on like the size and the weight of it, or is it just like a load is a load is a load?
Weight.
Weight, yeah.
And the distance.
Yeah.
See, like that marble. That's a chunk of money right there.
Oh yeah.
Or that might be granite. It could be slate. I don't know. I haven't looked at it really well.
Oh.
But
It's getting cleaned.
yeah, but the key to that is how far is he carrying it, and how much does it pay per mile and all that.
Yeah.
See, he's talking about me going back across Florida again for $1.50 a mile.
Yeah.
$1.50 a mile. That's $4.50, about $5.50. Yeah, I get 7 miles a gallon loaded, and if it's not really heavy, I'll get 10 miles a gallon.
Yeah.
So I'll be making $15 a gallon on fuel. I ain't got nothing else to do, no way to ride.
Hey, what do you do to pass time when you're driving all day? Do you like make a lot of phone calls with friends and family and stuff, or just drive?
The people that you've seen how busy this phone been.
Well, I know, yeah, busy guy.
Yeah, man, no, just the phone stays that way, not me.
So, do you mind if I look at your map on your phone again?
Go ahead.
Real quick? Yeah. I don't want to start grabbing and staring at your phone without you knowing what I'm doing.
It ain't bothering me, man. I ain't doing nothing but riding down the road. Somebody to talk to for a minute. I'm gonna get me a motel room in Panama City, and get me a shower, get me a night's rest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really.
Do you have a preference for driving more on interstates or the smaller highways?
It don't matter.
You don't care? Okay.
Hey, call Cody York.
Oh.
Sorry, I missed that.
Call Cody York, mobile. Call Cody York. He's on the phone. He's on the phone. That's why he didn't answer the first round. Yeah, I'll get a room tonight. I slept in the truck the last 3 nights.
Oh yeah, that would wear on you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got a pretty good bed back there. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's not uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I go to the Pilot or the Flying J to shower. I'm sure I changed oil in my truck yesterday and got my shirt dirty. So I got clean clothes back there. I just didn't put none on.
Do you?
I knew I was going to shower today.
Do you fuel up enough at like Pilot Flying J to get free showers there?
No, they're $18 a pop.
I know they're expensive. Like these guys, if they drive a lot, like they'll get free showers if they fuel up a certain amount there.
Well, yeah, they get free showers if you got to collect enough points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I collect points, but
Not enough to start getting the free ones.
Well, I mean, I don't buy diesel, so I buy gasoline.
Yeah.
So they don't give me no brakes on no gas. They don't give me no brakes on nothing.
Yeah.
Whatever's on the pump, Exxon and the Mobil both give me they both give me a break.
Yeah.
Circle K gives me a break.
Yeah.
But Shell, I got rewards fuel cards and Shell.
Yeah.
And I got fuel master fuel cards. They give points.
Okay.
So the Flying J now as soon as that's the guy as soon as they get this factory thing that they got me messed up in with Engage Financial, as soon as they get it straight, then Love's Truck Stop will be doing my factoring.
Okay.
And then yes, I'll get free showers and all that stuff. Depending on if they're who's doing the factoring for who.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of.
Feel free to say no. Like looking at your GPS here, it says it's 2 minutes slower if you turn south at Mariana, and that looks like for me as a hitchhiker a much easier spot to hitchhike. It's 2 minutes more, but if you just want to stay on the main route, then that's totally fine. I don't want to put you.
Man, I don't care.
All right.
I mean, I've got to get to Panama City by 5 o'clock. That's all I got.
Oh, okay. Because yeah.
And it is what time is it now? Oh, come on.
It is 1:40. So you got 3 hours 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it says you got 2 hours and 12 minutes according to this.
Okay.
So you have just over an hour to spare. But like, you know, fuel is money and time and everything like that. So, but yeah, like just looking from a hitchhiking perspective, the junction at Mariana has a few truck stops and a good on-ramp and stuff like that.
Where's Mariana at?
It's on I-10, and at that point you turn south onto, what is this?
There's the truck stops right there on I-10?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just keep going across 10 until I get to Panama City there.
Well, Panama City's south of I-10.
Yeah, I gotta go down there and turn, yeah. If that turns me toward it, then that's fine with me.
Oh, okay, all right. Because yeah, there's a bunch of different ways you can go. Just eventually you have to go south. Currently,
I don't understand why I came all the way north when I was south at Fort Myers to pick this up. I don't understand why the GPS brought me back up 75 when I should have come up on that side of Florida, the east coast of Florida, west coast of Florida.
oh, yeah. Sometimes they do magic things, but there could also be like, with all the storms from the outside bands of the hurricane, maybe there's some disruptions.
Maybe.
And then they reroute if they know there's like a closed road or something like that.
It said possibly flooding or whatever.
Yeah.
So where we get off at?
In Mariana, I'll give you an exit number.
It's gonna take me that way.
Yeah, I can just put it into your GPS.
Oh, when you get off that truck, I know that. Right there. I know this is a hard town to get off on right here. Anything you get off right here in, you gotta go 3-4 miles that way.
Before you can find another load?
No, before, it's just hell when you get off, right, like when you get off right here.
Yeah.
You see them signs right there?
Yeah.
You gotta go way down the road, way down there, and then jump across the concrete medium, or where you can cross the concrete medium and come back.
Yeah.
There's concrete walls. See that road?
Yeah.
There's concrete walls between them roads. Won't let you just go and turn.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And all that.
Yeah.
You got to go to certain spots before it'll let you make turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that stuff yesterday. I was just here yesterday.
Oh, you were? Back and forth.
Right here yesterday.
Yeah.
Right here yesterday. I left right here yesterday morning at 7 o'clock from the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
Look at that old fire truck. That's an old fire truck. Certainly didn't like that fire truck. I didn't think that rusted up like that.
You guys see the junction I'm talking about? Does that look good to you? I think it looks good. Just talking about locations there. Hitchhiking poses, like, especially on interstates, like an interesting logistical kind of situation.
You're really not supposed to be hitchhiking out there.
On the interstate, no, but I can do on-ramps and I can do, like, from businesses themselves. Once
Right.
you're on the interstate...
If their business allows.
Yeah, but they can tell you to leave and then you have to leave, right? So my preference is to just do on-ramps. Everyone going past me is going the right way. And businesses can't tell me to screw off because it's public property,
exactly.
so yeah.
Exactly. So how long you lived in Canada?
My whole life?
Your whole life?
Born and raised from the west coast, Vancouver Island, if you've heard of it.
Vancouver Island.
Yeah.
So how old are you?
I just turned 30 a couple months back.
And you're hitchhiking across the United States again. How many times have you been across there?
Probably 10 times. I've hitchhiked 10 years.
Does it pay that well?
They can, but this is like, so this is broadcast on Twitch. Do you watch YouTube ever?
So yeah.
Yeah. So like, if you watch a YouTube video, sometimes you have to watch like an advertisement and stuff like that. So like, for this, if a lot of people are watching, then I'd start to earn more revenue, but it's completely performance-based. So it's like, if people are watching what you produce, then you can earn good money. But if it's a slow time and there isn't much activity happening, then you can make like no money. So it's difficult because regardless of what you do, sometimes things can be good, sometimes things can be bad, right? You're not guaranteed anything.
That's in everything.
Yeah.
That's normal.
But like if you have a job and it has a salary, you get a salary every month. You get paid the same thing.
There's still ups and downs to all that.
And this job is a good example of something similar, right? Like the rates that people pay is
mine average is anywhere from $1.50 to $2.90 a mile.
And that's a pretty wide range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he said. He didn't want to get us out of Florida for nothing.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to keep us in Florida either.
Yeah.
Because we're not really. The last 2 trips has made money. The last 2 trips across Florida has made money.
Yeah.
But this next trip is going to be like $1.50. So that's going to make me put me like.
Message from Cody York. You hear the message.
I'm pretty much hands-free as far as phones go.
Yeah.
There's a couple things I have to, like the emails. I haven't set my emails up on this phone yet. To be able to do it without. That's the purpose of getting this phone, was to fix it where it would be totally hands-free.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, the tech is still a little iffy to do everything hands-free.
Yeah.
Because like the voice control, right? Like when you're trying to say call a specific person, it struggles.
Yeah, it struggles hard.
Yeah.
You've seen that one go.
Yeah. What I deal with while I'm traveling is I was hitchhiking in Japan and I don't speak Japanese and they don't speak English, so we talk through a translator. But like sometimes it struggles to hear what you're saying, right? Like
it struggles to translate, really.
But like it isn't even the translation, it's hearing what I say in English and what they say in Japanese.
Yeah.
So like the most common one, and it's hilarious and it causes awkward situations, but I'll commonly ask someone like, have you ever hitchhiked before? But Google Translate consistently would hear, have you ever had sex before? And like that's a horrible thing to ask a stranger.
Yeah. Real horrible.
It's just weird thing to ask. But like if the internet's fast, it'll immediately hear that, translate it, and start speaking it to them, and you're like, no. I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah,
so sometimes technology is it works against you.
Come on, what is this dude's problem? 30 mile an hour, the blinker on, the left blinker on, trying to get in the right lane. Oh well, thank you, Lord, for another day. And it's gonna clear up.
It looks a lot clearer up here. I think you might have saved me.
It's gonna clear up. It's gonna clear up. We got a little showers. Florida rains every day anywhere. So
That's what I've been told, yeah. But not in the winter, right? It's in the summer it rains every day. Or is that year round?
Florida rain. I haven't been here yet. And I come and stayed 9 months one time.
Yeah.
It rained every day.
So because it's funny, because like in Canada, we have a lot of people that don't like Canadian winters for obvious reason. It's cold. And then we have what we call snowbirds, and every winter they'll fly down to Florida or Arizona.
Right.
And live there for the winter because
New Mexico, Arizona, Florida.
Yeah.
Some go to Southern California, not very many.
Yeah, I think it's just expensive there. They don't want to go there.
Yeah, but I mean, then they go back in the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been around a few snowbirds.
Yeah. So you met a few Canadians, or just Americans that do the same thing?
The Americans do the same thing.
Yeah.
Americans, you get some people from Connecticut, Maine, New York.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
They some of them take on south.
Yeah.
I got some real good friends that live in New Mexico, and Mexico We see a lot of them down there. They got properties. They got.
There's a lot of police out today.
Oh, that's every day. Florida.
Is it really?
Yeah. Every 10 months, they used to fly helicopters, airplanes over Interstate 10.
Because I've seen signs saying that in different places, including Canada, but I've never seen it actually happening.
It happened here.
Yeah. Because, and then where they have it in Canada, they have white lines on the side of the road that cover the whole shoulder, and that's how they mark where you start and finish and do a calculation for how fast you're going. At least that's what I've been told. But I've never seen them do it. Have you had much troubles with tickets as you go?
No. I'm trying to buy by the law.
Yeah.
I'll do it the best I can. You can see me, I'm down to 55 mile an hour. About 60, 70 Here comes a semi because this car don't want to drive. Because it's nervous, because it's raining. Come on, man. I'd hate to pay your bills if you was driving for me. I'm trying to get 2 more trucks in the next 3 months. 2 more.
And hire some guys and.
Just hot shots. I called a place this morning that made this boat.
Yeah.
A hoist. And talked to them. I think I'm gonna get me some aluminum gooseneck trailers made. Right, no, I don't like 18,000 pounds or 16,000 pounds, just 13,000.
But like,
same with the same vehicle.
Oh, wait, are you getting? You say 2 more trucks?
Yeah.
Yeah. But then, would you hire guys or who's? Yeah. Okay.
I've already got some people that work for me.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, we build houses in Arkansas.
Yeah.
I was just talking to the boss man earlier. I got 2 brothers and several other people that won't stay invest.
Yeah.
I went out on my own and started doing all this. And they figured out how it pays good money. And you do very minimal work.
Yeah, I've heard for hot-shotting, like, the barrier to entry is a lot lower because you don't need to get your CDL. You don't need to get like a $100,000 plus truck, like a full-size commercial truck. Like, it's still expensive to get into it.
This is a $20,000 truck, a $10,000 trailer, and now I got a regular driver's license.
Yeah.
And I make about $10,000 a week.
Where for like the full-size trucks, between the schooling and then the truck itself and the trailer, like you're looking at a good chunk of change.
That truck right there?
Yeah.
You see that truck right there?
The red one, yeah.
Yeah. It's probably making $2.92 a mile.
Yeah.
PA&A That's some kind of telemark. They're just trying to get somebody to answer the phone. Looks like it's gonna clear up.
It looks a lot better over here.
Hey, Albert.
should, yeah, I should have a description kind of thing about what this tour is, to what extent. Yeah, we should have a command here to describe what the Grand Slam tour is.
Like all the straps are broke. It'll be okay. I just have to take a shower at the truck stop again.
Oh wait, you're not waiting for tomorrow? You're doing that today?
No, I'm gonna get a load. Yeah, I gotta wait.
Faster lane via Florida 26 and US 231 South, which
I think we're still on. Alright. Just like that, the rain stops. Mostly.
That's the way it starts.
True.
And trust.
Yeah. I appreciate you going a little your way there, though. The initial one I was going to go to with the 3 different truck stops there, the truck stops would have been fine, but the on-ramps were just like the high-speed swooping ones with no shoulder and stuff like that. You can't really safely hitchhike there. The ones that are good are like when you have to make that full 90-degree turn and it's just, people turn, they go slow, and then there's a nice shoulder on the sides.
Yeah.
It's already where you grabbed me wasn't the best spot either.
No.
There wasn't room to pull over.
No, that's why I stopped in the middle of the road.
But yeah.
If there had been somebody behind me, I wouldn't have stopped.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I might have pulled over a little bit.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. Looks like it's going to clear up. That's a good thing. My truck got bad.
There you go.
I got washed into them bugs off.
Yeah, pretty thorough bat. I got a bat this morning, standing in the rain there. Cleanest hitchhiker you ever met.
I've done a lot of hitchhiking myself.
You have?
Yeah, I've been to San Antonio. Maybe when I was 18, 19, 20 years old, that's all I did. Rode freight trains and hitchhiking.
Oh, you haul freight too?
That's pretty neat.
Uh,
If I were you and was going, where you going? But you want the video and document it, so it's a different story. But
well, I did it for 4 years without a camera. I'd already done it in 25 countries before I ever started filming it. I thought it was an interesting way of traveling, and I met interesting people, and I thought people would be interested to see what it's like to hitchhike in the modern era where you don't see too many people hitchhiking anymore.
right, well, you don't see hardly anybody hitchhiking.
Exactly.
The ones that you do see are pretty straight people. I picked up one from Texas. I picked one in Texas. I was coming out of Waco about 5 weeks ago. I picked up one, brought him all the way to Arkansas, fed him, kept him staying in my house overnight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Next day I carried him on into Tennessee.
Right on.
Because I was going all the way into Tennessee.
Yeah. Where was he off to?
He was on his way to Memphis.
Oh, yeah.
I picked him up about 30 miles north of Waco.
Yeah.
He got a good ride. He wasn't mad. Only thing I told him he couldn't smoke. He didn't like that.
Hey. No.
Follow this way for 350 meters.
Interesting, but yeah, a lot of people that pick me up, they smoke, and they'll ask for my permission to.
Pensacola, 168 miles.
Yeah.
Man.
My goal is to hopefully finish around there today. See if I can
No, finish in Pensacola.
get later today at some point if I get another ride.
I wonder why the GPS didn't bring me up the west coast of Florida. That's what don't make no sense to me.
I'm guessing. I think it goes through all the towns and stuff like that, so slow. And I-10 just trucks along at 65 or whatever.
The fastest route, I guess.
Yeah. Trailer. Soft-sided box truck and trailer?
Moving truck, I guess.
It's a strange looking thing.
What kind of truck that was? That's Kenworth with a freight line.
I haven't seen one loaded like that before.
I've seen that was a trailer truck.
When you were hitchhiking, like, what decade was that in? Like,
Late 70s.
late 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get around pretty good then? Like, wasn't an issue?
Yeah, man, everybody picks it up like that.
Yeah. So that's what people say. Like, there's two sides to it. On one side, like, I'm the only one out there hitchhiking, so if someone drives past you and, like, would pick up a hitchhiker, they're likely to grab you. Because I heard back in, like, the 60s, in the heyday of hitchhiking, like, in the popular spots, there'd be, like, hitchhiker, group of hitchhikers, like, 20 yards, and then, like, another hitchhiker, then 20 yards, and another hitchhiker, then 20 yards, and another hitchhiker. And then you have competition, right? And then if you're not the demographic that people want to pick up, like, the girls will get picked up faster than the guys, right? So in one way, there's no other competition. But on the other hand, like, people are scared of hitchhikers. Like, they don't want to pick up a stranger.
People have a different, they're not really what you said, scared of hitchhikers. That's not the reason they don't pick hitchhikers up.
What would you say it is?
They're thinking about, well, why should I carry him this far when I'm having to pay to go this far? why can't he do the same?
Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's not about the fear of picking up people. It's
Some
about
people
learning
are.
why I want to help him when he won't help himself. Stuff like that. That's what goes through people's minds.
Yeah.
Why is he? He's no better than I am. Why can't he go to work, buy him a car, and drive across town?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And it's redundant the way people think. They think it's I'm wild or I'm myself and everybody else. But it's really not that way, man. It's if the real Lord puts it on your heart to help somebody, then you need to help them. There's some people that do it for what do you say, personal gain.
Yeah.
It ain't about gain or loss or anything. It's about helping the next man to the best of your ability.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody just said him, then what would the world be? How would it be? You know what I'm saying? You got to give people a hand, and people you can't do it all by yourself. You got you got to have help.
Yeah. Humans are a social being, and like we evolve like in communities, and like people help other people. That's how we are. That's how we've always been. And if you isolate, then
the Amish is a good representation of helping each other.
Yeah. I've seen that. The whole community comes together to help them build a barn and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've seen some clips and stuff. Yeah.
There's a lot more than that. But
Earlier this year, I got picked up by a really young guy, and he grew up in an Amish household, and he recently like left the Amish community and stuff like that. But I got to learn a lot about how the Amish people live their life, and how there's so much variety within the Amish too, because there's like different levels of Amish too. There's like there's a very old school way of doing it, or there's more progressive ones that will still use phones a little bit and stuff like that for business purposes and stuff like that.
Well, it's not only that, they'll still use power tools. They still use
but some don't. Some don't.
Some don't. You're right. No,
So there's different levels of.
There's different. Yeah, there's different degrees or levels or whatever you want to call it. Okay, I was raised building houses with hammers and nails.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nail guns in the back of the truck, in the back on the back seat of the truck right now.
Yeah.
Because that's what they use now. That's to make stuff faster and do things. Yeah, I used to drive 16 penny nails all day long with a hammer. Roughing jacks with a hammer.
Yeah.
Or rough and hatches.
Yeah.
Sheetrock nails with drywall hammer. They don't do that no more. Everything's automated now.
You think you can still drive a nail pretty well? You got that accuracy still?
Yeah. We still build houses.
Because I labored a little bit on some like residential construction sites when I was in high school, and like mostly just like cleanup duty and stuff like that. But like they get me driving the occasional nail and stuff like that. And because I don't have any experience doing it, I felt freaking useless.
Yeah.
I don't know the aim. More likely to hit myself than the nail head.
Once you hit yourself enough, you'll quit.
Oh yeah, it's like a practice makes perfect kind of thing. But I just thought it was funny.
You hit yourself enough, you like. Panama City. Call Cody York. time left?
You don't want to sit? What do you want to do?
Want to play in the water. Play in the water.
Play in the water. Okay, we can play in the water.
Lake Seminole, Lake Park. That's a whole time.
I didn't see it. Was it super faded?
Yeah. Look like it's on wood, cypress pole, or cedar wood posts or cypress wood posts.
Yeah.
Wasn't on metal like that.
Yeah. When you were hitchhiking, did they use the metal signs, or they had like all the timber posts?
Oh yeah, all wood posts.
Yeah, yeah.
They had the metal signs, but they didn't have many.
Yeah. Have you been in that stretch of interstate? I heard near Tucson, Arizona, there's a stretch where they were sampling out, switching to the metric system, like kilometers and stuff, and they switched the road signs out to kilometers, and they haven't ever switched them back.
No, I've been through. I just came through Tucson, and I came through Mesa.
Yeah.
Mesa. The Mesa. Anyway, I come through from Utah to Las Vegas. From Las Vegas, cut across Arizona from the northwest corner to the southwest or southeast corner.
Mm-hmm.
In an angle. And that was desolate, very desolate.
Yeah.
It's desert, it's all desert. Almost all Arizona's desert anyway.
It certainly is, yeah. Well, the north bit gets, you get into the kind of the mountains.
How many miles
Flagstaff there.
before we turn, what exit?
It should say there.
28 miles, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
To the exit.
Because I got friends in the low places where the whiskey drowns and the weird chases my blues away. I'll be okay. I got big on social braces, slip on down.
I think it starts right there. Might be right.
Which? Oh, the
somewhere right in there. Starts
like a Paul thing?
Yeah, you don't see it in there?
No, I see it. Yeah.
The mystery van.
Yeah, I see the mystery van.
There's a lot of videos of that.
Area stupid.
Yeah, there is.
I just don't belong. Been there before. Everything's alright. I'll just say goodnight. Or do you want this down here again, or?
Huh?
Do you want your phone down here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of them there. There's all kinds of them. Put it back on.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of there in that one. There's all kinds of them in this one.
Every time.
Yeah, we just took a bunch of film up.
Do you ever, like, when you're on a trip, like, choose to take a little bit of a break at a drop-off point to, like, check out an area if you think it's cool?
Sometimes, not very often.
Yeah.
I was in Massachusetts 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Lancaster, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had some kin folks live up there, so yeah, I took a couple days off.
Okay, yeah.
And Windsor, Connecticut, went through the tunnels and just hung out.
Yeah.
A little here and there, but not much.
So I met.
I stayed in a motel 2 days up there.
Yeah. I met this truck driver that was his partner, his wife had retired, and then he was kind of winding down and not worried about money so much. So she joined him in this truck, and they'd only take loads to places they wanted to visit, and places they want to see.
Oh, wow.
And then they, you know, drop their trailer there and bobtail around and stuff like that, and just check out the area. So they were working, but they kind of did it in a touristic way for leisure, and would only take loads to places they wanted to experience and wanted to check out. I thought it was kind of a nice early retirement, and then you have a proper retirement later on.
Yeah.
Good way to see the country.
It's a good way to see the country. I get paid to see everything.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So, I like it.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I got nothing else better to do. It's better than sitting at home doing nothing.
True.
I'm 63 years old, single. I got nothing else to worry about. My wife passed away 12 years ago, and I hadn't remarried. I just started building houses, just running the roads.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you'll ever stop, or like have what you call a retirement?
When I get so old, I can't get around. Right now, I get around pretty good, so
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll keep going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to have about 5 of these trucks next year. I'd like to have 3 by the end of the year, but
And what's your motivation? Is it building something? Is it for your grandkids?
For my son, setting him up so he ain't got to worry about nothing.
Okay.
And my grandkids.
Do you already work with your son with this?
Yeah. I got 2 brothers. We build houses. My son's helping build houses right now. He's 42 years old.
Yeah.
But you know, you get up about 30, 35. The physical part of building houses, start taking a toll on you.
Yeah.
My back's been broke twice. Hips been crushed. Jaws broke, shoulder crushed, rotator cuff replaced.
Yeah.
Motorcycle wreck, car wreck, stuff like that. But that takes a toll on you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I broke my back last year, October last year. Stepped through a floor of a house and fell across the tube six and broke the tube six with my tailbone.
You broke your back?
Yeah, I broke my back.
And that was only a year ago?
October last year.
And you're feeling okay now?
Yeah.
That's recent.
Yeah, I got 8 screws and 2 rods in my back.
Yeah.
My left foot's numb. I don't feel my left foot. I have no control over my left foot.
Yeah.
But that's because I got pinched nerves in my back. The doctor says that eventually the feeling will come back in, and I can feel it. And I can move my toes, my foot. I just can't move it as much as it's supposed to move.
Okay, yeah.
Well, son, come on out, didn't it?
It certainly did. I think it's the first time I've seen the sun on this trip since Jacksonville.
I bet that green sign says it's open too.
Let's see.
side, all the trucks to the right. Up it'll be open. There's a picture taking right here.
Smile.
X-ray, an X-ray or picture taking at X-ray. Green sign says open, don't it?
It does.
Keep left. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 West.
Hitchhike across Japan.
I have, from the southern tip of Kyushu to northern Hokkaido, from south to north.
Wow.
I've hitchhiked across Russia, hitchhiked all over Europe, across Australia through the outback. I went up, hitchhiked up to the Arctic Circle of Canada in the winter because I wanted to hitchhike on ice roads.
No, I'll pass. Too damn cold.
Gotta meet one of those ice road truckers. It was funny, like, we drove all day up, it's called the Dempster Highway, and it goes up to Inuvik and Tuktoyaktuk in northern Canada. And we drive all day, it's nighttime, and he's like, hey Trevor, do you got your seatbelt on? And I'm like, yeah, of course I got my seatbelt on. He's like, well, you might want to take it off. As they're going across the first ice crossing we had to do on that route, and he's in a fully loaded truck, and the policy is when you drive on ice, you don't wear a seatbelt. If you gotta get out, you get out fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't got time to be looking for those.
Yeah, no, you don't got time to take your seatbelt off.
Yeah, you ain't got time to be looking for
that was a strange thing to hear, right? It's kind of cool though, because when we're driving on the ice with that much weight on it, like the ice naturally has these cracks in them and that form just naturally and stuff. But when you park a truck on it, it displaces the ice and you can see the cracks like widening and narrowing and like coming together and apart. And that looks really disconcerting when you're used to a road being solid, right? But these were like, ice is pretty solid, but it ain't asphalt, so like it moves. It looks wrong. But
Chipley, Florida. Chipley ought to be coming up pretty soon.
just after where you're dropping me off is Chipley's the next town. And then, so you're turning off a little bit after this, but I'm getting off on exit 142, which is just before where you turn off. But like when you drop me off, you can just drop me off, like drive right back onto the on-ramp and drop me off on the on-ramp. Just, I don't want to bother, make you take any time or anything like that.
I just got to get there in time to get this unloaded.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna take them but a minute to unload this. Then I got to drive. I don't know how far to drive to get loaded before they close.
Oh, okay. Do you know what time they close?
No, I have no idea.
Oh yeah, because initially you're gonna load tomorrow, but now you're loading tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna load tonight, and then I'll drive the next for 6 hours or 5 hours.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I still got. That's what he said. I still got 6 hours.
I feel bad. You sound so excited about your hotel.
I'll just get it in Georgia.
I guess, yeah.
It don't matter.
Wait, wasn't your friend gonna get you the Marriott here?
Yeah.
You gotta tell him to not get that.
He's gonna call me back.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't called me back yet. He's the go-to guy when we need cabinets, when we need whatever we need for the houses, whatever. We call him and he does all the orders. He does all the paperwork. He does all the. And I need fuel cards. He does all that. I need to make sure all the insurance is taken care of. He does all that.
Okay.
Make sure I need to get motels. He does all that.
Cool.
I make sure if we got like 3 houses. Well, actually we got like 7 houses going right now. So if I need a materials list, I have a supervisor, they'll call me and then they'll tell me, hey, we got to have this going on, this is what's happening, this is what the architect said, this is this. Well, then I can turn around, I call Cody and I tell him everything they just told me, I'll tell him, and then add whatever I need to add or subtract what I need to subtract.
Yeah.
And then he'll take care of it from there, and then it'll go from there over to general payouts, and then general payouts, it'll go to the bookkeeper, from the bookkeeper to get paid out.
Okay. So you do this, but then you also
I run a construction company from where I'm sitting there.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, when you're driving all day, you do have time to actually be doing other stuff verbally.
I was just talking to the other supervisor, one of the other supervisors. We got a house, and I didn't show it to you, but there's a house on it. It's a $1.5 million home we're building in Little Rock. We just finished a $1.7 million home.
Jeez.
9,000 square feet. One of them was 9,000 square feet. The other was 7,000 square feet.
That's huge. Is Little Rock getting pretty expensive now, or is it?
It's $1,500 a door if you got a rental property.
Okay.
Depending on how many square feet it is, really.
Yeah.
Anywhere from $190 to $212 a square foot.
And like, what does that translate to? Like, what is it? Decent house for 90,000. Yeah. Is that just the house to build, or on the property too? Like,
that's everything.
That's everything. Property. Oh, that's cheap. Not that I can afford it, but it's still comparatively cheap.
Comparatively cheap.
Yeah.
The same house 5 years ago would have cost you $30,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Right before COVID, the same house. And see, that's the problem right now in the United States. There are 2.7 million starter homes behind. Something like 4 million permanent homes, they're like a million behind.
Yeah.
So everybody, you know, everybody's trying to build these lifelong homes, and ain't nobody gonna buy a house today gonna live in that motherfucker more than 10 years. Excuse my language. And ain't nobody gonna live in it more than 10 years or 12 years because of the interest rate, because of the rollover money, and because of what it's going to cost you. You're paying $1,800 to $2,000 a month house note. You're paying $3,000 every 3 months for insurance, or every 6 months for insurance, and then you got your utilities on top of that. Then you got your new vehicles on top of that. You got to be making $130,000 a year or better.
But like, see, you said like a normal house is like $90,000, and you could rent that thing out for $1,500.
Yeah. So right now,
isn't that really?
Right now it's cheaper to rent. Right now it's cheaper to rent than it is to own. Right now it's cheaper to rent a house.
Is it? Isn't that really cheap?
It's crazy, yeah.
Yeah. Because yeah, I rent, but I'm hoping to buy a place at some point, because I hate paying rent. It feels dumb. You pay money to nothing.
You're paying out. You're paying out for that hole in that fence. I said, you're living there. Only good thing about rental properties right now is if you're renting a piece of property, you don't have no maintenance.
Yeah.
You don't have no insurance, other than renter's insurance. You don't have no lawn care to keep up with. You don't have nothing to keep up with except for your utilities and your rent.
Yeah.
Okay. The upkeep on a piece of property right now is $20,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at spending $15,000 to $20,000 a year on upkeep. That's just to keep it in the condition it's in today. You move into it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just so you know, I am taking 142.
Okay, so we want to golf with this.
Yeah.
So if you buy a new house today and you finance that house, your interest rate's like 11.2. You don't have no interest rate on the rent.
That's right.
You're paying that.
Wait. People will get mortgages at 11.2% right now? Like in Canada, I think it's at like, it's been going down. It was at like 7 or 8, but now it's like 4 point something.
They just went up another 3/4, and it ain't been long, and they're talking about going up another 3/4.
Yeah.
Okay, the bank's got to make something.
Yeah. Well, 11.2%, that's a lot of something.
Yeah, that's more than too much something.
Yeah.
So I go to the next exit and get off?
Yeah, your GPS, I think, is the next exit.
5.6 miles.
Yeah. So whatever's easy, but you can literally drive straight through and park on the on-ramp, and then I can hop out and you can just drive right back on.
Shoulders here.
I do. On both sides, off-ramp and on-ramp.
Them ghost stack trailers are for sale.
There you go.
Will it let me shoot straight across? Let me go straight across.
Turn left on
Somebody just left on.
They might have. Maybe they gave up. Maybe this isn't a good spot. Yeah, right up there where it's wide, you can plunk me down and I'm good to go.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 West.
Where?
No parking anytime.
You're not parking, you're stopping.
I'm stopping. Good meeting you, man.
Nice to meet you, man. I really appreciate the ride. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, this will take me 1 second.
I'll see me on the video. I'll hear me anyway. I might not see me, but I'll hear me.
Alright, just take me 1 sec. I got too much stuff.
Take your time, man. What is that purple car?
This covered the camera from getting wet when it was out in the rain. It just slides on top of the camera.
Oh. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, thanks. And just the bike. Alright. Should be everything.
Alrighty.
Alright. You're good to go, my friend. Alright, you have a great day.
You too. God bless you, brother.
You too. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I know. I can take my rain jacket off. It ain't raining. I can take my rain pants off. It still ain't raining. Yeah, this will take a second here. Nice on-ramp. God damn it. I tried to save it. It did not happen. Just don't fall over. It's rude. It's windier here though. Okay. You go away. You also go away. You also go away. You. Wow. I really gotta pee now. Okay. I'm sure you needed to know that information. Wow, it's so much nicer. I don't know if it's supposed to stay like this, but can't complain. All right, look at these pants. You have to pee? Is your bladder broken? I know I'm known for my iron bladder, but I am getting old. I was told another one of those things that happens when you get older. Okay, just fall over. Is I will probably lose my status of iron bladder. Yeah, this way, I can take my pants off and not have to take my boots off. Nice. Wow. Okay, this is not rolling up very well, but that's fine. Sign away. Put my this away. Okay. West of Tallahassee. We are. Good little bit west of Tallahassee, which is great because I thought the most likely outcome was to get a ride to Tallahassee, and then, you know, it's a decent sized city, so then it would be a challenge to get out of it potentially. But we got a ride right past it, which is quite ideal. From here, I'm gonna try for Pensacola, or even further. I'm gonna take this off, I guess. But I'm sure there's some shorter distance places that I'd still take a ride to. It's tough for me to turn down like a 50-mile ride as long as there's somewhere decent 50 miles from here to actually go back to hitchhiking from. So we're gonna ride. I'm hungry, so we're gonna get some food. I'm gonna go pee, and then we will continue. I don't want to take too much time because I saved you. I am very much behind schedule. And that was a good start. What was that, like 80 miles or something? I don't even know. It wasn't even 100, was it? Chick-fil-A to your south and Taco Bell. Ooh, I love Chick-fil-A. That's tempting. To the south, though, I'll have to go. Oh, it's just an underpass. That's fine. There's a Chick-fil-A in the West Edmonton Mall, and I didn't realize Chick-fil-A even existed in Canada. I thought it was a US only thing. When me and Sarah were there shopping pretty recently, there was a huge line for it, like just strangely long line for fast food. It must be new or something. Wait, is Chase here? People were talking about Chase earlier today. You sure is? Right on, man. Hope you're well. Okay. Yes, sir. Here. Good to see you, man. Alright. We're loaded up. Okay. It's a little breezy though. Right now this is a headwind. But we're not going this way that long. So south side of the highway is Chick-fil-A. I'm vibing with that. That sounds lovely. Also, what is it they say when you say like thank you? They have to say my pleasure or something. Kind of strange. My pleasure. Is that a bike lane? No way. Well, we're still in Florida. I have said like many times how Florida has surprisingly good cycling infrastructure. Like not good from a European standard of bike infrastructure, but from an American bike infrastructure standard, it's surprisingly good. There's Chick-fil-A. I'm guessing there's not too many people that actually use this bike lane. Interesting. Is breezy. This looks busy. I feel like most of the time when I go to any Chick-fil-A's, they seem like pretty busy. They must make a lot of money. Oh, this is a one-way. That's okay. We survived. Ah, we made it. All right, I really needed that ride that we just got. That was amazing. Because we were about to get smacked with the worst of that storm, so. And we drove through a good chunk of it from the comfort of a temperature-controlled vehicle. And now we're past it. Perfect.
So you can substitute it for that. Do you want a drink? Will that be all? You said the spicy stuff. Where's the look, right? Will that be all?
You got the salad with it, right?
Me? She over there. You want a drink? Milk.
This is Mariana. Yeah, we just got dropped off.
You want a milkshake, please?
It's the south side Mariana? Yeah, just south of I-10.
Do you want any sausage? Polynesian sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce.
Let me test Chick-fil-A sauce. Yeah, and one about
I do love the Chick-fil-A sauce. Stuff's good. Oh, no worries. I'm in no rush.
Can you be done in or can?
In, please.
Name?
Trevor? I am in a rush.
Okay, what can I get for you today?
Could I get a number one meal, please?
What's a drink?
Could I get a half sweet, half unsweet tea?
Love y'all.
Yeah, that's everything.
972.
Thanks. Thank you. Can I get some Chick-fil-A sauce, please? after. Thanks, appreciate it. She my pleasure. The my pleasure. I love it. All right.
That's cool. If you want, there's a corner here that's very cozy for if you want to just.
Is there a nice corner here?
Yes.
Oh, that is a good corner. Oh,
here.
never mind. I don't want to share the corner with them. Is this corner okay?
Fine. It's just that I love the corner when I take my.
It's a good one? Yeah. It's a nice spot. Yeah, I'm from Canada.
No way.
Yeah, but I only started this trip in Jacksonville, so this is a pretty fresh one. But I'm on my way to San Diego for a convention, so.
Okay. So
Got a long way to go. Sorry?
How you do? Like, it's good? Like, you feel good about it?
Well,
You stop and...
there was like a hurricane through this area, so it's been very variable weather.
Okay.
So weather can make things a little bit less fun.
Yes.
But, yeah, I had a good time.
That's cool. That's cool. I like your bike too.
Thank you. This thing is wonderful. I can bring it in everywhere. I never have to like worry about it outside or anything. Exactly. Peace of mind.
Yes. Have a nice trip.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nice time.
Hat back. Well, the hat served a purpose with the rain, actually. Yeah, it serves a purpose with the sun, so I might need it here. It's kind of half sunny, half not sunny. But what it's doing in the rain is I have my rain gear on, I have my hood on, but if I don't have the hat to hold the hood back, the hood just like drapes over my eyes and I look like a Sith Lord with a red jacket instead of a black cloak. But anyway, Sith Lord I decided was not the vibe. Hat just holds it up so you can see my whole face. Oh, network is apparently variable. Let me see if they have Wi-Fi out of curiosity. Do you have a guest Wi-Fi? Short blip, it's good now. I'm just gonna test this here. Connected, not secured.
Electric?
No, fully leg powered.
Really?
Just folds up nice and small.
Where are you traveling with that?
From Jacksonville to San Diego.
Really?
Now, the bike is just to get around town. It's like a logistical thing. I'm hitchhiking across. I just got dropped off here. Yeah. You're not going west, are you? Down I-10?
Yeah, but I got no room.
Oh, okay. I'll
I want to get up on top with the rest of the stuff.
just stand on top? It'd be pretty cool. Ooh, we almost nipped a ride from Chick-fil-A. That would have been good. My chat froze there. Message Sarah that Jackbox on Steam is in the sale. She wants to play something from it. Jackbox on Steam is in the sale? What is the sale? It's on sale? Jackbox party packs? Why can't we tell her through her stream? She's streaming right now. Or no, she's not streaming right now. Okay, I can tell her. Give me a moment. One moment, please. On Steam, is it? Oh, she's here? Oh, okay, no, well that's fine. Apparently on, I think Steam, the Jackbox Party Pack thing is on sale, and you wanted to play it on stream, I think. Alright, anyway, let's dig into Chick-fil-A. Love Chick-fil-A. I need my Chick-fil-A sauce. Show hair? Why? Why you want to see it? Like, it's slicked back, but that's not too bad. It's been worse. Chick-fil-A sauce. Oh, Sarah's hair. Oh. Well, now I feel weird. You didn't want to see my hair. So why did I take my hat off? Now I feel weird. Where's the bald left? I don't think I'm so far that it's just like, it looks bad, you should be bald. It's pulling back, but it's not like I'm better at bald yet level. Chick-fil-A sauce? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Love this stuff. Sarah texted you a pic of her hair, but I don't know if she's okay with me sharing that. I want to though. Sarah, can I show the picture? Split the burger, put the sauce on the buns, then reassemble. I don't know why I've always dipped it. I've just always dipped it. And then I guess every bite I can have as much sauce or as little sauce as I want. Like, it makes sense totally. Like, I get it to put it on the sandwich
Jeff
itself.
Macker just resubscribed for 6 months.
That's a good salesperson right there.
Jeff Macker with the 6-month resub. Thank you.
Infamous just
UK
subscribed
Infamous
with Twitch Prime.
with the 12 months, the 1 year Prime resub. I think I missed 30 Day with the 100 bits, but I really want a burger. But this will do. This is, they call this a sandwich, don't they?
Sexy Norm just resubscribed for 2 months.
Sexy Norm with the 2-month resub. Thank you.
How was it? It was pretty good.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Everyone's exceedingly friendly here. Too friendly. Wish you... Hold up. Why are my chats completely different? These chats are completely different. What's going on? This one was like disconnecting and reconnecting. Maybe it's just effed. Okay, that looks better.
I have a shake for a page.
Did Sarah say if I could show her hair picture? She didn't? Nope. Okay.
Miss Smousuk just resubscribed for 11 months. Welcome back.
She did now? Just said you can? Did she? Okay, she did say I can. Miss Mouse, thanks for the 11-month resub. We're back, baby. One second, let me finish this anyway. See ya. Oh. Look at this, Sarah. Look at that hair. It's so white. Crazy stuff. Weather looks good. Some wind coming up. See, it is breezy out there, but yeah, it looks pretty good out. Like mixed sun clouds, but the clouds don't look like dangerous.
That's what I would dress up.
Alright, so where are we at? 2 o'clock. We got just over 5 hours. Usable time. We are in Marianna, Florida. Maybe a nice ride to Mobile. You ride to Alabama. So we end up. So my goal here, I do not want to go through New Orleans if possible. I guess I-10 goes right through New Orleans, I guess. But you can bypass it by going on 12, I guess. Ordinarily, New Orleans is an interesting city. Like, it's kind of cool, but I don't got time. Bring your stuff in the washroom. Situational. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Here at Chick-fil-A, I'll probably just run in and go pee. Leave it out here. Which of course is a risk. But.
I don't see it. Maybe with my hair like that, like how I can get I can see it then. Definitely. That's crazy.
I totally expect it. I-10, yeah, it just kind of bypasses New Orleans. Even though this network is currently spitting out 2000 bit rate, my chat is just constantly connecting and disconnecting. It's very strange. And then when it says it's connected, it's not actually showing updated chat. Sometimes it just spits out random old messages. It's very strange. Hitch, brownie coming your way? What does that mean? Is it AT&T? Verizon? Can you also order mobily here? Uh-oh. There's shake to go. Flavors include banana pudding, cookies and cream, chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. Guys, I'm already putting on a little bit of weight. I don't need any more. I just need enough to not feel starving. And then we continue hitchhiking. One of the things Chick-fil-A is overrated. There's something that they do with their chicken, like it's like soaked in brine or something. That to me just tastes so good. It ain't just normal chicken. Pickle juice. There you go. I love that it's soaked in pickle juice. Which means if Sarah wasn't vegetarian, she'd probably love this because she loves pickles.
This is really sad.
Most people would pick you up as talkative friendly as the last person. He was pretty cool. It's a wide range. Some, yes. A lot, no. Just in his natural inclination to be chatty, he would be more chatty than normal. Thank you. It's a brownie. Okay, guess I'm eating a brownie now. Thank you. Who was that? Get over here, brownie. Thank you. I gotta get this tray over here. Warm. The feeders are at it again. Something like that. You get one free for your birthday? Well, there you go. Next time it's my birthday, so I got a free brownie. What other good free birthday things? Starbucks, something you get a free drink. Any other noteworthy birthday things that you guys can think of? Denny's free slam. Red Robin free burger. Okay. Denny's IHOP and Black Bear free breakfast. Yeah, that's pretty good. They started with long wait, made decent distance. Yeah, what am I at now? So from here back to, where the heck was I? East of Tallahassee, west of Live Oak, south of Madison. Oh, not that one. This one. Hour and a half, 117 miles. Oh, that's pretty good. Now, as of today, I need to average 270 something miles per day to get to TwitchCon on time. So we are about 1/3 as far as we need to go today. Been camping the stripper hotels. There's been 2 nights so far. The first night I camped, the second night I got a motel. You do that 20 more times. Yeah, that would do me. Because yeah, it's like 2,200 miles, or it was from where I was. So yeah. 100 miles, 20 times. Then I put space. Yeah, you went only need, and then put a period, and then no space, and then the next word to. So it thought you put the clearly web link need.to. People do long distance road trips that can take all the way, if not most of the way. That's totally possible, but there's zero guarantee. Hitchhiking is a whole lot of luck and randomness. Sorry. I have to apologize. It's the simplest thing to make. It's just like, I still read it because I know it was a valid message, so, or I might as well still read your message. When someone did lurker.lol, and then they get scared into never chatting again because they got timed out for talking. That was a brownie. That was pretty tasty. I haven't had a... Huh? I haven't had a brownie in quite a while. Good. So all I have to do now is I have to, well, drink a little bit more of this, go to the washroom, then we can go hitchhike. Choice for a drink. It's half sweet, half unsweet tea. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. You guys protect the stream. I gotta bring this. This is partially running the stream, so it might have some weird blips here and there, but that's the way she goes sometimes. I'll be right back.
I was like, would you ever pick up Hitchhiker? She was like, hell no. And I was like, I probably would.
Alright, you're still here. That's good. It still has a peely on it. Let's do it, guys. Ready? Oh yeah. Okay, so to spam hat or to not spam hat, that is the question. Do we spam hat? I don't know. After like 2 months of Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, I don't know how to make my own decisions. It is sunny out, I probably should.
Where did that come from?
Pull it? Oh yeah, pull going. All right, sweet. Got monitor the progress.
I mean, I know that they've been in shows together, but I never... Stop. What? I'm just asking. I had never pictured that. That is so really. Because I definitely... Are they both married?
It's a pretty commanding lead for Team Spam Hat. We'll let the poll run though. Hello there, heard about you from Teddy at Blurb. Oh. You work with Blurb too? Yeah, we were just chatting a week ago or something. I like Teddy. I assume this is fine to say. So at TwitchCon Las Vegas, on Sunday, the final night, we went to Canute's wedding, and then we did a bunch of different stuff. I went to a few different parties, and we ended up at like a Twitch DJ house party hosted at their Airbnb that they rented somewhere in like the suburbia of Las Vegas. It was weird, but it was a lot of fun. But it wasn't that busy. But Teddy was there. We're all having a good time. So you're doing some really cool stuff? Ugh, depends on your perspective. Cool is subjective. Yeah, that party went until the sun came up. But you might have been talking about my Twitch Plays Hitchhiking thing, where I had chat decide which direction to hitchhike. 76% yes? Alright. It has been decided. I have so many mosquito bites.
Sandman52 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I don't even remember getting this many bites. Like, quite often I notice getting bites, but like, last night, I showered and stuff like that. My feet are completely covered. It was the night I spent in my tent there. I must have had more mosquitoes follow me into my tent than I realized, which I usually notice them because they're loud. Like, mosquitoes have that high-pitched drone. For some reason, I wasn't noticing them. And my feet are like just covered in mosquito bites. Sandman, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Hack got you a ride pretty quick. That was a 3-hour wait, wasn't it? He's like, how long have you been waiting there? And I said an hour and a half because I actually didn't know. It was 3 hours apparently. Need better than tent? My tent was not letting in bugs. So all tents will have the same issue. Let me explain it. So you're outside and you're getting assaulted by 1 million bugs. 1 million is a slight exaggeration, but you get the point. A lot. You want to go into your tent. Your tent is set up. Your tent has a mesh screen that stops bugs from getting in. But you have to go from outside to inside your tent. And in order to do that, you have to open the door and crawl inside your tent. While you open the door, bugs can just fly in, or they're already on you, just landed on your body somewhere. And then as you get in your tent, they come in with you. What's the solution to this problem? Crash hard night 1. Yeah, almost all my bites are probably from night 1. Notably one of my feet, because mosquitoes can't bite through these boots. So that was when I was in my tent, just chilling there, and I did not notice I was getting lit up.
Oh, look at deer.
How do you feel about reposting messages? I think it's fine because inevitably I miss a lot, and it's not intentional. It's not like I'm specifically avoiding. Well, like some people are saying stupid things, and I just decide to overlook that, and then reposting it doesn't really accomplish much. But I get why people do it. If you want your message to be read and acknowledged, it makes sense to repost it. I have no issues. Yeah. Scuba Tamara now carry West Nile virus, Eastern equine encephalitis, some change of malaria and dengue fever, and more. Well, let's hope for the best. Spray off in front of doorway before you enter? With DEET or what? Spray off? What is spray? Oh, off, like the brand off. Off is an insect repellent that like hopefully gets them to stop landing on you and biting you. But like, it isn't like a perimeter spray. It's not quite that extreme, but when I used to sell bear spray at an outdoor gear shop, like, it wasn't my only shop. I sold a lot of outdoor stuff, but one of the things we sold was bear spray. We had to, like, people had to sign like a liability form, and we had to put the serial number of the bear spray on it in case it was used for a crime. It could potentially be tracked back down to who used it for a crime. But anyway, Beyond that, we had to like tell them how to use bear spray, and the reason we had to tell them, like, the basic function of it makes sense. Like, it's good to show you how to. We had a tester can to show you how to like take the safety off, and then what to do, and then how to depress the trigger to then spray the bear spray. That's really good to practice, because if you're in a panicky situation and you need bear spray, it's good to know how it works. But we also had to describe to these people that bear spray is a last, like if a bear is charging you, use bear spray to make the bear feel pain more than it wants to attack you, so it leaves. Bear spray is not a repellent. Because the issue they had is we had tourists coming in because I worked in Calgary, and people would go from Calgary, it's the closest airport, to go to the Rocky Mountains, and they'd fly into Calgary, they go to the Rocky Mountains, and not so bad, but still bad, is they'd spray the perimeter of their campsite with bear spray, and be like, now the bears won't come to our campsite, we're safe now. That's not how it works. In fact, once the bear spray settles, it's essentially capsaicin, it's like pepper, it's food, very spicy food. Once the spice settles, it smells like food to wildlife. They will come later, once the spiciness settles down, and be like, what's that smell? It smells like food. Beyond that, worse than that, people still thought it was repellent, so there's a history of people spraying it on themselves. Self-inflicted bear spray. So I had to explicitly tell them what the bear spray was for and what it wasn't for, and it's not to be sprayed on yourself nor around your campsite. I also almost had someone discharge a can of bear spray in the shop, and it would have been my fault. I still think they were just really stupid. But anyway, quick story, then we're gonna go, because I gotta hitchhike. I sold this guy bear spray. I showed him with the tester can, which has like a hole drill in it, so there's no pressure, there's no bear spray. How to use it. This is how to take the thing off. This is how you press the trigger. When you press the trigger, it sprays 10 meters, cone of bear spray, cone of pain. This is how it works. This is how you put it back on. Cool. The guy's like, I'm driving right up to the Rocky Mountains. It has a plastic zip tie on there, essentially, so you don't accidentally take the trigger off or anything like that. But before you go out and use it, or like go out into nature where you might need it, you have to cut the zip tie off, because it will not open with the zip tie on, because its purpose is to stop you from being able to take the trigger guard off. And if you need it, you need to be able to take the trigger off. Anyway, so he's like, can you cut off the safety, like, or cut off the zip tie, so that, because I'm about to use it in nature and I don't have anything to cut it with. And I'm like, sure, that's fine. I cut it, I put the bear spray in the bag, hand in the bag, he takes the bag, he immediately takes the bear spray out, takes the security off, and then starts very awkwardly trying to put it back on, even though I just showed him how to do it. He's like pressing down the trigger while trying to put the little safety trigger thing back on. And I just grab it from him, I'm like, no. No. I put it back on, I put it back in the bag. I'm like, if you're doing that outside. Here you go. That's my story. Let's go hitchhike.
It broke again.
Ever had to use bear spray in nature? No, I have not.
seen what was going on in the kitchen. We had 3 ladies breaking their neck to look through there where the food's made.
To check the bike out.
And why you had it in there? I'm like, I don't know. And they were like, ah. So one of them was getting off and she goes, I'm going to go walk by there. And I mean, I was like, for real?
Do they want the story? I can give it to them. It's a great bike to...
Hey, why you got that bike in here? I mean, that's what I want to say. Go ask him.
Yeah, exactly. You got a question, I got an answer.
I don't guess I pay attention a whole lot. You know, don't bother me.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Yeah. There we go. You guys are the center of attention. I'm not, the bike is, and you guys are on the bike. Stop being so interesting. Okay. Got my sunglasses on. Let's go. I-10 West. Windy. Attacked by wildlife or human while camping? No. Thankfully. Gotta turn left here. Kind of want to just like go backwards on the wrong side, but I'm not really supposed to do that because I'm only going a couple hundred yards left and then I gotta turn left again. Across all this traffic. It's busy. Just making weird noises. My foot was on a weird part of the pedal and then it like slipped off awkwardly. It still feels like kind of just strange to cycle in my hitchhiking boots. I get used to it. It's still just not really designed for it. Turn lane, but was not paying attention. Beautiful on ramp here though. Like huge, wide, fully paved hard shoulder. That's rare. Usually you'll get, I think it did have a soft shoulder and then they just recently at some point paved the shoulder be paved for some reason. I don't know actually why they chose to do that. I'll take it though. I will take it. That'll do. It's a nice ramp, very nice ramp. There's 2 truck stops here as well, and then a lot of services as well. So, far as I'm concerned, it's about as ideal as can be for a hitchhiking spot. Good on-ramp, should have good long-distance traffic. Enough room for a truck to pull over, if they so choose. Let's get you guys on the tripod and get hitchhiking. Hopefully we can get another 200 miles to get today. Trucks like that. Okay. I won't wear the sunglasses right this moment. Get the sign out. Pedals fold down also. So the older style Brompton had fold down pedals. This one has magnetic pedals. One sec. I'm gonna start hitchhiking. Can you see it? I'll just show you real quick. Feels like it wants to fall over. That's not it. I missed the car. It's kind of a nifty little thing. So, well, actually only one of them is clip off, because this sticks out, so if you want to pack it up smaller, then you can push this, pull that magnet. I missed a couple cars. I'm gonna adjust the camera here. I got a FedEx truck coming. It's a wide shoulder. It's beautiful. I love it. It's quite windy. Luckily, it's a like in my face wind. It pushes my sign against me, which is good. If it's behind me, it just rips the sign away. Guy's struggling to stay in his lane. So much traffic. Yeah, it's busy. I'm surprised how busy it is. Like, I knew it would be reasonably busy, but that's a lot of traffic flow. Much busier than the last spot. We finally got like one good lucky distance ride. Now, it took 3 hours to get it, but like 117 miles in one ride is solid. Is this live or a rerun? This is live. Blinking is some weird camera thing. It's almost certainly a weird camera thing. Frame rate stuff with LED signs is common. Yeah, for me, the pilot sign is solid. Sign art's really good, thank you. I try to make very neat signs. I think it can help people make a decision to pull over for you. They'll make assumptions on who you are as a person based on how you write. So if you have a really messy sign, you're a messy person kind of thing. Complete speculation. But the first ride of this trip, the guy did say he picked me up because of my nice sign. So that's reinforcement. It's a nice sign. You guys want to look at the sign? Oh yeah. We go west. Wow, Sarah gave me a 10 out of 10. Nice. I switched from the black plastic bag backpack. So the intention. Sorry, is my head cut off? Kind of. The intention of the external frame backpack with the black plastic bags, as you're describing there. So yeah, the intention was to have those like black plastic bags, and then the other thing was, if I only had 2 of those bags, I could fold up the Brompton and put the Brompton on top and strap it onto the frame of the backpack, and then I'd have my bicycle and all my gear on one backpack that I could carry and have free hands. I never did that because I had 3 bags and it went too high up on the frame, so I couldn't put the bike on there. But then I'm like, that's still fine, because what's good about the external frame as well is, I need to turn this off. Ooh, it's so windy.
Almost 2 years. Holy sheesh. Thanks for
I'll read that in a second because I didn't hear any of it. It's loud with the wind. With the external frame being like metal, I put like I mounted these magnets and stuff on there, and it's a rigid frame. And when I got this out, I could mount the backpack very rigidly on the back frame of the Brompton for when I was riding the bike a longer distance and I didn't want to wear a bag. But what I found on that trip is I started doing that a lot, like mounting the backpack and taking it off when I was riding more than a few miles. But I started to just get annoyed at taking it on and off, so I just wear the backpack, and it felt fine. So
37 cents. Thank you.
if I was riding like 10 plus miles, that was the only time I started to wear the backpack. Where this backpack's lighter weight and packs down smaller, so. It was equally with the 23-month resub. Thank you very much. Yes, almost 2 years. And we got Danger Tater with the late donation to 1337, and we got some tunes. Thank you. Whew. My bike really wants to fall over, so I'm gonna adjust this slightly. It's my masculine scream. That's how I assert dominance over other men. I'm missing a car now. Oh, I need to go so far west. Let's do it. We're in a great spot to get a good ride west. Like, what's the minimum we want to go? I really want to get a ride to like at least Pensacola or something like that. I'm sure there's some decent spots to hitchhike between here and there, but like, I really think we can get a long ride here. There's a decent amount of truck traffic flowing through here as well, so like, we could get one of those like 600-mile kind of rides. Same place you're in the day before yesterday, I think it was? Which one? Because this shoulder is way wider than any shoulder I think I've hitchhiked on this trip. It's a nice spot. I like it a lot. Truck's based out of Dallas. I'll take a nice ride to Texas. I don't think we go through Dallas on this trip. To Houston. The lady in the back rolled her window down. She didn't say anything though, I was waiting for it. Have you been hitched in BMWs, Trevor? Yeah, I've had rides in BMWs. I feel like I get more Mercs than BMWs though. Hello, Crestview, things don't work out today and you want a campsite on the bay. Oh, a Thanos. That's very kind of you. A campsite on the bay? Like there's a campground there, or like you know a spot where I can camp out? That's not how a truck was yielding, because he has a yield sign, and then the car going the other way yielded to the truck. I've seen a lot of bad yielding on this trip. People don't know how to do it. Favorite car you've been picked up in? It's a tough call. It's a tough call. Because quite often, if someone says vehicle, I start listing an airplane. But you specified car. I really don't know what my favorite car is that I've been picked up in. Like on the last trip, we got picked up by a very fast C7 Corvette, which was fun. But like, I just don't know how to define nicest. Inner horsepower sledgehammer Corvette. But the 800 horsepower one, that was a viewer, so that wasn't hitchhiking. Because we also had a viewer pick me up in Wisconsin and took me for a spin in their C7 Corvette as well. And it had a bunch of modifications to put it up, 800 horsepower. Convertible Mercedes while listening to opera was a nice ride. Was that opera really? Is the one you're thinking of the one when we were going through like France, through like the wine region of France, and we were like in a Mercedes convertible just cruising through vineyards and stuff? Still can't believe that Jeep was 100K. I remember the Jeep you're talking about. It sounded real cool, the engine they had in it. I don't know what it was, but yeah, 100 grand for a Jeep is a lot. Picked up by any EVs yet? Yeah, in Norway, I definitely got picked up by some Teslas. But the majority of new car sales in Norway are now electric, which is interesting. I don't know if there's many places that have majority electric sales now. Trying to think, I've been picked up by electric cars elsewhere. I think since then I've gotten like a Tesla on my last US trip or something like that. Ride 125 last trip. Wait, which ride was that?
And Giac tipped $2.
Oh, the Jeep?
Thank you. Be safe, bro.
Andy, thanks for the $2. I appreciate it. I will do my best. By electric, sick of the maintenance. I just bought a used car and I was like, yeah. I looked a little bit at electric cars, but like, still for like where I'm at in Canada, I think like for longer road trips you'd struggle. Which I like to, in theory, take my car to go visit my family, which is far, more than one charge worth of distance. Had the vet last trip? Yeah, I did. We had a viewer pick me up in a C7 Corvette, and then we had an actual hitchhike ride in Central Washington in another C7 Corvette. People drive by, do they wave or gesture? It depends. If I can remember it, as people drive by, let's see. Stare. I couldn't even tell because the reflection was, I couldn't even see their face. They definitely didn't wave, but I couldn't see what their face was doing. The clouds are kind of reflecting off in a way where it's hard for me to see their face. I can usually see their hands on the wheel to see if they're waving at least, but I can't see what their face is doing in a lot of vehicle. Been picked up today? Yeah, we got 100 and some odd mile ride, so a good start. Cola, Jerry's Drive-In. It's great food and service. Cheeseburgers, fried mullet, Jerry's sauce. Safe travels, best wishes. Thank you, Jeffro, for the recommendation. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Tesla, I'm guessing Y performance? I like the idea, like Teslas have like a camping mode where like you can use a little bit of battery power to like keep the inside of a vehicle at a temperate temperature. So if you're like sleeping in your car, it doesn't get too hot or too cold. It's nice. Does anyone know other cars that have that? Because honestly, for me and like what I like to do, that's a feature I think I'd actually use. Pet mode too, I've heard of that too. And even if you keep the engine running, but you don't really want to idle like a normal car all night. Prius have that? I think I vaguely heard that. Like one of the hybrids will just run off of the battery, like the plug-in hybrid. Rivian would be better for you. Why though? There's TwitchCon like 2 months ago. It's kind of strange this year. I feel like the TwitchCons are like packed together closer than usual. Because yeah, it was end of June was TwitchCon Rotterdam, and now mid-September is San Diego. Like the European TwitchCon has been as early as April, and sometimes TwitchCon North America is in October. So they've been very spread out before. It's kind of nice when it's like a nice 6-month gap between them, because I don't know, it builds up more like hype in my own brain for it, because it's been a while. When they're close together, it's like, yeah, I just went to one. But TwitchCon North America feels like a different beast than TwitchCon EU. It's just much bigger, a lot more going on. And that's not to say I don't like TwitchCon EU, it's just a different vibe. Heard of canoe cars? No. Rivian's designed for adventures can off-road EVs, truck or SUV. Like that sounds good in theory. They're like, they haven't been around for very long, right? Do people seem to like them? And then when they're new, I'm like, my concern goes to reliability. When I bought my Mazda, yes, I say it weird. I was trying to buy a car that was like quite reliable, but didn't have like the Toyota tax, because everyone knows Toyotas are reliable, so their second-hand prices are, they just don't really depreciate like other brands do. And Mazda was kind of like, yes, it depreciates, but it's also known for being quite reliable. Used to be an East Coast TwitchCon. Yeah, like I love San Diego as a venue, and yeah, it makes sense they're in California. Twitch is based out of California. But like, as someone that travels all the time, I like it to be in different places, because it's fun to build a trip out of going somewhere else. And then when you get there, it's fun to explore somewhere else. So I'd always be supportive of them hopping around all over to different places. With that said, if they're going to keep TwitchCon NA in one location, San Diego is my favorite one, so yeah, I'm not too upset. Because they've committed to doing San Diego 3 years in a row, apparently. Rotterdam again next year? Yeah, I think they also committed to the 3 years of Rotterdam, so at least the next 2 years in Rotterdam. And like, I thought for sure they were gonna like start switching up TwitchCon EU. My thought was they do it in Spain because like the Spanish speaking part of Twitch has like gotten huge, and they'd want that represented with a convention. I don't know what that was. Police was driving by and something was said over the speaker that they have. I don't know if it was at me or elsewhere, but all I heard was brah. If it was at me, like, you gotta be more articulate. Or get off the road? Well, luckily I'm not on the road. We can have a nice legal discussion of what a roadway is. Worry about what cars you get into, any process you have? Well, like, about the people in the cars that I get into. My policy is I always have a conversation before I get in the car. I don't get in without having a few words back and forth at least. And I think you can learn a lot about someone with just a few sentences back and forth. And if I get any kind of red flags that it could be anything, then I turn down the ride. Yeah, someone did exclamation point famous. That's an example of me being like, nope, not gonna happen. Not getting in that car. It's a lot of wind. I think you can see the camera shaking a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't flip. See, sir, glad the weather is cooler. Yeah, it's, I haven't really been too warm much on this trip. But I also haven't really been that cold. It's, like, as far as, like, temperature-wise, it's actually been pretty, temperate, like, just fine. Which is not what I thought when I was coming to Florida. I'm like, I'm gonna melt in the humidity. And it's still humid, but the like, actual base temperature isn't so high, so it doesn't feel too bad. So that's nice. But there has been a hurricane, so that was less nice. Now, it didn't hit me, but I got like some outer bands of like rain, mostly. A thunderstorm, but we got to skip that because we were in a car. Shouldering 0 to 10. Oh, this is a really good shoulder. It's about as wide as you could really ever ask for. It's huge. It's huge. I don't know why they made it so huge. Because like I can tell the shoulder was to a certain point. It was like, I don't know, 4 feet wide or something like that. Like a good, pretty wide shoulder. 5 feet wide, like pretty wide. And then there's probably a soft shoulder beyond that. But then they paved even more. They took the shoulder and made it triple the width. And I appreciate that. I don't know why they did that. Seen them full of trucks sleeping at night. But like that's what these signs actually are for, like no parking anytime. That's specifically for these trucks that like if the truck stops, if they fill up, if the parking lots fill up, then so the situation is actually really annoying for truck drivers. As a truck driver, you have like a legal maximum amount of time you're allowed to drive in a day. I forget what it is, like 11 or 12 hours or something like that. So you got your time, and you see like 2 hours ahead, you'll finish up on time at about here, and you'll be out of time. So you'll stop here, you're parked, there's a couple of truck stops. There's a couple of truck stops, you're like, oh, hopefully I can park up. You get there at like 9 p.m., completely full, not a single spot in the place. Now what do? You're out of time, you can't go anywhere legally. As a commercial driver, you can't drive past your time. Like, where are you supposed to go? There's no truck stops around, and it's just like a lonely island of truck stops in this town, and then nothing for dozens, potentially 100 miles. Like, what are you supposed to do? But let them park on the on-ramps. So for me, it's really annoying because if they're parked on the on-ramp, that's where I'm hitchhiking. Like I want this width for all the cars to see me, have room to pull over, and it to be very easy that way. Can book in advance? Not for all truck stops. I don't know, a lot of them just first come, first serve. Check to make sure my battery's not dying yet. Hey, how you doing? Where are you heading to, man?
Going to Alabama.
To Alabama, like Mobile, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to California, anywhere west.
Okay,
So, yeah.
The exit of Alabama.
Okay. Before I hop in, I gotta ask. All right, I'll grab my stuff and I'll be right back. We're going to Alabama. Fucking distance. Okay. Oh, there goes a battery. That's fine. Don't film with me.
Okay, this is my channel right here.
Oh, you have a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, that's my YouTube channel right there.
There it is.
You know, as a short driver, so let's do something. Let's put it here inside.
Yeah, it's easier than getting it in the cab, yeah. Told him about my Twitch and he's like, oh, I got YouTube. Surprised no one ever opens the trailer.
Nah, I'm empty, that's why.
Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Do you want my backpack back here?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. In you go. Can I just grab one thing quickly from here? I just want a battery. Well, I appreciate you stopping.
Yeah. Well, you ask me why, because I know nobody stopped. You see what I'm saying?
Like, I get rides eventually, but it takes a while.
Yeah, I know.
Good to go.
That'd be safe over there.
Yeah.
I'm not going nowhere. Look, let me...
Just in case?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to stop anyway, but just making sure, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Sweet. Good to go? What's your name, by the way?
Wilfredo Martinez.
Wilfredo?
Wilfredo.
Wilfredo?
Yes.
Martinez. Trevor Daniluk.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Alright, good to go. Alright.
Welcome to my mobile house.
You live here?
Oh yeah, this is my house.
Well, yours is like set up like a full dining table back there. Yeah. That's nice.
I have my bed on top, you know.
Yeah. Alright, locked and loaded, let's go. So it was just into Alabama you're going to TA?
Yes, yes. I'm on the way to Mississippi, but I'm going to stop in Alabama and take a shower, get fuel, you know.
Yeah, sounds good. How long you been driving today?
Today, not about 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah. We drive 11 hours a day.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, man, nobody stops. It's hard.
Like, so on Twitch, my channel's called Hitch.
Okay.
And I stream hitchhiking internationally all over the place. And it's fun, like I hitchhike so much. I think I've been picked up about 1,500 times on stream. We can do like statistical analysis on like places that are fast to hitchhike versus slow and stuff like that. Okay. The United States is very slow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But like, so the average wait time here is getting close to like an hour in the United States, compared to like the fastest two countries are like Ireland and Fiji are tied at like 7 minutes.
Right.
So there's a big discrepancy depending on where you're hitchhiking in the world.
Okay. All right. So your channel's about traveling?
Yeah, so I do hitchhiking and I do long distance bicycle touring.
Okay.
And your channel's about truck driving?
It's about truck driving,
yeah.
You know, I could go over the road, you know.
What kind of stuff do you film? Like, is it more like vlog style? Like you talk about?
I explain how to do stuff like mechanic, how to change a tire, you know.
Oh, okay. So a lot of your viewers would be other truck drivers that are learning about the industry? The people that watch?
Yeah, a lot of people, you know, watch that and learn.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to explain how to disconnect, get to the place, you know. Now my thing is, my channel is in Spanish.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, so I'm Canadian.
Okay.
My Spanish knowledge is unfortunately next to nothing. In Canada, we're supposed to be bilingual English-French.
Right, like
so,
poquito.
No, poquito. Parlez-vous français?
All right.
I don't speak French either. Have you picked up a hitchhiker, like, with your truck and everything before?
No, not
really. Is this your first time?
It is, yes.
Hey,
yeah,
it's an honor.
Let me tell you, it's dangerous. It's dangerous to get a
For both sides?
Yeah.
For the driver and for the hitchhiker?
I mean, let's say maybe for you, but if you have something illegal in your bag or something, that can get me in trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why a lot of truck drivers they're not even do that anymore.
Well, most truck drivers drive for a company too, and those companies mostly have a rule about picking someone up, right?
Something else. Yeah.
So, I spent a long time at a Love's in Corning, California, talking to truck drivers, seeing if I could get a ride down to LA. And pretty much all of them were driving for a company, and they're just like, well, a lot of them were like, I would if I could, but they got cameras in there, and they're just gonna fire me.
Well, let me tell you one of the reasons I pulled over.
Yeah.
My truck break down in Virginia
Oh, yeah?
a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Man, and I talked to many drivers for a ride, so I got to drive like 50 miles to the dealership, buy something, and come back to my truck. Even when I tell the driver, look, I'm a driver. That's my truck right there. Give me a ride. Oh, no. So I know the feeling to be there, asking for help, and nobody cares. I know that feeling. You know what I mean? So lucky me, I was talking to a driver, and he understands. So he gave me a ride, and my way back, I was doing the same thing, looking for a ride. Nobody stopped.
Do you know how long it took you to go one way then the other, like before someone agreed?
Like 2 hours.
Each way? Yeah.
So long story short, I had to get an Uber.
Really?
Yeah, like 1 hour to take me to a place.
Ouch, yeah.
I was running out of choice, so I know.
That sucks, like, especially since, like, there's something in common. So, where hitchhiking is still common is around some ski hills in certain places. But when you're driving to go skiing and you have your skis with you, and you see someone with skis that's also hitchhiking to the mountain, you now have something in common. So it's usually very easy hitchhiking. Because you have some camaraderie, like, right? You connect with them, you share a common interest. And I thought being a truck driver, you have that common thing. Like, you're both truck drivers. You'd think the truck drivers would be more like, yeah, buddy, like, I'll help you out. Like, maybe they've been there before. Like, sometimes trucks break down. But, like, no.
Well, let me tell you, when you own an operator, I mean, you own your truck, it's different.
Yeah.
If you're a company driver, that's why a lot of drivers says, no, I can't, you know.
Yeah.
But, I know. I say, I decide to stop, you know.
But I certainly do appreciate it. Like, the vast majority of people would never pick up a hitchhiker. So, it's a kind thing to do for a stranger, to pick them up, help them to go wherever they're trying to get to. And generally expect nothing in return. It's just you're already heading that way, right? It's a selfless act.
If you think about it, I was by myself. Now you're here, I'm talking to you, so you know, it's help me to go my day. You know, go with the flow. You know.
Yeah. So how many miles is it to the TA you're stopping to in Alabama there? It's not going to sound much different.
Almost 80 miles, but let me find out. Oh no, it's more than that. Oh no way.
There's not much different from here and here. 200 miles?
200 miles, 3 hours.
Whew. I was gonna say, like, when you said 80 miles or something like that, isn't it further to Alabama?
No, because I was confused because this is Mariana, Florida.
Yeah.
Exit 142.
Yeah.
So we still 142 miles from the border.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So another.
And then there's 60 past there, yeah. Okay.
So it's 200 miles, 3 hours driving.
I like how there's kind of like a code to everything with the road network in America, like between the mile markers, but then also like the numbers of the interstates and stuff like that, like odds going north south, evens going east west, and stuff like that. Like you can learn a lot just about the numbers that people are speaking. Like when you, to most people it sounds like gibberish, like when you're speaking like road numbers and mile markers and stuff like that. But if you know the system, it tells a lot.
You want to know something?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I can drive the United States.
Yeah.
And I use GPS. You don't see no GPS in here.
No GPS?
I drive the United States.
Really? Oh yeah, you don't have any GPS running?
No.
Oh.
I know my way. I find my way.
Yeah.
So tomorrow Friday I pick up a load out of Mississippi.
Yeah.
All the way to New Hampshire.
Yeah.
New Hampshire. And I already know which way I gotta go.
Do you pull it out for like the pickup and drop off because like they can be at obscure warehouses and stuff like that where you're going, like your destination?
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. You find out when you get to a place.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now, do you know when you go west or when you go east? Do you know that?
Like how you know based on the road? No, I don't think so.
All right, let me explain.
Yeah.
Westbound, the miles go down, starting 300, ending in 0.
Yeah.
So,
is that the whole in every state? It's always.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just think about it. In Mississippi, Alabama starting at exit 70 all the way to 0.
Yeah.
Mississippi 75 to 0.
Yeah.
Louisiana 280 to 0.
Yeah.
Texas 880 miles. That's a long
Texas,
state.
yeah.
Yes. And ending in El Paso, Texas.
Okay.
In exit 0.
Yeah.
So basically, when you go west, miles go down.
Yeah. And it's kind of nice. As soon as you go into a new state, you know how far it is to the next state.
Exactly.
It kind of it tells you a story.
Right. Now it's the same thing when you go north or south. If you go south, miles go down.
Okay.
If you go north,
it goes
miles
up.
go down.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right. So west and south are all down.
Exactly.
Okay. And the opposite for the opposite.
Right. So if you lost, and you saw the mile going down, okay, and I'm going west.
Yeah.
If you see the number going up, then you go east.
Okay. All right. That's actually useful. I didn't know that. Yeah. No. I travel. I usually do a trip across the United States to this convention I go to every fall. So like I hitchhike in America a lot, and I didn't know that one. So thank you.
Yeah. So and something interesting as well. Now you know when you go east or west, right?
Yeah.
Because the miles. But 10, the even numbers.
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, 40, 70, 80, 90, they run east-west.
That one I know. Yeah, even numbers east-west, odd numbers north-south. Yeah. So, yeah, 95 odd number, that's the north-south, yeah.
Now, what about if you have 3 numbers?
Ring road.
What?
Isn't it a ring road?
A bypass.
Yeah.
It's a bypass on
around the city, yeah.
Yeah.
That one I knew. Well, kind of. See, there's a whole code to it. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
There's a system.
Yeah, so basically, let me know if you're hungry because I can cook.
You can cook?
I got my crew, I got everything.
You do? Yeah, I just got Chick-fil-A there in town.
All right.
Because we don't have it so much in Canada, and I love me some Chick-fil-A.
All right.
What's your kind of go-to meals when you're on the road? Do you have a few, or?
Let me. As a truck driver, we always look for places with parking for trucks.
Yeah.
Even if you like something good and you don't have no space to park, how can you? Sometimes we hungry and we saw a place where you don't have a place to stop.
Yeah.
So we had to keep going. Sometimes, so we mark the place where
they're
parking
friendly for parking for trucks. Yeah.
So if you ask me right now in Mississippi, exit 79 is a Mexican place, and next to a truck stop.
Yeah.
So we stop in the truck stop and we go eat.
Yeah.
Here at the exit Mariana 142.
Yeah.
Same thing. It's a Walmart next to the truck stop in a Mexican place as well.
Okay.
So
yeah.
we look for those places in order to eat.
I've eaten a lot of good food at like food trucks outside of truck stops. Because like at truck stops, a lot of times it has the exact same fast food restaurants.
Pizza, hot dog,
yeah,
and fast food.
But like just all that fast food. But the food trucks can be really good, whether it's Mexican, Indian food. I can find some really good Indian food around truck stops.
Yes.
Like that's the best food to get is from the small little trucks out there.
Now that you say Indian food, I'm allergic.
Oh, you're allergic?
Oh my
yeah?
God. One day I tried.
Yeah?
In Panama City, I almost died that day.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is in the Indian food?
It's a season.
One of the seasonings?
Oh my
yeah.
God, that killed me.
Yeah.
That killed me. I had to call 911.
Oh, you really? Like anaphylactic? Like,
I wasn't able to.
Jeez.
Oh yeah. Really bad. Never again.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing wrong with that. That's me.
Well, that's a physiological, like a medical thing.
Right.
Yeah.
But other than that, the truck driver marked the points and places to eat.
Yeah.
Something.
But it's interesting, and a lot of the food choices are based upon like where, like I've met a lot of Indian truck drivers, and then it makes sense that there would be Indian food supporting those truck drivers to kind of fulfill that cultural need for their food.
Well, I noticed the other day. I was in I-40.
Yeah,
I-40, and they have like points, like different points, and their style, you know. Yeah, they have their own places.
Yeah.
So, what about you? What do you eat? You eat anything?
I eat everything. And it's one of the things I like about traveling, especially, like I kind of know American food pretty good. I've traveled here a lot, but like when I go to a new country that I haven't been to before, what I'm really lucky to be able to get to is try as much, big of a variety of food that they have in that country as possible. So I recently went to Korea for the first time. And a lot more hungry than I've ever been in my life, and I want to bite you burn calories. You need to replace them. Delicious food there that it was. I was looking forward to it was going to be something and delicious. So there really isn't anything I won't eat. That's a convenient thing to have traveling, is to have an open mind that way.
Are you something with you to eat?
I'll have like some snacks, but I don't carry like meals with me. So I usually just have like a liter of water and then some snacks if I need something small between meals. But I also love breakfast. So I'm guessing it's not going to be too straight. It just follows the coastline.
Day on the bike.
On the bike? I'll probably average like 50 to 80, depending on and stuff like that. I do over, but that's
先にこの人を降ろします。
I will kill this person first.
riding at 20.
Really?
Because yeah, that's 50 miles, 80 kilometers. 80 kilometers divided by 4 is 20 kilometers an hour. So that's my touring speed on a straight flat road in good shape is about 20, give or take, 20 kilometers an hour.
Okay.
12 miles an hour, give or take. So that's not that long, but then if you go like 100 miles, then that's a lot more time. But usually the road isn't straight and flat the whole time.
Well, and I was thinking to get a bike myself and have it here with me.
Yeah.
Because like sometimes you're waiting to get loaded or unloaded, and you have a place a couple miles away.
Yeah.
So the other day, I saw a Chinese place.
Yep.
And I decided to go there, like walk there. It was like a mile or something. Man, that was a long mile ever.
Yeah.
It was like, for me, you know?
No, walking takes a long time in America. Like, and the infrastructure, like the roads are not meant for walking on either. Or a lot of them aren't. Like, a lot of towns don't have sidewalks or anything. Like, you just walk on the road. You saw the little fold-up bike, right?
Right.
Like, that thing is so convenient for getting around town because, like, a 3-mile walk takes a long time. 3 miles on a bike is nothing. Like, it's fun.
No way.
Yeah.
I should get one of those.
Yeah, so it's called a Brompton, and it folds up in, like, 20 seconds.
Okay.
It folds and unfolds. But, would you keep it in the cab, or would you try to find a space in
No, I'll keep it inside.
Yeah.
I have a lot of space, so...
Yeah, no, it looks like...
My bag is bigger than your bike.
So, I've hitchhiked now for 10 years, and like I started carrying a much bigger backpack and a lot more things, and I've gotten it down to a very compact size. If I didn't have all my camera equipment with me, I could have like a tiny little day bag with me, including all my camping gear, because I camp a lot of the nights, just outside of my tent.
And I used to live in a hotel sometimes. So
Yeah. So last night it was pretty dreary, so I got just a cheap motel in.
Yeah, I as a YouTuber, you can, you do that and recording yourself, you go to the hotel.
Yeah, so most of what I do is all live broadcast. So people like are with me all day and talk to me through the chat room all day. And I try to show the whole day, and like the whole day is broadcast. So I start it in my tent in the morning and I end it in my tent at night to show this is a day in the life of someone hitchhiking.
I see. So how many people you got connected right now?
1,900.
Oh my God. ask the people if they have any questions for me as a tour driver.
There you go. Do you have any questions for name again? Sorry.
Wilfredo Martinez.
Wilfredo.
Wilfredo? Yeah.
Sorry, it's really...
Everybody call me Will.
Will?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't mind if I call you Will?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to mispronounce your name constantly. I feel really bad. People asking, where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Cuba.
From Cuba? Cool.
I'm from Cuba, yeah.
How long have you lived in the U.S. for?
25 years.
25 years, all right.
I came here when I was 14 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. When you first moved here, where'd you end up? Like, where in the U.S. did you land?
Oh, man. If you're Cuban, you gotta be in Miami.
I've heard
That's
that.
Miami, no matter what. So I was in Miami for 15 years, and then in 2015, I moved to Orlando.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're still in Orlando?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you like it there in Florida?
Me as a truck driver, after many years of traveling the whole country, Florida is nothing like Florida, gotta be honest.
Yeah.
The weather, for me, that's the best place.
Okay.
Like before, I was looking for a place to move. I don't like Texas, Arizona, California. No. East Coast, New Jersey, Massachusetts sucks, man.
Yeah.
So basically, Florida is a good state too.
And the main factors are the weather and anything else that make it your favorite? Well,
I like it. I mean,
no, you don't have to explain it more than that. I'm just curious if there's a list of things.
No, you came up with a question, so I was thinking, what else, But I guess when you go to a place, and you stay there for many time, I think you get used to it. And like I said, man, I've been traveling the United States for more than 15 years. It's nice. I can find a place like Florida.
No, it's the same for me. So I'm from the far west coast of Canada, from Vancouver Island.
Okay.
It's a beautiful place, and I've traveled the world like pretty extensively.
All right.
But that's my home. Like I've moved somewhere else for right now, but my goal in life is to be able to afford to go back home.
Because I got new follow on my YouTube channel. Can you believe that? Oh my God! I guess somebody connected.
I showed it on stream, so yeah.
Oh man!
If someone had it, you can link it in chat again if you want.
Yeah, we get so excited, you know that. So, any other question?
Probably, if you had a question, there's a good chance I missed it because we were just talking back and forth. If you had a question, you can repeat it in chat because now it's gone. There's about a 10-second delay between what happens live and then people hearing it and responding.
Oh, okay.
Because it has to like kind of go hop around the internet a few times before it goes. When did you start driving trucks? Was that so? You're 14 when you moved here, so not right away.
Right. Well, look, I was 14 when I get here. I started high school.
Yeah.
And I decided to get in the kitchen.
Yeah.
As a dishwasher.
Yeah.
So came out from this dishwasher to a chef. So I spent, I want to say like 7-8 years in the kitchen. So
okay.
I call myself a chef.
Yeah.
I love the kitchen. Now, at 21 years old, I decided to get the CDL.
Yeah.
Back in 2006.
Okay.
I get my CDL, and I've been driving since then.
What inspired you to switch from culinary to driving?
My dad
is
a truck driver in Cuba. So I grew up driving trucks.
Oh, so you were 14 when you were here, so you were younger than 14 driving trucks in Cuba.
Yes. Yeah. My dad teach me at really young age.
Yeah.
Motorcycle, the cars and the truck.
Yeah.
So I have it with me. I love that. But because I was 14, I got to wait to 21 to get the CDL.
I see. Okay, so you worked in a kitchen from 14 to 21.
Yes. Yes.
But you started at 14. That's young to be working too.
I started at 14.
Yeah.
As a dishwasher, used to pay me $160 a week.
That's not much for full time, or just after school.
After school.
Yeah.
$160 back then. I'm talking about 2098, 2000.
Yeah.
You know, and at 15, I got to move to by myself.
Yeah.
That's a long story. I don't know if people want to know, but I get here and my family take me out to the street.
Yeah.
And I was in the street for a little bit, and then I was sleeping inside the car.
Yeah.
And basically, I have to quit the school to work. And then I have like a little apartment, like a studio, for $300 a month.
When you were in high school?
At 15, yeah. I was at 15.
Is that a place to yourself, or?
Yes.
That's crazy.
It is, yes.
That's a difficult start to your young life.
It's a long story behind people, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But like, you gotta learn how to support yourself real quick and really early at that point, right? Like,
at a really young age, life takes me through there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I have to say thank God, because the day of today, I really appreciate what I learned, what I have, my family, you know.
Yeah.
So I start from used to sleep on the floor. You know, when I rented the apartment was nothing, only my clothes.
Yeah.
So little by little I go up, and little by little. I'm 40 today. I'm 40 years old, so you can tell.
But yeah, I'm sure you learned a lot doing that. Like they say, hard times make strong people.
Yeah.
So.
Trust me.
Yeah.
And I learned how to survive. And as a truck driver, you have to.
When you moved here, could you speak English fine?
No.
See, that's an extra step on top of the difficulty thing, right? Like.
That's one of the things when I started high school.
Wait, you don't mean it's your birthday, do you?
The what?
You said today you're 40?
No, not today. No, I'm 40. Today,
he's just, people are like, happy birthday. I'm like, I don't think he meant it's his birthday.
Okay, well, my birthday was in May. So
okay, a few months ago.
In May, okay.
Belated birthday from May.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Oh man. So basically, something funny. When I was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Remember, I was 15, right? So my wife today, at that point, she was 22.
Yep.
And she was a waiter. A waiter in the restaurant.
At the same one?
Yes.
Oh, so you knew her back then?
The what?
You knew your wife when you were...
Yeah, we met at the restaurant.
Yeah.
So I was in the kitchen, and she was outside as a waiter.
Yeah.
I'm 15, she's 22.
Yeah.
You know, I get in love with her, take me time. Too young.
Well, yeah, at that point, yeah. 15 and 22 is a rough age difference.
And she had 2 kids already.
Really?
Yeah. So basically, how can you believe to a young kid like me at that point?
Because you're kind of still a kid at that point, too.
Yeah.
And you'd be coming into a fatherly role when you're still a kid.
So basically, we came together.
Yeah.
We get along, you know. That's my wife the day of today.
Yeah.
After what? More than 20 years. No, 24 years.
But did you get together when you were 15, or you waited a few years?
No,
yeah, like
right away.
Right away.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
So you were like a dad kind of at like 15, 16 kind of thing?
Yes.
That's crazy, man.
I know. So now if you put it together, you see what I'm saying? I said John H. You know, going through.
Wait, so you're 40 and you have kids?
My son is 22 years old.
That's interesting. Huh.
My son, he's 22, and I have a twin daughter.
Yeah.
They're 17.
Yeah.
So, the good thing about that, let me tell you, like I said, I'm 40, and my child, they're big. A lot of people are 40, have their first kid.
I would like to have kids at some point, but it's looking like it's going to be. I'm 30 now.
Okay.
It's looking like it's going to be still be a few more years, so I will be that 40-year-old with young kids that you're taking care of, right? So your kids are near, or some are adult, some are near adult, right? And you'll have like a lot more freedom.
So basically, I was 17 when my son born.
Yeah. They pay for that.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Policeman, give me no.
Make them who they are today. And it's very interesting to hear their story if they're willing to share it. Entire human experience of types of people, rich people, poor people, but then from different places.
People like Snipes were in Hachu and Jake and all them were driving to Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Cook, Hachu, Tiangi, Wawa, Jake and all them.
What did they end up doing in Albuquerque?
They were just spend the night. They just spent the night. They went downtown.
Oh, okay.
And it was too ghetto for them. There was a bunch of like crazy people downtown.
At 14, you would have picked up the language pretty fast, though, right? Or at the restaurant, was everyone speaking Spanish? So you kind of like
right. So at 14, when I get to school, to high school, that cost me a lot to get the English, right? Now what helped me and pushed me, everybody was laughing at me.
Because you couldn't speak?
Yeah. So I pushed myself to learn.
Yeah.
I pushed myself to learn. Now, at the restaurant,
What? Helicopter flying.
More recent immigrants that will come here. I've met a lot of truck drivers that can barely speak English, and they've lived here for like 5 years because they move here, they get in with their community of people from where they're from, and you don't need that to have that much also truck driver, talking Russian to their friends and stuff like that, and then they only have enough English to like speak like things.
It's hard to learn, but let me tell you something. Care you need to talk like a little bit of English to be able to talk with the DOT.
Yeah.
Because if the DOT pull me over right now, they want to know where I come from, if I'm loaded, if I'm empty.
Yeah.
They do a DOT inspection on the truck.
Yeah.
And if I tell the DOT, oh, I'm sorry, officer, I don't speak English, he take me out of service.
Mm-hmm.
He told you, okay, you're not able to drive.
Because you don't speak English well enough
Exactly.
to be a professional driver in the United States of America. Yeah.
So I know it's a lot of Mexican, a lot of Spanish people, but you have to try.
Mm-hmm.
Like at least try.
Yeah.
You need it.
Well, I think no matter where you go, if you move to a country, it makes sense to learn the native language spoken in that country, regardless of what career path you take when you move there and everything, right? Like, you want to kind of join the culture of that country.
Exactly. That's right. Now, keep in mind, if you're young, you gotta.
You pick it up a lot faster being young.
Right.
Yeah.
If you a lot of old people, it's hard to speak. You know, it's hard.
Yeah.
But like I said, it helped me a lot. My age, I was in high school for 1 year only.
Yeah.
I had to quit school after a year. And now that I'm driving and I gotta go places, well, I've been driving for 15 years now. I'm pretty sure my English is better now than when I started. You know what I mean? Because I use it every day.
Yeah.
You know. And you want to know when I noticed that speaking English? When you call any customer service, they said, for English, press 1. For Spanish, press 2. I used to go with the Spanish. To the point, I said, okay, let me go with English.
Okay.
So that's when I say, you know what, I'm ready. So that helped me.
Okay, that makes sense. How long did it take for you before you're like, yes, we're going English?
I want to say like a couple years.
Okay.
Yeah. Couple years.
Yeah. With your family, do you speak Spanish or English?
With my 3 child, English.
Okay.
With my wife, Spanish.
Yeah.
Because I'm Cuban and she's from Nicaragua.
Oh yeah.
She's from Nicaragua. And we trying to go 50-50 because my child, they know Spanish.
Yeah.
They know Spanish and English. So sometimes we go back and forth, you know, like English, Spanish, you know.
Yep.
The point is not to forget the Spanish, you know.
Yeah. Is she super comfortable with English too? Like,
my wife?
She learned English well, or is she more comfortable with Spanish still?
Yes. Okay, this is the thing. She understands everything.
Yeah.
But she's shy to talk.
That's very common.
If you
like,
talk to her, she's like, yeah. But it's hard. She's like to talk. She's afraid to talk, you know.
Yeah. It's if they had like the confidence, it's not a skill issue at all. It's a confidence issue. If you got them, a lot of people, if you get them drinking, they'll speak much better than when they're sober, because their sober brain is.
After a few,
you just go with the flow.
That's what it is.
Yeah. In Florida and Miami and stuff, like a lot of people from Cuba. Is there a lot of people from Nicaragua as well?
Florida, Miami, it's a mix.
Yeah.
Like you're in tight. They're like.
It's a good way to feel alive, you know? Never feel more alive when you're like surviving in the wild and drinking your own urine. But maybe if like me and Bear Girls met up, we could do a piss swap.
South, like Uruguay, Ecuador.
Really?
Just with a small backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just that this year I've been diagnosed with cancer, so I can't travel anymore for the next 2 years.
Okay, yeah. South you go. Like Southern America, think of like people with their small.
Original dance.
Original dance. Yes, original dance.
This is the Ayaya dance. Very good. Very good.
Thank you. Showtime.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're the best. You set the standard for hitchhiking.
Love it with you guys.
Enjoy your travels. I hope you get your conference on time.
Yes, me as well. Have a great day. Thanks again. Alright. Got soaps. Actually, I should show you the soaps. We got a shampoo bar. Rose Hippin. Lab. This smell good. And because I don't actually have shampoo, I have a little bit of soap in a thingy, but I don't have any shampoo. And some conditioner. This is coconut and orange. Oh. I'm gonna smell so good, guys. You guys don't even know. Next time I have the opportunity to actually get wet enough to shower, maybe tomorrow in the rain. Maybe I'll have enough to shampoo and condition it.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know.
So, was it like your experience trying to catch a ride? Was that one of the main motivators that inspired you to pick me up today?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the main reason why I decided to do that.
Mm.
And also, I saw you recording.
Oh, you did see the camera? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Then I said, okay, he's recording. He's recording, so. And he's a YouTuber. And I know a lot of YouTubers traveling, you know.
Because yeah, a lot of people don't see that, and I always ask permission before I get in the vehicle. Because
right.
In public you can film anything, and you're allowed to be respectful with that. But if it's a private vehicle, it's their private space. But just made an excited and towards the truck, because if a truck pulls over, quite often that means you're going a long way. If a car pulls over, sometimes it's like, oh, I'm going to the next exit, is that help you? And you're like, maybe, but not there, because that spot was good because there's like a couple truck stops.
Oh yeah.
The shoulder was good, so it's a lot of room for people to pull over.
Right.
I was hoping for a long ride from that location, and 200 miles to Alabama is very much a long ride.
Okay,
so.
yeah. I mean, 200 miles is a good ride, yeah.
Yeah.
In my country, if you ask for a ride or if you break down, people will stop right away.
I've heard that.
If you go to a house and you ask for water, or I mean, we keep it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember, my dad used to be a truck driver in Cuba, and he helped everyone.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you. The other thing is, I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I do have a camera with me. Is that something? It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead,
okay?
man.
Right.
I got a pistol right here.
It's fine.
一緒に together.
Her sister picked me up hitchhiking.
Documents like that. So like, it's a very interesting situation because there's been an embargo on Cuba for decades. But people like the cars and stuff like that are imported cars for a long time. So it's a lot of very old vehicles that I just keep in shape, maintain them. So it have a very different vibe than most places because compare over to like a truck, like our day driving trucks. And so, like, I've been there.
Do you want me to cheer you on? I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. You can have hands. Don't choke yourself. Yeah.
No, I do.
Atta girl.
Yeah!
tandem bicycle. I want to hitch one of those. I wonder where they're from. That's so cool. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, thank you so much for everything.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Okay. Oh, they're laying them up. Well, physically, mentally get across Canada. But I do film it because that's part of my job is to film what it's like to usually hitchhike. Because I go around the world and I hitchhike and people pick me up and I show what it's like and people meet places to go.
You're pretty cool. Lunch is on me.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. What? That's awesome.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, got my mozzarella smoked meat sandwich and my pickle and my coleslaw. There you go. Hopefully.
Oh, it comes.
Oh my
That's the
goodness.
sixth keynote we see on our trip.
This is the first one we've seen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where do you come from?
Canada.
Canada. Oh.
To get to, and that event is on a specific date. So when I started in Jacksonville, I had like 10 days. We go up there.
Okay.
No, not yet. Doing?
Should Trevor beg me? That's my question.
Okay. So, what do you get out to when you do have your week off, since you don't have any like family stuff?
To leave, so that'll save me like a 5 to 10 mile walk. 5 to 10 miles on a bike isn't so bad. Or like when I get dropped off in the evening in a town as well, like it's hard to find a place to camp where everyone lives. So you can ride the bike out to the edge of town and find some woods or a big park or something like that and sleep out there.
All right, I see.
So yeah, the bike is, I say it's like a logistical aid. It helps, it saves me from walking really far.
Okay.
But the bulk of the distance is hitchhiking in the passenger seat here.
So basically the people you have, they're from the United States or from the country?
My demographics are like 50% US based, 10% Canada, and 40% everywhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, so for this platform, like that's a pretty North American based audience. My girlfriend, she started streaming on Twitch. She does bicycle touring, but when she first started, she was only really streaming in Europe. So she has a more European-centric audience that watches her stream. So it really depends where you stream from, like what time of the day. But then when I do a trip to Europe or to Asia, then you're in a very different time zone, and I'll notice the viewership changes depending.
Okay. So you see that? I never do that. I'm here on the left line.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass that truck, and he's not letting me. So now, look, watch.
You'll get over and you'll slow down?
That happens all the time. That's not crazy.
Yeah.
I got many people behind me, so I don't want to be in the left lane.
Yeah.
And I don't know. If I see somebody doing that, I let it pass.
Yeah. No, like you'll see a lot of crazy driving as you travel across the country. So I'm sure you see lots of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but truck drivers, we have an hours regulation.
Yeah.
First of all, we only have 70 hours a week.
Yeah. And then it's a 36-hour reset. How long is the reset?
34.
34. Okay.
34, yeah. So basically, we have 14 hours a day, 11 hours of driving only, 11 only,
yeah.
And we gotta sleep for 10, straight 10. You cannot do 9:45, no, I have to be 10.
Yeah. No, yeah, when people describe it, it's really strict. And then occasionally I'll meet a truck driver, a commercial driver, that like is like, screw the rules, I do my own thing. Like I had this guy in Wisconsin that picked me up, and he's just like, I don't stop for the scales. I don't stop. And I'm like, don't you have to? Like you'll get like a big fine and
You have a huge fine in your vacation.
Yeah. He's just like, I never stop. I'm like, how do you do that all the time?
You see that device right here? This
Up
one?
here, yeah. Oh, that one, yeah.
That's a free pass.
Yeah.
If I get green light, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
If I get a red light, I have to get inside.
Is that every state or just specific?
Every state.
Oh, okay.
Every state. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now, when you're good, this is funny. When you're good, you go inside the scale. Now when you know something's wrong, then you pack. You don't want to go inside because you know something's wrong. And they know. The DOT, the cops, they know.
Have you ever had any issues in all your years driving with DOT stuff? You don't have to go into details. I'm just curious.
No. In California, I don't want to go inside the scale.
Yeah.
So I was running to pass the scale. That cop came out of nowhere. I got like three fines. I'm supposed to be in right line. I was doing left line. That's one. I'm supposed to be doing 55 miles, and he said I was doing 70.
Oh. Well, I've heard pretty much every truck driver that I've met hates California because of that 55.
Oh my God, that's crazy, bro. You spend all day.
Yeah.
Crazy. And then the other one, I don't have my hours of driving, and he takes me out of service. 10 hours.
Yeah.
That's bad, really bad.
How much should your fines end up being, if you don't mind?
I ended up paying like $1,000.
Yeah. Because I've heard commercial fines are a lot more than like personal vehicles. Because you're held to a higher standard. You're a professional, and they expect more.
Right.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest. I love my job. I love it, and I try to be the professional the most I can. You know. But we humans, we make mistakes. You know.
Yeah.
Last year I was in New York, and I get out of that exit, and I saw a sign, no truck.
Yeah.
And I decided to keep on. A couple miles down, the cop goes, hey, give me a phone. Hey, what are you doing here? You see the sign there? So what's my phone? You know?
Yeah.
But all
I deal with the police a lot as a hitchhiker.
Really?
Different.
They came to you?
Oh yeah. Only in the United States though. Not in other countries. So I had another trip across America this year actually. I hitchhiked from upstate New York to LA. And I think I ended up riding in 6 different police cars. Like the pull over, sometimes be nice, sometimes give me a hard time. Other times we're just, you know, checking up on me. And I could usually blag my way to get into the back seat or the front seat for a ride to the next town kind of thing. But a lot of times they'll come up and they'll tell me they're like, hitchhiking United States, very independent. Where it's legal, where it isn't illegal. It's this very awkward situation where a police tells you something you already looked up the definition. And I know I'm allowed to do this, but it's really it can be dangerous to tell a police officer they're wrong, right? Because they don't like to be told like you're gonna antagonize them, right?
Let me give you the power to talk to the cop. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Really respectful, and I try to be really polite. And if I have to tell them they're wrong, I don't say you're wrong. Yeah, I do it in like a curiosity way. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. When I was like looking up the law about this, I was reading this law, and it said that like this specific thing. And you're like, do you mind looking it up for me? Because I was looking at it, and maybe I read it wrong. Can you help me figure out what the actual truth is? Like there's a strategy to go about it where you're not like, you're wrong. You're like, educate me. Can you look it up and tell me? Like.
Right.
Have you tried the balls yet?
I don't know what to think.
So, I just like to know, like, I go through these rolling hills in the woods here. Like, I run off of the cellular network. I have 2 cell network connections bonded together, but like the cell network isn't so great out here, so the connection does cut in and out and stuff like that. So sometimes we're talking and people can hear the whole conversation, then there'll be a few minutes where it cuts in and out or it's just gone and all that stuff. So
I understand.
but I'm sure at some point we'll stop and you can talk directly to them a little bit if you want.
Oh man.
Did they like comment on something?
Oh yeah, they comment on the channel. Yeah.
Oh, cool. How long have you been you're there on YouTube?
Maybe years, maybe like 2 years, and I was doing fine. I was doing fine. I have more than 1,000 videos already. You know, a lot of views. You know, but something happened in my channel, and somebody like hacked my account.
Yeah.
And delete all my videos.
They leaked all your videos? That you had them like saved but kept private? Or what do you mean?
No, from my channel.
Yeah.
They delete all the videos I
Oh,
have.
they deleted them?
Yes.
Oh.
Many time, many hours or editing, and you know all my sacrifice. Man, you know that takes me down. I helped me a lot, hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Like when I saw that, I said, what? So I said, no way. So after like, because I feel bad, disappointed, you know.
Yeah.
I decided to make more videos.
Yeah.
And I want to say maybe like 6 months ago, I'm going one by one. Because at the beginning, I feel excited. Hey guys, you know me talking, explaining. When that happened, I said like, man, that group is down.
Yeah.
Like down. And sometimes I want to talk and I want to do videos and I want to do things. But little by little, I'm going back and you know, trying to start over again. Yeah. You know what I mean? I have a couple videos saved.
Yeah.
So little by little, I put it back. Or let's say if you have a video with many views already, and you put it again, I have to start this.
That's true. Yeah.
So
had you monetized your channel? Like, did you have enough views and stuff to earn revenue from your YouTube?
I was doing it at that point.
Until your videos.
Yeah, because I have a lot of views.
Yeah.
You know, but when the person delete everything, like the hours of watching, the views, everything. That takes me down, to be honest. I feel so bad.
But like your account is secured now?
Yes.
They couldn't do it again?
I hope not.
Okay.
I hope not. But you know, it should happen for a reason.
Have you recorded any videos recently? It's an old video.
Well, where did you travel before? You can say country names in English. It's gonna be good. English? Yeah. Just go from the start.
Come on, nice.
Yeah. Do you cook like every day, or it's just on special occasions you break up the grill? Yeah.
Every day.
With the grill?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I make my breakfast. I eat my breakfast every morning.
Yeah.
5 in the morning.
Really?
Yeah. 5, 6 in the morning. I make my breakfast, and then you know.
So,
How long is your morning routine usually with breakfast and I don't know if you shower in the morning at a truck stop stuff like that and then go?
If I shower, I spend 2 hours.
Yeah.
If I shower. If I just do my breakfast and get ready, I want to say 1 hour.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but so you start around 7 kind of thing, 6, 7 depending.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you got 11 hours on the road with a few 30-minute required breaks, right?
Before 8 hours driving, I have to get half-hour break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that one over here in Mariana.
Yeah.
I stop there, I go to Walmart, buy a couple things, and so I spend 1 hour in Walmart, you know. So now at the other place, I go to get fuel, take a shower, you know, and then keep going to Mississippi. But what happened is, in I-10, I go north, I cross north to I-20 in Mississippi, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you want to drive with me from Alabama. It's only a couple miles.
Up to I-20 or?
No. From Alabama, from the T8,
Yeah.
which is exit 4.
Yeah.
And then I cross the border to Mississippi, and I get out on exit 69 from Mississippi.
Okay.
So basically, if you decide to go with me, the driving from there to there, it's going to be a short couple miles.
Oh, okay. I see. Mobile, Alabama, Mississippi.
My load's going to be in Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh, on 20 there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I got to go north.
Yeah.
If you go west all the way to California, it's better for you to stay in I-10.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because like my initial plan is like stay on 10 most of the way. I think I got to get on 8 in like Arizona to get down to San Diego.
Let me tell you, Eloy, Arizona, exit 208.
Yeah.
Arizona. That's what you take there.
That's around like Tucson or something?
No, Tucson is before.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So basically, exit 208 is at I-10 go on the right, and the 8 go on the left.
Yeah.
It's a bit for there, you know, almost no stop.
So, have you been to pretty much all the continental United States?
Yes.
All 48?
All 48, all around.
Yeah.
Seattle, Washington, to Maine, all across. A few times, like a couple times like this.
Have you ever done international, like up to Canada or anything?
No. I don't want nothing to do like crossing either Canada or Mexico.
No.
Too much paperwork, too much things to cross, you know.
So, of the 48 states, what are some favorites and least favorites from a truck driver's perspective?
That's a good question. We love to drive on the West Coast.
Yeah.
West Coast, open view, less traffic, you know, better.
But not California because of the 55?
55 sucks.
Yeah.
55 sucks. But now, East Coast is bad.
Yeah. Like Northeast, like with all the big cities, like New York, New Jersey. Yeah.
PA, Massachusetts, Connecticut. That's
because I've met quite a few truck drivers, and it's an interesting question for me because I'm curious what people's preferences are, and
right.
If they're like a company driver and stuff like that, or if they have a broker. It's common that they'll be like, they tell their broker, don't give me any loads in New Jersey or New York City. Like, I don't want to touch them.
It's like me. You can pay me whatever you want. Can never go to New York City.
Yeah.
New York City? No.
Yeah.
Not good. Too dangerous. Low bridge, traffic, people all over the place, car all over the place. No, man. I don't take that chance. like me. I can drive all day in the highway like this.
Yeah.
I hate to be local. Local in the city? No, man. That's not for me.
And then, yeah, on the flip side, the most common favorite one is probably Texas. They're like, speed limits are 85, and then people get the hell out of the way or something. Like,
oh yeah.
It's easy driving, apparently.
Well, that's a good point, right? That count. But me as a truck driver, I drive the whole country no more than 70 miles.
Yeah.
68, 70. That's my speed right there, all day long. You want to know why? I'm doing 70. So this guy passed me at 80 miles. Woo! So when I get to the truck stop, he's there getting fuel, and I get to 5 minutes after him to the same place.
Yeah.
So what was the reason to do that?
And then I'm guessing like going something like 80 in a truck like this is much less fuel efficient than going 70 or 65 or whatever.
If you heavy, you can blow out a tire easy.
At the higher speed?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Actually, do you do some of your own?
All lights, you know, I do a lot. If I gotta do something inside the motor, then I get somebody. You know.
Actually, yeah. What went out on your truck a few weeks ago?
For what?
What happened to your truck a few weeks ago?
Oh, this is automatic transmission.
Yeah.
Right. So the automatic little motor on top of the transmission was like too old. So I get a problem. The truck is not changing gears.
Yeah.
So that happened in the middle of the truck stop. So I had to take it out of the way and spend the whole day in there. So next day I said, you know what? Let me go. Man, lucky me. You know how much is one of those brand new? $2,000.
For the automatic transmission kind of. Yeah.
So you say it let me call the guy. So he called the guy, and then the truck driver take me to the place. Go back to a truck and thank God and fix it and back in the road. You know.
And once you had the part, it was an easy fix, or still pretty?
No, because it's under the truck.
Oh, okay.
Under, you have to take them off the old one, you know. And matter of fact, over here, I had scratch all over the place. Yeah. Like you fighting on top of the transmission with the floor, you know. If you fight, you'll not be able to do that.
Yeah.
If somebody's skinny in order to get there. You know. But if you're a truck driver, you need to know how to fix the painting things. You know.
Well, so when I've talked to different drivers, it's like if they drive a company, they're like, it's not my truck, it's not my problem. If there's a problem, I'll pull over, call the company, it's their problem.
Exactly.
So I met a couple, or was it just one or two? They're like, I used to own my own truck and I made better money, but I had a lot more worries. I had a lot more things I had to think about. So I just decided, I found a decent company and I drive and that's it. If there's a problem, call the company and it's their problem now. But you're limited on income, like you have a maximum kind of thing. So there's pros and cons to how you do it, right? So I guess as a company driver, you don't necessarily have to know the mechanics of the truck that well. Enough for safety, like you have to be able to like check your brakes and like do the required things that you have to do.
Yeah. Every year, I had to take the truck to a shop to do a DOT inspection.
Yeah.
And everything have to be appropriate. perfect shape, you know.
Yeah.
Good size, good brake.
Do you ever go like through the mountains, like through 70, through the Rocky Mountains and stuff?
Many times.
Do you mind driving through there? Some people like it, some people hate it.
No, at the time it's not snow, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I was there the other day in Grand Junction.
Grand Junction, yeah.
That's West Denver.
Yeah, the southwest corner of Colorado, right?
Oh, yeah. And then I crossed from there all the way south to Phoenix. Oh my God. Highway 550 or 150. Beautiful thing ever. Beautiful. I'm talking about crossing the mountain. Yeah. Have you gone through there one?
On this trip, no, I have been through like that. Most of the main highways going east-west across the U.S. I've been on before and crossed the country on it.
Okay.
So I know I know the roads decently well, but not compared to someone that drives a truck like all year long kind of thing. It's like once a year I'll do a trip across America on a different road. So I've seen a lot of the major routes. Because I've been across on 90, I've been across on 80, I've been across on 70, I've been across on 40. And I've been across on parts of 10, but not the whole way. I've done this part of 10. I haven't done like 10 through Texas and New Mexico, Arizona. I did 40 through there previously.
So maybe I know you're gonna like it. It's a place from I-40 in Arizona. It's a highway to cross from I-40 all the way to Phoenix.
Yep. Oh no, I've done that.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. I think it was one of my TwitchCon trips. Yeah. No, that was a gorgeous road. Really nice from the high kind of mountain alpine and slowly going down into the desert valley kind of thing. Yeah. It's cool because when you think of Arizona, you don't think of like the Flagstaff area like up there. You think of Phoenix and the desert and all that, but there's a lot more to Arizona than that. And that's one of the things I like about America is just the diversity in like the geography. Like every different type of biome, like type of climate, you can find it here. Up to and including Arctic tundra, and you go up to Alaska.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a huge country, but it's so varied. Depending where you're at, like what it looks like, what the culture is, how people speak.
Now, at one point, you have in mind go to Central America by Spanish ways?
I'd like to. Like, first, I'd probably want to do it on a bike. But my issue is I don't speak Spanish, so I want to learn Spanish. Judge a character. One of my rules is I talk to people before I get in the car, and you can tell very quickly by having a conversation if someone is what kind of person they are.
Yeah.
And when you speak the same language, you can learn, right?
Yeah.
But if there's if you can't speak correctly and have a conversation,
how can you?
Then you can struggle. So I've hitchhiked in Japan. Japan feels like a very safe country, and I had to talk mostly through a translator. And that works for conversation, but like, they were talking for 6 years. Someone speaking to a translator, you don't learn as much from that conversation. Because like when someone speaks English to me, I can hear what they're saying, but also how they're saying something.
Okay.
And on top of that, just like how someone like looks at you and stuff like that. But if there's a language barrier, you lose so much of that like. Of that conversation, like the subtleties, the small bits that stand out. So I'd feel less comfortable hitchhiking in somewhere like Central America where I can't like assess someone's personality as well.
And in Mexico, it's really bad, that's dangerous.
Because I've heard like for Mexico, there's some places where you really shouldn't be, and there's other places where it's completely fine. But it's very like geographic. Like this region is good, this region is not good. And then the language issue also comes up there because like people might be warning you. They'll be like, you shouldn't go down this way because this reason. And I can just be like, like just think someone's just like
saying whatever, but like it's a valid warning that you should listen to. But because I don't speak the language, I can't even listen to their warning.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's gonna be fun. If you go to Cuba, you're gonna love it.
I've heard really good things about Cuba, so I'd like to go. Yeah. You get a lot of Canadians going down to Cuba, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And now you're able to film. Nothing wrong to film. You can film.
You can. Yeah. Do they have like? I've heard the internet isn't very good there.
No, it's really bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad. It's super slow. And oh yeah, if you do that on that live, yeah.
The live would be difficult. But I still would like to go.
And there, you're not gonna find many rides and cars. You're going to get horses.
A lot of people ride horses around? Yeah.
They travel from one side to the other, and then horses.
Yeah. So more people travel by horse than car, or there's just a lot of horses still.
No, they use more horses than the cars. Like short distance, you know what I mean? Now to cross a thing, you get cars.
Because like Hitchhiker, I've heard if you go there and you try to flag down a car, pretty much everyone stops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do like say you went there and you flagged down a car, would they expect us like a small amount of payment, like for helping you, like a?
If you're traveling from one side to other, yes.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the Cuban people, that's the way they travel. You have to hold it money in your hand.
Yeah.
And show to the car.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, that's cool. And it was done like near immediately. Essentially, what the equivalent would be if you took like the buses that run between town to town. So it's kind of just like if you're driving that way anyway, you can earn a tiny bit of money by just like helping someone out along the way. And from a Western's perspective, it's next to nothing to pay for what the bus would be for a local person to go from town to town. But for them, that's how they do it. So that was very interesting. I think it's one of the best ways if you're traveling to a country you haven't been to. If you hitchhike there, you get to meet the people that actually live there. Because tourists don't pick up hitchhikers very often. It's usually local people going about their day-to-day life. So you get to learn like how they live their life in a place that you don't understand that well. So like Fiji, from a Western perspective, people go there for the resorts. They go there to lay on the beach and stay in the resort. But the people that live there, it's a very different culture than the resorts that people would stay at as tourists. So it's cool to see how they live.
See, that's not what I like. See, I'm doing fine. The car came, they get in front of me and then slow down.
Yeah.
I stay away from people, you know, and they don't care. They see the truck and
Well, a lot of people just don't understand trucks and stuff like that. Like you'll see them, they'll pass and then they'll merge directly in front of you, but like really close. And like if they put the brakes on, like you're right now you're light, so you can brake pretty quickly. But still, like a truck needs time to stop when they're fully loaded, kind of thing. And they'll just cut in front of you, and then that's like now a very dangerous situation having a car a few feet in front of you.
That's bad. We hate that. You get so mad.
Because like you'll be driving in traffic and giving a safe space in front of you, but people will treat that as
like right now,
dash around you kind of thing.
Like right now, I'm here driving, I'm talking to you, far away from people.
Yeah.
And now the car came in front of me and slowed down. Why? Keep going on the left.
Yeah.
You know. So after a couple miles, Now you see how I drive from 1 to 10. How much you give me?
A ranking on your driving. No, you're a very safe driver. So actually, it's an interesting question because I think as a hitchhiker, so I've been picked up like 2,300 times. So that's 2,300 times I've sat in the passenger seat of a stranger's vehicle. And people always ask me, they're like, isn't hitchhiking dangerous? Don't you feel at risk? And my answer is usually, yeah, because some people suck at driving. Like, some people are horrible drivers, and I'm in the passenger seat experiencing their lack of driving capability. Usually within like a couple seconds, once they start driving, I can tell if they're competent or not. You're a very competent driver, which I'm thankful for. Because like sometimes someone's driving and like they're a super nice person, but they just cannot keep it in the lane, or they're too passive. Like they'll take the on-ramp to the interstate, and they should be speeding up to interstate speed, but they start merging into the interstate going like 30 miles an hour. So you have like people going 50 miles an hour faster than you that you're merging into. Like, it's very dangerous. There's a such thing as too aggressive, but also too passive is dangerous as well. So some people have like either too aggressive, too passive, and some people just don't have. They just never learn the skill, or they struggle with the competency required to drive a vehicle.
Right. It's crazy, man. Me as a driver, like I said, I drive 11 hours every day. The main thing is to stay away from people. Let it go. Let it come. If you have space, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
If you're driving too close behind somebody, trust me, that's not good. Not good. That's not good.
But then it's a tough situation for me, kind of, because like if someone has picked me up, they're doing something very kind for me. But if they're driving in a way that I think is unsafe, it's just like in my soul, I want to be like. But also, that kind of sounds like you're doing someone that's doing you a favor, right? So it's like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to make you mad and stop and take me out of the
Exactly. Like, I'm happy to be in a car right now, so I don't want to complain, but
I need a ride, you know?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Now, that happened to you, like you recording and all this stuff, and somebody from, like, they know you, they know your channel, and they pick you up.
So, as my channel grew, it became very common that people would offer me rides. And when I started 6 years ago, I would accept some rides here and there. But it got to the point where I could travel, especially in the United States, I could travel a lot of the country without ever having to actually like stick my thumb up and hitchhike. And the entire purpose of the stream is to show what it's like to hitchhike. So I set a strict rule of, if you watch the stream, you can't pick me up. But I invite people to come over and say hi. I have like a whole book, and if people watch my stream, they can come by and sign the viewer book, and like, I'll talk with you. Like, I want to meet people. So my rule about not having viewers pick me up isn't about not meeting you. It's about needing to, or the concept of the entire channel is to show hitchhiking. And if you pick me up, I'm not hitchhiking. I'm just getting a ride from someone that enjoys my content.
So how can I send the link or your channel to my daughter that way they can see it?
Yeah, I can type it into your phone or whatever you want. It's just twitch.tv/hitch.
Hold on. Share the video to my daughter.
So I have YouTube as well, but the main program is not on YouTube. It's on a separate website called Twitch.
Okay.
Can I pull up a browser? I can pull it up. Yeah.
It's like a YouTube, or that's something new?
Twitch is like, but everything is live. YouTube also has live content. It's just not the focus. Where everything Twitch is live. It's more known for video game broadcasting. So this is.
You're right. Internet.
It's not great. Verizon's okay here. T-Mobile and AT&T are not that great.
I got T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Let's get it there.
That's me. That's us.
Okay. So basically, if I want to share,
if you take that web link, I can copy and. And then it would be messages. So that's copied. If you just paste it into a text, it should be the link you're at.
When I come back from Vietnam, I was screwed up.
Yeah.
And I did a lot of drugs then. I did lots of drugs, different kinds.
What'd you say? Obrigado. It's beautiful right now. Jeez.
it's wet in here.
So I think he's calling his daughter, so.
Didn't pick up?
No. Yo, how you doing? You driving? Okay, I'll send you a link.
Because he's talking at me, I'm not muting it.
I'll send you a link from a guy. This is like a live video. Check that in and see if you see it. Check the link. The guy, he's here with me in the shop.
Okay. I feel like we should probably flip the camera. I'll point it at him, but like, maybe when it's...
Is she gonna pull it up?
Yeah.
Alright, we get you back in frame just for when she does pull it up. She doesn't just see me. She sees her dad.
You know, if people have to like sign in and then
No, you don't need to. You need to sign in to talk, but to just watch, it's just you can just pull it up.
you can do click to the link and take it there. That's me. You saw me? You told me that's you.
We're here in your dad's truck, going through what, Western Florida.
So explain what you do.
All right. So I live stream what it's like to hitchhike in different countries and do long distance bicycle touring in different countries. And your dad very kindly picked me up, I don't know, an hour ago at exit 142 in Florida. And he's taking me to Alabama. But yeah, I'm on my way to San Diego, California, because I got a convention to go to next weekend. So hopefully I can go another 2,000 miles by next weekend. That's the hope. Fingers crossed. But I'm hitchhiking, so it's hard to actually make that happen. But people like your dad are making it more possible.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh man. So you watching? Okay, so how you doing over there? Okay? No way. Are you listening? Why? The Bluetooth?
Could you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Bueno, dale, to let you know. Keep watching. We're going to get out here next exit and go at the next road stop to cool. I know you're hungry, man. Let's make some steaks.
Steaks?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
So that way people know how we cook.
All right, let's do it. You have just steaks? Is that what you got from Walmart?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're French, so they're good. So,
Alright, very cool.
What do you like to eat? You like potato, vegetables, you know?
Like I like everything. I know that's a generic answer, but like you say vegetables, I like vegetables. You say potato, I like potato. You say any type of meat, pretty much, I like every type of meat. I like trying things. If you have anything that you think maybe I haven't had before, I'd be more than happy to try something.
Well, no, I mean, I have ribs, right?
Yeah.
And potato, vegetables, you know, I'll make something good.
Okay.
You're gonna love it.
All right. You're hungry too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I can't wait to eat.
All right. So next exit, next truck stop can exit?
Next West side here, yeah. It's coming out right now. That's one of the reasons you need to know the road.
To know where you can stop?
Yeah.
All right, well now I'm excited. Well, I was excited before, but I'm even more excited now.
We have to stop and show people.
I'm in. What time is it? Yeah, it's around dinner time anyway. It's like 5 o'clock, almost. Right on. Do you usually stop and eat when you finish up for the day, or you stop a little earlier than you're driving?
No, I gotta eat early.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Yeah, I eat before 5 or 6 p.m. After that, it's late.
Okay, yeah. Because we still got, what, another hour and a half or something to the truck stop in Alabama there?
We have, I want to say, another hour and a half, yeah. Yeah, Madison, yes. Why? Because we have hour and 40 minutes since I picked you up, right?
Yeah.
It was 3 hours driving, so you do that.
Won't be able to send dessert the rest of time. Dang. People have been discovering, like, you know how you can like order at McDonald's from the mobile app and stuff like that? People have discovered if they know like my McDonald's and my table number, they can just like send me food wherever they're watching from.
No way.
So people have been like sending me stuff. I was just at Chick-fil-A and someone sent me I got my own sandwich and then they're like, they sent me a brownie. And I'm like, okay. You can just send me food through the internet.
This is a real one. Want to make something real.
More nutrition, like less McDonald's. There's nutrition in McDonald's. It's not good nutrition. It's calories. There's some protein. Probably not much vitamins. Alright, we're just stopping at a rest stop here.
What I do is always I look for the best place to park.
Chapman Falls just resubscribed for 27 months. Hi, Hitch and
Interesting.
Chapman's
Only
love.
bus. Chapman Falls, thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Alright. Dinner time.
Alright, first of all, let's show people. Alright.
Good. Let me switch cameras here. Alright.
This is what we have. I have my egg for breakfast.
Yeah.
Milk, you know, ham, cheese, pork chop, steaks, you know. And here we have the heavy stuff. See, I have fish. So we're making this one right here. See?
You're spoiling me. I would have been happy with a ham sandwich, and here we are with maybe steaks.
We have to get out and I gotta do it outside.
Oh yeah, well, do you do it outside the truck, or you use like these little gazebos?
We can do it over there.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
they got tables and stuff.
Let's do it over there.
All right, cool.
You put it on the same place all the time. That way you never lose it.
Oh, a little lighter burner thing. Yeah.
I'm taking with me. Oh, I forgot to show you this. One more stuff.
It's time to switch over to Hitch at home. I'm not home. We're hitchhiking, right? But yeah, what I found interesting is most trucks I've been in, they don't have this like this split seating with the table thing that you got going on. Most of them are just always a bed back there.
Well, this one, if I put it down as a bed,
Yeah.
if I put it back
No, I figured it transitioned into a bed,
Right.
but like you have it set up right now in a table mode,
Oh yeah.
which I
like it.
feel like I haven't seen. It's cool though, like it's very functional.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I sleep on top. And
Yeah.
you know, I got the TV in there, DVD. you know,
Nice.
Yeah. But microwave. It's like a house, man. This is my house.
Well, yeah. Like, so sometimes I'll get picked up by a truck driver, and like it's their house, and a lot of people's houses are shoes off houses, right?
So like as soon as you get in the truck, they're like, "Can you take your shoes off, please?" And I'm like, "Absolutely," because you're coming into their home, right? Like they live here. They don't want their house to be dirty.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She's breaking out the olive oil. Like she's bougie.
If you're a chef, always you have to have one of these right here, just like that. Have to have.
About to cook in here? No, we're gonna go. There's a gazebo out there. We're gonna eat out there and cook out there. It's actually really nice out right now, so it's like a little summer barbecue.
Oh yeah. Because I don't want to run. Look, I don't want to run out of gas in the middle of the video, right? I have to stop. Oh, let me get a new one. Oh, let's do it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you go through those propane canisters pretty fast?
Oh, yeah.
Or butane, whatever
Well,
there?
they're like a week, 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah.
They're really good. Once they're ready, have to have it. That's smells because I can't take them off, you know.
See that?
This is how you do it.
Because I have, not on this trip, but I have like my own little camp stove. I just use a much smaller canister because, you know, you got to carry it in a backpack. And then it's like a jet boil stove. It's not that great for like simmering food and stuff. It's designed to boil water and then you chuck stuff into boiling water. That's about it. Sarah uses it more than I do.
Alright. So I got everything I need. Okay, let's go.
Good to go? Let's do it. It's barbecue time, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet. I might even, so we have it this way, and I'd put the camera here, but the sun's on that side, so now we're backlit. The lighting will technically be better from this direction. But usually I wouldn't say anything, but he is a YouTuber, so he will understand the videography side. So we're gonna do that. Spider on your arm? This is a spider, bro. Spiders are friends. Sweet. Before you set it down, because the sun's from that side, can we cook on this side?
Okay, sure.
Is that okay? I usually wouldn't say that, but I'm like, you're a YouTuber, so you understand videography. Alright. Sweet. Alright. Alright, this is now a cooking stream. I'm gonna have to switch categories.
We're here now, live.
Can I be your like sous or like your prep chef or something? Can I do something?
Well, just watch me.
Okay.
Just watch me.
You'll have a system. Okay. I just don't want to feel lazy, you know? Just watch me. Watch and learn. Little bit. As he cooks, I'll give you more of like a top-down view of some of the cooking stuff like that. entertain the audience. That's my job. I'm just the jester. I'll do songs and dances. He's doing the actual hard work. Where he walked away, came back, your other truck, I saw the awning, realized picnic dinner. Yeah. We're having steaks grilled out here on the stove. It's gonna be great.
All right, I'm ready now.
You're ready? Oh, yeah. I'm ready. We're good to go. And again, thank you very much for inviting me for dinner here. That's awesome.
Anytime. So basically, the first thing I do,
yeah,
I have to season the steak.
Okay.
If you ask me why I put the bag in my pocket, to the garbage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you don't want to get crazy with many season all over the place. No.
A steak doesn't need it, right? Yeah.
It's salt and garlic.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
I'm in. I love me some garlic.
Oh, yeah. So when you do this, come over here.
Here we go. We're in.
You got fire now. Keep on place.
All right. What kind of steak is this?
This is beef.
Well, beef
ribs.
Ribs. Okay. Yeah.
This is what I get in the breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, this is what you get for breakfast?
Yes.
What do you make for breakfast with beef ribs?
I cook 2 of this with the eggs and some potato.
Oh.
And I'm good to go.
Yeah, that sounds like a nice breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I switched the white breakfast sweet stuff on pancakes and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
For the good thing. So this is ready now. Remember, you don't want to put anything here when it's cold. You got to wait a little bit and make it like heat, you know? Heat it up. And always
olive oil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to use the Christian one too.
And then olive oil for like, there's sometimes where like olive oil in a high heat application, it has a lower smoke point than other oils, right?
Right.
Like it can start to burn essentially.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Oh, got some cloves of garlic too. Nice.
Oh yeah. Remember, I love kitchen. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just happy you're breaking out the garlic salt, breaking out the cloves of garlic. I love garlic, so this gets me even more excited.
Now, be honest, you never expect something like this. Like a ride plus a meal.
Not barbecue like this, but I had an Indian truck driver that he also was like a chef and he wanted to own his own Indian restaurant.
Okay.
And he had like frozen, he packed all his meals like pre-cooked at home and then frozen, and then he just reheat them. And he wanted me to try a few different things that he cooked and like give him my impressions on what his food was. And it was delicious because I do love me some Indian food. But I pretty much like all food, which is great when traveling. Because like if someone invites me to try food, like I'm not going to be like, no, I don't like that. Like I'm vegan, I can't have egg. You know, like my girlfriend's vegetarian, and I traveled with her. We did a tandem, like a 2-person bicycle ride through Europe. And in some places, the fact that she couldn't eat meat was a huge challenge because we'd be in a small French town, and like
there was only like one French restaurant, and French food is like meat and something. And if you don't have the meat, you don't really have a meal. So like, how do you eat enough? Especially when you're riding a bike, like you need sustenance.
Okay.
Like you need a lot of calories to replace what you burned. And it was hard to figure out how she could find reasonable food while traveling.
And I know people says, okay, what's wrong with the potato? Okay. Potato have to be skinny in order to cook it together with the steak.
Yeah.
At the same time, you know what I mean?
Oh, so you are you gonna throw all it in together? Yeah. And you actually know how to have nice skills, but I don't know how to chop things like efficiently and safely. So when I do it, it might be safe, but it's very slow. It's like,
really?
I never learned how. Never worked in a kitchen.
Man, I forgot to tell you, I was a chef for one.
Well, I might have heard. Since you were 14. Wait, did you say you started as a dishwasher or?
Yeah, dishwasher. Yeah.
But then you moved up to prep and then chef?
After that, yeah. You know, you learn over time, you know.
Yeah.
And then you start doing something else, like helping the kitchen, and then I start doing the day off of the person, you know, the other chef, and just like that, you know. Hey guys, I want to appreciate to the ones who go to my channel and leave a comment. Hey, thank you so much.
He pulled up his channel and there's a few comments and different things, so I think he likes the comments and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Because you can do that on YouTube.
I mean, I get so excited. I can't believe they do that. You know what I mean? So you want to put the potato on top.
Okay.
Just to use the, you know what I mean, that potato get suck the
absorbs
flavor.
the flavor and the juices from the steak. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it's gonna be steak, potatoes. We got onion, some mushrooms. This is quite the feast. All right, let's see how he chops an onion, because this guy's a pro.
Now, green.
Oh, we got celery, peppers.
Oh, yeah.
A real feast.
Oh, yeah.
It just adds more and more. Cause yeah, I've definitely never done like a rest stop barbecue session before. So thank you for giving me a new experience.
Oh yeah. When I say that's my house, man, I have everything I need in there.
Yeah.
My wife get mad at me because I can stay away 30 days.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6 weeks over the road.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not scared like to go back home. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I know that I'll hurt the family. You know what I'm saying?
Do you try to schedule like how much time away versus home kind of thing, or
Not
it depends
really.
on the jobs, the loads you get?
Yeah, that's depend how I'm doing it. If I tie the money and I have to make money, I stay more longer.
Yeah.
If not, I go back home. You know what I mean? Or sometimes I gotta do something with the family or go to a place or something.
Yeah.
And then.
Do you find your own loads? Like, are you your own broker?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get my own loads.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because actually, the guy before you who picked me up, he did like hot shotting. Like he just had a pickup truck with a trailer, and he just hauls whatever people need hauled around. But he has a broker, and he's like, they take 10%, but they do everything. Like I can wipe my hands clean. All I gotta do is drive, and he likes that freedom, even though they take 10%.
Let me explain how that works.
Yeah.
When you own they hire the company like me.
Yeah.
I get my own load.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Now, let's say if I own my own company, but I pay 10% to a dispatcher
Yeah.
to give me the load, that's when you pay the 10%.
Yeah.
In this case, I book my own load.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta be on top, I gotta be calling, I gotta do. It's not easy.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's easy. No,
Thank you.
it's not.
Can you please pass this along to him for cooking and feeding you?
That's gonna be real tough. I can try. So, oh, mushrooms.
Yeah.
These are white mushrooms, like the.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is it?
Okay. So, someone that watches the stream
Okay.
gave you $20.
Really?
Just as a thank you for helping me.
Uh-huh.
So, if you don't mind, I'm going to give you $20 that they gave me to give you. It's just like, I'm like just relaying it. So it's not.
No,
someone named Kilgore gave you $20.
No, I know, but okay, let's do something.
Okay.
As a YouTuber, and he's traveling, and I'm driving my truck,
Yeah.
and I want to decide and keep it.
Okay. Yeah. I don't like it when people do that so much because I'm like, it kind of puts you on the spot. I'm like, he's not doing this for money.
No, I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But he's in the road. He got to eat in the road, you know. And I'm here, and after this, I go home. Thank you so much. That really helped. You know what I mean? But let's keep it. I don't know. It's,
No, I get that. No, that was a very good response.
Oh boy. Well, thank you so much. I really get excited.
If you want to thank him and you like, him, people have been linking his YouTube channel. So you can support him by following him on, subscribing to him on YouTube and checking out his content. It is in Spanish. Do you have any English content or it's all Spanish speaking?
And this is Spanish.
Okay, it's fine. No, I just wanted to clarify what your YouTube channel is. Yeah.
I don't know if the name I have on the channel is Palmero de Corazón.
Yeah.
You know, like when you say Palmero, it's like a palm.
Yeah.
You know, and then Corazón is like your heart.
Yeah.
See, so it's like a tricky name, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I really appreciate that people go to the channel, you know.
But it's cool that you had it on the back of your trailer there.
Yeah,
I like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's funny because people pass me and show me the phone. Like, they watch
It's cool.
the video.
Yeah.
You know, we
It's
get
good
excited.
advertising. Yeah.
We get excited.
Seems like he likes Swedish trucks. Lots of Volvos in his channel header image. You're big on Volvos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I do.
Yeah. It's Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's what sold me on Volvo trucks. And see that ad where he does the split between two Volvo trucks to show how stable they are? Volvo.
And people looking at me like, that guy is crazy. How he look? I cook just like this. It's normal.
But like, yeah, like to me, it's in my head I'd be like, you're playing it up because you know there's like a camera, but you're saying you cook out with your barbecue here every day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you might not always go out to a gazebo. Do you cook in your truck or just outside your truck usually?
When it's cold, it's hot,
Yeah.
I cook inside the truck.
Yeah.
But the smell sometime, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like today it's windy, and the wind
Oh.
take the fire away. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And this is what I use every day. So the grill with the fire, with the smoke, I have it behind the truck.
Oh, okay.
Let's
Yeah.
say if I had time,
Yeah.
and I wanted to take them off and make fire.
Yeah.
You know, that take time.
Yeah.
That's the video I have there.
Like a charcoal grill?
Yes.
Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, that's more of a process.
Right.
This just starts right up and it's
Yeah.
at temperature. Yeah. That's cool. Because it's interesting. Different truck drivers have different like day-to-day routines. Like you love your food and cooking and stuff like that, so you want to cook. There's some truck drivers that love fitness, so they'll have a full weight set in their truck, and they'll be like working out when they stop at a rest stop and stuff like that. There's a variety of things people do when they live on the road, kind of thing, to enjoy life more.
I mean, now you see me now, and I lost 50 pounds.
Yeah.
I used to be like this.
Really?
Yeah, eating late, a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
If a lot of people that are watching, you want to know how I lost 50 pounds, 0 sugar.
Yeah.
0 sugar. My last meal before 5 p.m. That's my last meal.
Yeah.
Tomorrow my breakfast.
Yeah.
So that helped me a lot.
I think, yeah, what gets a lot of people is snacking as well. Like when you say your last meal's at 5 p.m. and then you don't eat anything else, that's probably an important one because a lot of people will eat the meal and then they'll watch something in the evening and have like a bag of chips or something like that. And then you have like 800,000 calories in a bag of chips just like that. And it's so easy to go through a whole bag.
Well, to the point, I get so skinny.
Yeah.
My face look ugly. Yeah. My wife told me, oh, you gotta do something because you look ugly. You know? So guess what? In order to get
a little weight bag,
start eating ice cream, sweet stuff, and all that sugar. And look, I'm here again.
Historically, it was common I would lose a lot of weight on trips just because like my priority's traveling and then eating comes kind of second. So I can tell when I start getting too skinny, I start to get really gaunt in my cheeks. Like my cheeks go like inwards.
Yes.
And that's how I'm just like, I've gone a little too far. So I'll go home and I'll make like smoothies with like a bunch of oatmeal and milk and protein powder and peanut butter, and like I'll put a little bit of olive oil in there. My goal is to get like a 1,500 calorie smoothie, just because then I'll eat normally, but then I'll be at like a nice 1,000 calorie surplus for the day kind of thing, and then I can put on in a few weeks some weight back.
I know.
In the United States, I don't seem to have too much of a problem. The food is high enough in calories that I don't seem to lose weight in the US here. A lot of grease. A lot of grease.
And a lot of sugar.
Sugar,
what
yeah.
was killing people is the sugar.
Yeah.
A lot of sugar. Everything have sugar.
And like, so what some industries did is just like, they said fat's really bad for you, and they replaced fat in like yogurts and stuff like that with sugar instead. Fat's not necessarily bad for you. Like a meal with more fat will keep you feeling full longer, and like that's good. You won't feel like you need to have more food constantly. Right. Sugar runs right through you. Like sugar is very fast to digest, and then you'll feel hungry again.
Yeah.
When I'm bike touring, I eat a lot of sugar because it's just very fast burning energy. So it's functional. That energy immediately goes in my mouth and then to my legs so I can pedal further. But you don't need sugar most of the time.
I have to run to a truck and get something.
You're good. I have so many bug bites. I know someone's like commenting on how much I'm itching. I am itching so much. I don't remember getting bit so much. Like Florida is kind of famous for a lot of mosquitoes. But when did this happen? He runs the truck on a commercial. Was it a commercial break right now? That is good timing. Guys, a little cooking out here. He cooks every day. Like he spent 7 years working in a kitchen, right? 14 to 21.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So like that's part of his life, which is great. And like you're gonna have much healthier food cooking for yourself than you would if you were trying to buy stuff everywhere you go, right?
Right. Yeah. I'm save a lot of money doing this.
And money too, for sure.
Yeah, I go to Walmart, spend $200.
Yeah.
And that load me like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If you go at breakfast, it's $20.
Yeah.
At lunch, it's another $25.
Yeah.
If you eat something in the afternoon, you spend over $60 a day.
Absolutely, you can.
At a day.
Yeah.
You know, so if you put all that together, you save money like this.
Absolutely, yeah. Is there any places that are like a guilty pleasure that you'll go to because like they just make good food or a coffee or a...
Oh yeah, like yesterday I was in Whitewood, Florida.
Yeah.
They have the best barbecue place.
Oh yeah.
And I know that guy, so I decided to go there and eat.
Yeah.
I don't want to cook every day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But sometimes I eat out.
Okay.
J_Cucumber just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Great to see you back on the road.
Good to be back. Thank you, thanks for the 19-month resub.
¿Me está viendo? No, now I got my wife
Is she watching too?
Es una persona que hace video en vivo, él está yendo para California, yo lo recogí. So, él hace todo aquí. Voy a colgar para que tú lo oigas.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. This would be a great YouTube short video on his channel.
Yeah. If you want, you can film something. Like if you want to.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm happy. I'm happy
Right.
because I'm here with you. You
All
know,
right.
and I enjoy this.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Everyone's saying hi to your wife now in chat.
See, my wife is there now.
Well, they're saying hi to her because they know she's watching.
Oh, okay. Well, now that you say that,
Yeah.
Can you record me?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
All right, you want the food in there too?
yeah.
All right. All right, cool. 3, 2, 1.
Bienvenidos sean todos, palmeros de corazón, señores. Hoy me encuentro de viaje por la carretera con un gringo, con un americano que él hace video, se graba camino a los Estados Unidos. Yo lo recogí y me encuentro aquí con él. Miren esto. Y como no podía faltar la comida, estoy preparando aquí un bistecito con vegetales, ají, cebolla para que el hombre se ponga bien. Así que usted sabe, un abrazo, fuerte cariño. Seguimos.
Okay.
Hey, so that's me getting excited.
I like it. No, it's cool to see how you do your videos.
Right.
And I can try to be a cameraman.
Okay, so let me do part 2 now. No, I want people to see you.
Yeah.
Ok, señores, estamos aquí grabando con el hombre. Él está ahí en su canal grabando y yo estoy aquí cocinando. Ay, Dios mío, ya tú sabes. Say something in English for my people.
Hey, I'm Hitch. I stream live on YouTube and Twitch TV. On Twitch, I'm Hitch. On YouTube, I'm Hitch Streams. I stream hitchhiking along to bicycle touring. Your man was kind enough to pick me up hitchhiking on the side of the road here in Florida. Give me a ride and a lovely, lovely dinner. We're cooking steak.
Oh, yeah.
Steaks tonight, man. It's my lucky day.
So you going all the way to California?
San Diego. From Jacksonville to San Diego for a convention. I just hope I get there in time.
All right. Good luck with that. You were with the right place, with the right guy. That's my truck right there. And this is what we do. Señores, hay que ayudar a la gente. Ya usted sabe. Oh, we got it there.
Yeah.
You know, we get excited, you know, making videos.
Yeah, no, like it's fun. When I started doing this 6 years ago, like I'd never done anything in front of a camera.
Right.
And being in front of a camera is very scary to me. But as I've done it more and more, I'm just like, it's fun. Like you can have a lot of fun with it. And I really like live content because like, as I'm doing something, you see people's reaction to it as it happens, right?
Oh, okay.
Which is really fun. Like when I get picked up, you see just a wall of chat come through as everyone is like excited in chat because like something exciting is happening and I'm excited and they're excited. Now we're all excited. It's a very like, it's cool. Just.
So I'm pretty sure when they told me doing the intro.
Yeah.
Okay, man, maybe they like that.
Oh no, I think they did.
Even what I said was in Spanish, but okay.
But still, it's just like we're seeing how you produce your videos, like how you do your intros and stuff like that.
Right. So you can tell.
I'm gonna show the. Yeah.
I'm ready to twist that. Look at this. Oh my God! Look at that color. Oh.
Ooh, that does look good.
Look at that.
Nice.
Mako just resubscribed for 14 months. Share.
Look at that color. Look at that. That's not beautiful. Look at that. And all the season, the smell, you know, the garlic. That's.
Yeah, I love the smell of garlic. It's one of my favorite smells in the world.
So now I'm putting the onions.
Yeah.
I need some colors in here. You know, like that.
Yeah.
My goal is to cook the potato now. So
yeah.
I'll switch the potato all the way down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You pulled the steak over. Potatoes are underneath now. Yeah.
Now.
Oh.
And now, yeah, you can.
Sorry.
Now you can put all the vegetable and let it cook.
So we got celery, mushrooms. Anything else in here, or celery, mushrooms?
Yeah. Celery mushrooms.
No, I went too far.
We don't need no rice, no nothing. That's good enough. There we go.
There we go. Now we wait a little bit. Sweet.
I want to know. I want to know what they think. If they look good, if they like it.
What do you guys think? Are we looking good? Does it look tasty? Does it sound tasty based on his description as well? Start a cooking channel? He does his truck driving channel, but cooking's part of your channel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I do some.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You could also consider. There's a few people that drive commercial trucks, and they incorporate a live stream into that. So they have the live stream running. They can't read the chat like I do, but what they have is like a headset or a speaker that reads out the chat interaction.
Okay.
And then as you're driving, people can be asking you questions and stuff like that, and you can respond verbally and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So you could consider incorporating that.
Yeah, why not?
There's some challenges because like this all runs through the cellular network, and like there's challenges as far as instead of just recording, you have to take that video and you have to immediately broadcast it, and there's extra challenges that come with that. But I do think live content is some people feel closer connected to it because they're there as it happens. Like they're there with you as you're experiencing whatever you're experiencing.
Right.
And
I mean, when you do a YouTube, you have to edit. You have to record it, edit. It's a lot of hours. It's a lot of time doing it. You know, and to do a half-hour video take you a couple hours.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
Like a half-hour video on YouTube is like that's a process.
Oh yeah.
Because there'll be a bunch of short clips in there and editing and potentially B-roll and stuff like that. There's a lot to it. And live streams are convenient because it just is there, and then there's no editing, and then when you end the stream, it's over. It's done. You're done.
Oh really? It's not stay there?
Oh no, like this live video is still there, but you don't have to do anything to it.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't have to do the YouTube thing where you edit it after. You just record all day.
Right, and for those people that say, oh, what happened with the vegetable? Now, on top of the vegetable, I put a little bit more salt.
It's the garlic salt?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you don't want to eat, like, you need flavors.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? Stuff like, celery and stuff like that without any kind of seasoning is, it doesn't carry that much flavor on its own. Good texture, though.
Oh yeah.
If people are asking you to make more because you got to feed 1,900 people.
I don't mind. I remember those days I was in the kitchen and I have like 20 tickets. Bring.
Yeah.
You got too many things. You have to make a lot of plates.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of plates.
Yeah.
I love it. When you love what you do, you enjoy what you do.
Absolutely.
You know
Have you? I don't know if it's accurate. Have you seen the TV show called The Bear? It follows a guy who works in a professional kitchen kind of environment. And what people say, I like the show on its own, but I've never worked in a kitchen. But people say it's the most accurate representation of what it's like to work like in a kitchen professionally, shown on television kind of thing.
Okay. No,
So,
I never saw it, but that sounds interesting.
yeah. You haven't seen The Bear? I like it a lot. The actor in it's good.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to watch a show involving kind of a kitchen environment, it's a good one.
I love the chef. What's the TV show name? Oh my God, I forgot the name. The white guy.
Like Gordon Ramsay, white guy.
That one.
White chef. I'm like Gordon Ramsay.
Hey,
there's more than him.
I love that guy. The attitude. Do it right. I love that guy.
Apparently, like that's his like kitchen persona. He's actually really nice in person.
Really?
Yeah. He plays his kitchen totalitarian kind of persona.
Well, let me tell you, when I was in the kitchen, it was like me and other 4 people.
Yeah.
In the kitchen. So in that height, you feel me? So you gotta move.
Yeah.
You gotta give it that. that's not you. That's the moment.
Yeah.
You gotta go with the flow. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I tell people, I'm not angry. I'm trying to do everything together fast, make customer happy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the flow. You gotta go with the flow.
Well, yeah, I've heard kitchens are very loud and like you're supposed to yell like behind as you walk behind people and stuff like that. So there's just a lot of people yelling and stuff like that. Not because, like you said, you're not angry, but that's how you let everyone know what's happening. Like you have to speak up above the whole sound of the kitchen.
And when you're the one that you have to read the ticket.
Yeah.
You're talking to everybody.
Yeah.
I got 2 fries. I have a steak.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So I have to make sure you're listening to me.
Yeah.
Because if not, you make me late and like I'm behind. So, but I love that flow. I love that thing. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's crazy.
It's gonna be good.
If you want to know why we're taking so long, it's because the air is taking.
Oh, they're taking the heat away.
Yeah, that's why it is.
A lot of the backpacking stoves, they either have them built in, they have a windscreen essentially.
Right.
To block the wind from doing that, because a lot of times if you're like backpacking, you're exposed and it's expected to be windy.
That's one of the reasons I stayed inside the truck and I do inside the truck.
Yeah.
But because we here, we recording, you know, we enjoy the view. I decided to do it outside, but it's fine.
What's cooking? Steak, potatoes, onion, peppers, mushrooms, celery, garlic.
Oh yeah.
Garlic salt. A lot of goodies. This man's cooking me a steak dinner.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't happen very much. Last time someone cooked me steak dinner. Knut in Norway. Does anyone know Knut? He invited me to stay at his house and had steak dinner for me. He's not as much of a chef as I do. He's more utilitarian in his cooking. Not to say it wasn't good.
Kitchen is like truck, let me tell you.
Yeah.
To work at the kitchen, you have to like it. You have to love it. You don't want to be in the kitchen just for money. It's the same thing with the truck.
Yeah.
You have to love the truck. Be on the road, be out there, be far away from home. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, trust me.
Would you ever go back to the culinary industry? Like, would you, like later on, maybe like small restaurant, food truck?
Back in 2017, I decided to sell my truck.
Oh yeah.
16. So I sold my truck, and I was back in the kitchen for a year.
Yeah.
And I love it. I was doing fine. Should I say what happened?
If you want to, it's your choice. I'm interested, but
I know, yeah, but I got my wife in there.
Oh.
And now she's watching. Okay, so long story short, I was in the restaurant.
Yeah.
Right? You know, too much females around. Okay, so I get in trouble. Let me put it like that.
Okay.
I get in trouble.
Yeah.
And I had to quit the kitchen.
Yeah.
And then I buy that truck in 2018.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm on the road back again, you know. And
yeah.
But I was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Jumped to the truck. From the truck back to the kitchen.
Yeah.
And from the kitchen back to the truck. So basically, I don't have no problem to get up from the truck and go back to the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's there. I like it. You know, I love it. And mommy, if you're watching, I love you. Okay.
What does your wife work, or is she?
No, she's at the house. Taking care of the kid and the house. And
yeah.
She worked more at the house.
Yeah.
Really.
That's work. That's absolutely. No, I was just curious if she was out doing something too.
No. She's.
Does she cook as well?
She cooked like you don't want to know, man. She cooked everything. Delicious. She's from Nicaragua.
Yeah.
The best soup, the best gallo pinto, the best carne asada. You know what gallo pinto is?
I don't know that. Well, not off the top of my head.
It's white rice together with red bean.
Yeah.
And they put it together and fry it together with onions.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, now to make gallo pinto, the white rice have to be cooked, and the red beans as well.
Yeah.
Then you put it together. Yeah. Like one.
Yeah.
Because Cuban we have moro, and Puerto Rican they have arroz con gandules. But those two you have to cook it together.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So so that's the difference between gallo pinto and moro, you know.
Is there a lot of crossover in like
the culinary styles of like Cuban cuisine and
Yes,
yeah,
it's huge.
yeah,
Like we eat a lot of black beans.
yeah.
Nicaraguan, they don't like black beans. They love red beans.
Okay.
So we love everything with a lot of sauce.
Yeah.
Tomato sauce.
Yeah.
If you make a chicken, sauce. If you make shrimp, sauce. Like
Yeah.
we love sauce. Nicaragua people, they grill everything.
Yeah.
Like carne asada,
Yeah.
like a grill.
Yeah.
They love it. So you know, we don't eat tortillas.
Hmm.
They eat tortillas.
Yeah.
So, you know, but like I said, 24 years together, I eat whatever she cook, and I'm in love with that. Yeah.
And at home, do you switch it up and cook together, or does one person take charge?
No. I cook.
When you're home?
Yes,
Yeah.
I cook, you know. And she know how to make a lot of desserts.
Okay.
And I do grills. Yeah, I love kitchen, man. I mean, the kitchen for me is not a problem, but I gotta be honest. It's a pleasure to be in the kitchen.
Right.
You know, I have to run to the truck and get
You're good.
something else.
Cool.
Just give me a minute.
So fun. Okay, let's rewind a little bit. This morning, where I started, it was rainy and miserable, and I had not successfully hitchhiked very far at all on this trip, and I was not very optimistic. And then I'm like, I don't think this is going to be a very good day unless I get lucky with some good rides. And it took me 3 hours to get our first ride. It was good. It was like 117 miles. And then the weather got better too through that time. And now we got like a 200-mile ride here. And then this experience, which is amazing. It was lovely. So, as of today, I had to average 270 miles a day to get to San Diego in time. By the end of this ride, I'll be about 300 for the day, give or take. Someone might have already looked it up and know what junction we're getting off at, which truck stop we're getting dropped off at. But we'll be at what we need. If I still have daylight, I'll still try to go further because not every day is good, as we've experienced. So if I can, try to have a day where you do more than you need. So when you have a bad day, it doesn't hurt as much. But man, yeah, a big twist of emotions for today. And it's turned from a day where I wasn't very excited for to a day that's turned out wonderful. Is it about 375 when we get dropped off? That's awesome. Ooh. Cutlery.
And now it's about time to
put the butter in?
Oh yeah.
This guy's a chef.
Ooh, look at that. So you can
yeah,
tell,
we got you got to switch around here. Oops.
You can tell we cook the vegetable only with it's not even touching the fire. It's only the thing on top. You know.
Yeah.
When you close.
It's like getting steamed, right?
Inside.
Yeah.
You see that? Because I hate vegetable like overcooked.
Yeah.
But that's not good.
They need still the texture, a little crisp to it.
Right. I don't know if you're ready, but I'm ready.
Yeah, I was born. All right.
I know you are a really honest person.
Yeah, I try to be.
No, I know, but I really like that. Somebody said about the $20 and you decide you take them off your wallet to give it to me.
Yeah.
I thought they're saying they put it in an account and you had to transfer it, or you came out with it to give it to me. Why?
Because if someone gave me something but not for me, they're like, here's this money for this person. It doesn't even feel like it's mine in the first place. It's like, it would be unethical for me to take something that's already been given to someone else and be like, no, it's mine. But like, I don't encourage people to do that because it puts me in an awkward situation where and then like people that pick me up hitchhiking,
are generally just doing a kind thing for a stranger, expecting nothing in return, and by adding money into the situation to give to someone, it adds this strange thing that now money is brought into the situation.
Okay.
So I didn't ask for it, but they did it, and I'm just like, I feel like I have to just.
Right, and we both appreciate that.
Yeah.
And thank you. You know what I mean? But thank you for being honest and, and do it. You know what I mean?
So it's quite important to me that I'm honest in what I do.
Right. Maybe somebody has to stay quiet and keep it. You know, like how I know somebody's saying $20.
No, exactly. You wouldn't know.
But appreciate, guys. Appreciate. Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people don't trust hitchhikers, but like, if people actually get to know me, like I'm pretty trustworthy guy. But when they're driving past in their car, they don't know that. It's impossible for them to see me for max 5 seconds to know my character. All they have is what I look like, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, and they're already past me. And that's all they get to decide on whether or not they're going to take a chance on me as a stranger and help me out down the road.
Believe it or not, when I saw you, I mean, when I saw you, I say, all right, why not? You know what I mean? So you give me that the good feeling.
Okay.
To stop.
Yeah.
Because other people, you know, with attitude or maybe daddy or something, you know. And but when I saw you, I said, that's okay then, you know. And I'm so sure we're here cooking with the guy, you know.
It's a great turn of events. I'm very happy you stopped. You took a chance on me, and it's been lovely chatting with you, and now sharing some food with you. I'm looking forward to it. I missed that. Let me see. But what do you think of the hat? Do you know Spam?
Yeah, I do that for breakfast sometimes.
Oh, you do Spam? Okay. What did you think of the Spam hat? Did you notice it? I guess when you stopped.
I saw it. Yeah.
Did you have any thoughts, feelings, or emotions about it?
Well, no.
No.
What I said in my head, okay, you like that style.
Yeah. Okay.
That's something that not everybody put it on.
Okay.
And I guess you like it.
Because people watching, it's a very controversial hat. Like, I started wearing it because I'm getting older and my hair's getting thinner and I'm going to burn my scalp in the sun.
Okay.
So I need something on my head. But I don't like baseball hats that have like a large brim because it casts a shadow over my face.
Okay.
But this keeps the sun off my head, but it's kind of silly and goofy and people can still see my whole face.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That makes sense. now that you say that, yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I saw the name, I saw the thing, and like I said, I used to cook that for breakfast. You know?
Yeah.
But I say, he liked that style.
Yeah. He likes the style.
Yeah, I like the style. So I need your help again.
Yeah, let's do it.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, let's do it. All right. The whole this and this, or just you?
Yeah, I'm talking and then I open up and.
Okay, I'm gonna do just you, and then I'm gonna pan out. All right. Okay, ready? 3, 2.
Señores, estamos por aquí. Esto se pone bueno. Vengan a ver el colorcito que esto está cogiendo. Miren para acá. Esto sí a comer. No, güey. Look at this. Oh my God. Eso está para chuparse los dedos. Este gringo se va a chupar los dedos. Así que ustedes saben. Sigan ahí.
Good.
There we go. Yeah. Thank you. What people think about you recording myself?
I think it's fun because, but you're also recording a YouTube video for your Spanish-speaking YouTube.
Okay.
So now we have this interesting crossover between two content creators, one live English-speaking hitchhiking content creator, and a Spanish-speaking truck driver and food creator. It's just like a very interesting mix, and I like it, and I can tell that people chatting are having fun.
And I feel bad because I want you guys to understand what I said. You know what I mean? But
well, some.
Out of the 1,900 people watching, like some people speak Spanish.
Really?
50% of my audience is US speaking, and then a good percentage of Americans can speak Spanish, right?
Okay, I like that.
How many of you can speak Spanish? Like.
Oh, it didn't die. It means the battery died. Alright, we're back. Audio back? I think it switched on and off. Okay, now it's back. When the power cuts out and comes back because his battery just died, it switches the audio over. Alright, we're good.
Alright. You're not gonna believe. It's ready now.
It's ready. We're ready. Alright, let me show this part here. Alright, finished.
Look at this. Oh man. No way.
Oh, you know what?
Remember
That's
the
why it
potato?
wasn't focusing. There we go. Now it's
So
focusing.
that's how you cook the potato. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I am spoiled today.
That's juicy right there.
That is very juicy. Oh.
Wow. You have to tell people the truth.
I will. As you said, I'm an honest guy.
Man.
Look at that. Looking good.
So,
whew.
That's yours.
Wait, is that my plate? That's so much.
That's your plate.
Ah!
Now we're going to find out the
Okay.
Can I pour a little bit more?
Yeah. I ate Chick-fil-A, so I hope I can get through this because it looks delicious.
If not, you have to take it in your bag. You have to take it.
Yeah, I would love to eat this for leftovers. Okay. So I'll just keep this
Israel just resubscribed for 40 months. What cut of beef?
these are beef ribs. Right? Beef ribs? Yeah.
Yes, beef ribs, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, enjoy it.
We eat together, right? Are you across from me or yeah? Okay. But I can dig in? That's okay? Alright. Alright, let's try some of these veggies first. Because it looks really good. There you go. That's some good flavor. Garlic, salt. Let me try some of this potato. Potato's well cooked.
I want to know if the potato is cooked.
Yeah, it is.
It's cooked, right?
Yeah. It's not hard. It's not raw. It's good to go.
People's asking, the potato is cooked, it's soft?
Yeah. Because that didn't take that long to cook, but yeah. Potatoes are cooked through. The celery's still crispy. The mushrooms still have some texture. Yeah, it's not overcooked. Like you, I don't like overcooked vegetables. Once they get like that just soft and they fall apart kind of thing, they've lost, like, they need to have some texture to them.
Oh yeah.
That was delicious.
Enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it.
Thank you. Alright.
Señores, eso es lo que pasa cuando usted está en la carretera y tiene la amabilidad de ayudar a la gente. El hombre contento, se está chupando los dedos. Yo feliz de compartir con él aquí un vitecito con vegetales. Ya te sabes, pañuelo de corazón. Un abrazo, fuerte cariño. El próximo puedo ser usted. Ya tú sabes. Está grabando en su teléfono para su canal.
So good.
Y yo estoy aquí, tú sabes, emocionado porque como a mí no me gusta.
Just garlic salt. But just like a good amount, and it's just like,
Usted haría eso, usted recogería por el baño de la carretera y le diéramos rayos y cocinaría. Déjame saber, por favor. Un abrazo, fuerte cariño, así que nos vemos. ¡Nos vemos!
show
Alright,
more
I
of the
have
steak.
to, oh my god, that looks so
It's so
good.
juicy, right? I just had my first bite of steak and I'm like, oh, it's good.
No way.
I love the garlic salt on it. It's like, it's well seasoned. It's got a ton of flavor.
That water is yours? Oh,
Yeah. This one's mine.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Thank you so much for dinner, man. Yeah, well done. Well done.
If you go to a restaurant, this is at least $20.
I believe you.
At least.
At least. The steak.
Oh yeah.
Steak is very expensive these days, regardless of the cut.
And we're eating something healthy, you know?
It is, yeah. Because honestly, this is only day 3 of the trip, but like most of my meals have been like burgers, you know, right? And not the most healthy thing to be eating like every day.
Right.
So it was a huge step up. Oh. Share the framing.
Oh, thank you. And this is the right time to eat. What, 6 something?
We're at 5:50.
Oh yeah. So after this, my next one's gonna be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Breakfast.
Wow. Okay. Actually, with the substance of this, it might be the same for me. Because yeah, when I'm traveling, like a lot of times I can't have like specific meal times. Like let's say I get picked up at 2 p.m. and by a truck driver, and they're not stopping till they run out of hours. Like I'm not eating until they stop, right? Like I don't tell them to stop and eat, and I'm not gonna pull out like a bunch of food and just be like, I'm eating now. So like there's times where I'll be pretty hungry, but like you just shrug it off until you get an opportunity.
Right. Like I told you, you need the right, you know. Sometimes, and for those people saw me cutting the potato, it's really skinny.
Yeah.
Because you don't have too much time to cook that potato, you know what I mean? So you want to make sure you cut it like really skinny. It's really good.
If you were doing this at home and you had more time, would you cut them thicker? Like, is that your preference? Or do you like it thin and just like with a quick cook?
You know what I do at home? I cook separate.
Okay.
I do the steak in one, and I can cook the potato in another one, you know. But here, because I don't have too much choice, I do it like that, you know.
Yeah.
You can taste the flavors well. People want to know what did he use? Only salt and garlic.
Yep. So he used some fresh cloves of garlic and then garlic salt. Yeah, that was all the seasoning. So 4 years ago, like it was COVID and I couldn't travel that much, and I got online dating, and I ended up meeting a girl. She's been my girlfriend for about 4 years now.
Okay.
And when I met her, she had done some traveling herself, and how she was traveling, she never had like anything to cook with her and seasoning and stuff like that. So she did 2 years of that, and she always just cooked things without any seasoning because she didn't have it on her.
Mm-hmm.
So her go-to was to whatever she cooked, there was no salt, there was no seasoning, there was no flavor. And like when we started cooking together, I'm like, Sarah, this cannot stand. We have to add flavor, like at least some salt.
Right.
There has to be flavor. And she's picked up on that, and she cooks just fine now. But like it was a challenge at the beginning because she's just like, why would we add flavor? And I'm like, what do you mean? Why would we add salt?
Okay. Wow.
Because she like lived in like hostels. Do you know hostels? Where like they're cheaper accommodation, but you share a room with multiple people. Like you have bunk beds.
Okay.
They're like youth hostels for travelers and stuff like
I
that,
see, I see.
to not have to pay hotel prices.
Mm.
And they usually have a kitchen, so you can not have to go out and eat
Okay, I see.
at restaurants and stuff like that. But
I see.
yeah.
Now, because there's many Cuban all over the place, or many Spanish all over the place. I like to know who's watching, and like who Spanish people's watching for what country. Like,
Oh, if anyone's watching from a Spanish-speaking country, or like they're from there.
yeah,
Is anyone watching from a Spanish-speaking country, wherever that is in the world? There's many spread throughout the world. If you want to see. Costa Rica.
Cuba, Canadá, Florida. Hey, saludos a la gente de Florida. Uruguay, la gente de Uruguay.
People are saying where they're from, wherever it is in the world. Because it's one thing I actually do is like when people don't understand the live nature of it. When I introduce Twitch chat to them for a fun game, I'm like, if you're watching right now, where in the world are you watching from? And then it's just this wall of text of people being like, you know, all the different countries.
Yeah.
Which is fun to see. People couldn't handle the, the Spanish-speaking country request.
Texas, wow, California. Hi to everybody. North Carolina, South Florida. Oh, esa la de people. Puerto Rico en la casa. Gente de Puerto Rico. Gracias, Palmero. Hey, la gente de Palmero, mira. Las Vegas, Norte Carolina, Denver, Colorado. Brasil, carajo. Canadá, saludos para la gente de Canadá, Orlando. Man, yeah, there's a lot of people there all over the place. That's crazy. I'm sorry, I get too excited.
No, like I took that moment to be like, I'm thirsty. You can handle the, the conversation for a while. Because this is all new to you. I know these people.
People come out in New Mexico, California. Good Indian food. Good, Man, wow. So for how long you been doing this?
6.5 years.
6.5, okay.
Spring 2018. And then I just had a few months of travel expenses saved up. I was just gonna hitchhike. I took a ferry from Canada to northern Washington State. Within a month or two, it was financially self-sustaining to just go on forever.
Okay.
So I just never stopped.
All right.
That trip that was supposed to just be from like Washington State down to California turned into, I went to all 50 US states on that trip. Like, ended up being like all spring and summer, just doing every single state.
Oh, wow.
Hello from Volvo land.
From Volvo, yeah.
Swedes.
Hi to everybody there. How you calling? When is gonna be your next?
Danny Pro just resubscribed for 16 months.
When is gonna be your next trip to Florida?
I don't know.
Florida.
I'm not sure. So I did a bike tour up East Florida from Key West East, but I've never been to like southwestern Florida, like Orlando side.
Okay.
So it's somewhere I want to hit at some point. My goal on this trip, or my thought on this trip, was actually to start from Key West and then hitchhike to San Diego.
Okay.
But by the time I could make this trip happen, I only had 10 days, and that wasn't enough time to start from south. Jacksonville put me right on I-10, and I can just go straight across. So I thought that would just be much faster.
Okay.
For a start, at least. But no, at some point I have to hit southern Florida a bit more.
I want you to call me. That when you can pass by my house and you spend the day in there.
That's Orlando?
Yes.
Okay. Well, before you drop me off, we'll share contact info.
Oh yeah, sure.
And then hopefully I'll be back through.
My house is like a farm.
But there's a good chance you'll be on the road, right?
You call me.
No.
And you let me know like when.
Oh, and you'll. Okay,
you know?
sounds good.
It's gonna be fun.
I can meet your family?
The what?
Like, meet your wife and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, my wife, my family,
Nice.
my child, you know. My animals, I got...
You got animals?
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
got?
I got chicken, I got...
Oh, you got chickens?
Oh yeah.
That's fun.
We got guinea pig.
You got guinea pigs?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you have a little bit of property for the chickens and stuff like that?
What?
You have a little bit of land
Yes.
to have the chickens outside and stuff?
Oh yeah, yeah. I create like a cage, a house for
Yeah.
chicken. Yeah. We get the egg every day.
Oh, you do?
Uh-huh.
That's nice. Around Orlando, is there any risk to chickens being outside? Like, is there coyotes and stuff like that? Probably not in Orlando, but
I don't know.
no.
No.
Because where I was from in Edmonton, I didn't think there was that much. But we were just like driving down the road in suburbia, like in a residential neighborhood, and there's like a coyote just like walked across the street, and I'm like, oh.
What we have...
And it was right by some sheep that were across the street, and I'm like, oh, they're probably gonna go for the sheep.
Oh no, what we have in Florida a lot is a raccoon.
Mm.
A lot of raccoon every day. Yeah.
Would a raccoon attack a chicken?
No.
No, okay.
No.
They're more like scavengers, right?
Right,
They're for
yeah.
the garbage.
Mm-hmm,
Living that trash life. Trash panda.
You can see a alligator anywhere.
Yeah. I see you've tried eating alligator?
Not really. I don't like
No?
it.
You don't like it?
No, I tried once and no, not a fan.
I had it once and I found it very interesting because to me the flavor was in the ballpark of chicken but a little bit more fishy, but the texture was like a flaky fish.
Uh-huh.
So it was like this weird mixture where like the flavor didn't match up to the texture because I thought it was gonna... The texture when I'm hitting it with my fork is like fish. This is gonna be like a flaky kind of light fish of some kind, but it was like more of a chicken. It was... But yeah, I love trying different things, like just weird things. I was in South Korea. In the south part of South Korea, they'll eat silkworm larvae, like little worms.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, hit me with worms.
If you go to Orlando, you have to try Old Town.
Old Town?
Old Town. That's like it's a lot of things to watch, to see.
Yeah.
It's like a place with a lot of food truck.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure a year from now, people are going to remember me. If okay, you guys remember the guy from Orlando? I'm on my way to Orlando to see it. So
I'm sure if I ever bring up Orlando, people will be like, you know where to go.
Oh yeah. You know how I feel right now? You know,
How's that?
those Chinese people, they eat on front of the people.
Yeah.
On live.
Mukbang.
Yeah, like they eating to get it's a full table.
Yeah.
The table full of stuff.
Yeah.
And they're eating like that. That's how I feel right now. Like people watching.
So,
you know?
when I started streaming 6 years ago, I thought the eating part of the stream would be people's least favorite thing. They're like, get back to traveling, like we want to see you on the road. But what I've learned is people love the culinary side of the stream. Not everyone, but like a majority of people really like the food part.
Really?
But often the food part of my stream is very interactive because I'm just sitting at a table eating something with the camera across from me, and I can be very interactive. When I'm hitchhiking, I have to focus more on what I'm doing, especially when I'm picked up. Like the conversation's more with the person that picks me up rather than the people watching and stuff like that. But then beyond that, as I travel to different places, I have a very open mind about food, so I am more than happy to try anything and everything. And try to give my best impression on that. I've gotten a lot better. Like when I was younger and hitchhiking without a camera, I had like no money, so food was not something to be enjoyed. Food was something that was required to live. So I ate just enough food to survive, kind of thing. And whatever food I ate was the cheapest food I could find.
Okay.
And since I've been streaming, it has given me the financial means to actually try food and start to appreciate food and start to love food, and then hopefully be able to describe what I'm actually eating.
Oh wow, man.
But that's taken some training a little bit, and I still don't think I'm very good at it, but I've gotten so much better than when I started streaming, as far as like showing appreciation for food.
Oh, okay. That's a nice story. I have to run to the truck real
Yeah,
quick
you're
to
good.
get something. Because something helped me to lose weight, a lot of weight. After I eat, I never drink anything cold. I have to have tea.
Tea?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What kind of tea? Like a black tea, a green tea?
Well, I make my own tea. I do pineapple. You get the pineapple, the skin.
Yeah?
You boil it.
Really?
Yes. With
Oh.
cinnamon, pineapple, cinnamon, and ginger.
Yeah.
Ginger.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. And
Do you mind if I try like a little bit? Is that
well, I don't
something
have
possible?
it now.
Oh.
That's why I had to make this one. It's like a green tea.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what I mean? But I do that all the time in the truck.
Yeah. Because I'm like, I've never heard of that kind of mixture.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good. Gotta be honest.
I'm a slow eater, but he also piled my plate real high, so. What are we eating? Rice and beans? We don't have rice and we don't have beans. This is beef ribs, so it's beef, and a mixture of vegetables. Potatoes, onions, celery, mushrooms, peppers, garlic, like cloves of garlic, garlic salt. And he's just like, I got picked up by a truck driver. He's like, let me make you steak dinner. And I'm like, what do you mean? Guess today's my lucky day. Got that Christmas themed mug.
This is
green tea. Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, we have a business, bro. We have to talk, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people know when chef cook, he never do the cleaning.
Oh man, how do you get? I'll do it. Do you like go into the?
No, we have water right there.
Oh, that's convenient.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm in.
All right, guys, I cook. Somebody had to clean, right?
That's kitchen rules. If someone cooks, the other person cleans.
That's good, all right.
Texas_undefeated_09 cheered 200 bits. Is the meat from Canton, Ohio? Just kidding, this looks very good and so much healthier than Wendy's.
Okay, of the fast food chains, I like Wendy's though. But yes, this is much better. It was substantially better. Night and day better. Now, someone was asking, do you ever have Cuban coffee?
Oh man, guess what? I love Cuban coffee when somebody else make it. I'm sucks making Cuban coffee.
Do you? Is it hard to make?
Not really, but me, that's not my thing. I tried many times and not get my good.
Wasn't the thing?
No, I love when somebody else make it, you know?
Okay.
I get so excited and I told my friends, hey, can you make Cuban coffee? My brother, I remember my brother's watching, he made the best Cuban coffee ever. You know, he's a truck driver as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So we drive together.
Yeah.
And I had to tell him, please make a coffee, please. You know?
And like, is it a lot different from what I would normally have for coffee? Like what is Cuban coffee? Because I don't even know what it is.
Okay, Cuban coffee is less water, more coffee, super strong.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
What kind of brewing method is it? Like, is it like a brewed in a specific device or just in a pot, or like what? How do you extract the coffee into the water? Because there's a million ways to do coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, you get the coffee.
Yeah.
Right. And you put it inside the coffee maker. See what I'm saying?
But like not like a normal drip coffee maker, or it is just like a percolator.
Look the same.
Yeah.
But instead they get a half gallon of water coffee.
Okay.
You get this much of a strong Cuban coffee.
Okay, so
That's
more coffee, less water.
Exactly.
Okay.
When you make the traditional coffee, it's like a half gallon of water.
Mm-hmm.
And a small amount of coffee.
Yeah.
Cuban is the opposite. Put a lot of coffee and a little bit of water.
Can you handle? I assume huge caffeine kick from that. Then, like, it's very strong, right?
It is, and you get so hyper, and that's why Cuban is so loud.
Blame it on the coffee.
Oh, yeah. They talk like they're fighting.
Yeah.
You know how to tell me. People know Cubans. There's something else, man. You know the way we're talking, like nice, like we here talking, right?
Yeah.
If I was too Cuban, hey, you know, they do like they're fighting.
And can you switch that, like, just easily? Like, if you were talking to me and then you turned around and talked to a Cuban, would you immediately switch?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That you'd switch from talking to a non-Cuban to a Cuban is just
yes.
right away?
Yeah, but I have a problem.
What's that?
I have a problem. I can talk to many different languages, like Dominicans,
Yeah.
Puerto Rican, Mexican, Argentina, Venezuela. So if you're a Dominican guy, I switch my Spanish to Dominican thing.
You can do that?
Claro,
a lot of people do that?
Not everybody.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure people, but I have that. So if you're Dominican, I came up with the Dominican. Dime, a ver, bacano, ¿qué es lo que? Mierda, loco, tú me vas a quillar a mí ahora. Cómete todo eso. Cómete toda esa vaina que yo no cociné por gusto. So that's Dominican thing.
Like, and did you just learn that from having friends and, like, being around people from Dominican?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. At 14, I was at a Dominican restaurant.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you said yeah.
So that was a
So you're
Dominican
around a
place.
bunch of Dominican people. Yeah.
Right. So I get, not only that, I get the Dominican right away because I'm from Santiago de Cuba.
Yeah.
Santiago is next to the Dominican Republic, and we have we talk different.
Okay, so you can do a lot of different Spanish-speaking countries, like,
Yes.
and kind of impersonate their mannerisms and how
Yes.
they speak.
Yes.
Can you do, like, Spain Spanish? Because I feel like that one's gonna be very foreign compared to, like, Central American Spanish.
You're not gonna believe. That's the only one I never.
Is
tried.
it? Okay. Well, when I was thinking of, like, Spanish, that would be very far outside of the Spanish you know.
No. What happened is that the Spanish they have something with the tongue.
Yeah.
And I never follow
okay.
that. But
Yeah.
try something else. Let's see. Try something else.
You do Mexico, but then there's different parts of Mexico have a very different.
No, I know, but when you say Mexican, Mexico sound the same.
Oh, do they as Cuban?
No, I mean like inside Mexico.
Yeah.
The Mexican is the same.
Yeah.
So if I'm talking to a Mexican guy, I came like, ¿qué pasó, compadre? ¿Qué ha habido? No, hombre, pura ya valió madre, güey. Ya te vas a echar unos tacos, una barbacoa, ¿qué pedo? So that's Mexican thing, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
You know.
Do Puerto Rican.
Hey, a rayo, papi, mira, en serio, papi, tienes que comerte todo eso, cabrón. Mira, eso costó chavo. Yo no soy ni con huele bicho, papi, comete eso. Que eso es ajo con candule, cabrón.
Any Puerto Ricans here that can assess
Papi,
the viability
tú sabes
of
que
that?
yo sí meto mano, olvídate de eso, y mala mía, si se me fueron un par de malas palabras, pero me importa un carajo, papi, olvídate de eso. A rayo, ya
So the slang and accents on point. Man, that's impressive. Like, I since I don't know Spanish that well, like, I don't even know how to assess how impressive that is. But it would be people that actually know that could actually realize.
You have some Argentina. Argentina. Argentina and Uruguay.
Yeah.
Basically, almost. They're not the same, but the language sounds the same.
Does it? Okay.
So if you go with Argentina, viste, pibe, ya he preparado un asado para chuparte los dedos. You know, un asado means like the grill. They love that. But it's crazy, man. And I know you got some Venezuela in there too.
So it's bro, I'm Puerto Rican and he's perfect.
Papi, ya tú sabes, estamos aquí representando a Puerto Rico, papi. No había arroz con gandules, pero le metí mano con esto. Ahora, Venezuela sounds like, chamo, te vas a tener que comer todo eso, ¿viste? Porque aquí no hay caraota, ni carne mechada, aquí lo que hay es eso. Te tenés que comer eso.
What do you guys think? Someone's gonna know.
Venezuela on the house. Man, you got me right here, man.
I'm stuffed. That was a huge meal. All right. Let me help you clean up then.
No, wait. Are you going to leave all that meal in that bun?
There's a little bit. I'm just so full. Because I ate right before you picked me up. I actually didn't have to wait long before you grabbed me.
Really?
Yeah. What was my wait time before you stopped?
So basically, the Spanish thing, we never leave any meal.
I know. I knew you were going to call me out on that. I knew it. I was preparing for it mentally, physically, emotionally. 30 minutes. Yeah, it was how long I waited.
Was your lucky day? I gotta be honest. My low is due tomorrow, so and I know I put too much, but it's okay.
Yeah, you gave me extra.
Yeah. You're the guest.
If I hadn't had Chick-fil-A, I would have destroyed that.
Okay.
But I had a chicken sandwich.
All right. Nah, man, I enjoyed that. I have a good time with you. Thank you so much, man.
No,
you know.
thank you, man. I'm the one like getting spoiled here. Like you're still working, giving me your food, giving me a ride down the road. All I'm doing for you is some conversation, maybe a little YouTube promote. Right. You're the one helping me out.
Now, do you believe on the bless of God?
I'm not religious.
But so, okay, I believe on the bless of God.
Yeah.
Right. So for me, this is a bless.
Okay.
Be here with you, talking to you, cooking for you. I feel good.
I love it.
I feel good. You know what I mean? So I feel blessed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So maybe for somebody else, it's like a regular ride. You know what I'm saying? But after this, it's gonna be, a connection.
Absolutely.
You know.
And you've already invited me over to your place in Orlando, which is it's an honor to just be invited, and I hope to take you up on that offer in the not too distant future. I look forward to it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
So what should I do with it now?
Keep talking to your people. Let me enjoy my tea, and then we clean and leave.
Okay. Because I'm like, all right, you gotta relax with your tea. I'm happy to hang out with you, the people.
Right.
Disney World trip? Oh yeah. I should bring my girlfriend actually. We can go to Disney World and we can come visit you too.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
combine the two.
It's 25 minutes away from my house.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sarah, are you watching? You want to go to Disney World? She will of course say yes. She loves Disney. Actually, she might even enjoy doing a bike tour because Florida's okay for bike touring.
Oh yeah.
We should fly down to Key West and ride up to Orlando. That'd be fun. My girlfriend's getting her hair done today. She sent me a message. Let me see if I got the update. Oh, she went purple.
Oh, there we go. All right.
I assume I can show it. So you guys saw her when she was getting her hair did. This is her with like all the bleach in her hair. This is when she was white haired, and now she's purple. Full purple. Wow, that's really white. This one's like impressive. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Because she's like a brunette. Cool. Alright. So do you do that after breakfast too? You'll have tea? After any main meal?
Yes.
Tea.
Yes. And I know sounds weird, but let's say if I go to a restaurant,
yeah,
I get a hot water with a lemon.
For your post-meal.
That's what I drink.
Yeah.
If I go out to eat at a restaurant,
yeah,
get a hot water with a lemon.
Okay.
Because Two things. One, water with lemons is free. That's number one.
It's true, yeah.
You know, and second, if you're asking for hot tea, they came with a bunch of stuff, honey.
Yeah.
And you end up paying $4.99 for a tea. I said,
Yeah,
no
yeah,
way.
yeah.
So I get hot water with lemon, but I quit drinking cold after.
Just like sneak your own tea bag in there. Hot water and lemon, they just...
Now that you say that, okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. Oh man, I'm full.
I'm full. I'm sorry, I didn't finish. I really wanted to. The taste buds were saying yes, and my stomach is being like, no, we're full, Matt.
Okay.
We were asking, like when you're home or when you're not driving, like, do you drink? Like, will you have a beer at the end of the day?
No.
Not a drink?
No. I not drink, I not smoke.
Mm-hmm.
No. Let's say if I'm doing a barbecue in my house, a birthday, you know, I can have a beer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I take it Blue Island. Instead of the beer.
Yeah.
Beer is you know, I can take it a Blue Island.
What's a Blue Island?
It's a liquor, right? Where they put something blue because it's blue.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But basically, it's liquor with mixed with a couple things.
Okay, yeah.
With ice, you
Yeah.
know.
Because it's uncommon that I'll drink to like get drunk, but I like having a beer at the end of the day. It's relaxing to just like end the day and have a drink. Because it's not even for the effect of the alcohol. I just like the flavor and the.
Well,
while I wind down.
let's say if I'm doing a barbecue,
Yeah.
if it's the day it's hot outside or something, you
Yeah.
know. But alcohol is not my thing.
Which is good. Like that is a positive thing to have.
Sometime, and not only that, if I take two Blue Long Island,
Yeah.
I'm drunk.
Yeah.
If I take 2 beers, I'm done. So my son had to drive, or my wife. Let's say if we go out and I take 2 of those.
And for a lot of people, like if you have a meal and you have 2 beers, for like someone that drinks more regularly, they don't even feel that.
Because they're used to,
because they're used to it. Exactly.
If you want to know what happened to me and my wife, last time we go out.
What?
So it's a place in Kissimmee. It's a Colombian place, right?
Yeah.
It's like a sport bar.
Yep.
So you eat, you dance, you drink. So we
Wait, you
finished.
dance at sports bars in?
Yeah, it's huge.
Sports bars in Canada aren't full of dancing.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, continue.
Okay. So basically, oh, my dad is calling me.
All right.
Hello, my love. Are you watching? I sent you a link to your phone. I'm live right now, recording with a guy. You know. I know you're tired. So long story short, I found out this guy in the side of the road. He's on his way to California, and I decided to stop. And it's not a YouTube, it's something that he's recording live, you know, for many hours. You know it?
Twitch TV.
Okay, so we're here right now on the red side, eating and talking, and I was cooking, you know. Right. Okay.
His wife was watching earlier, so this is his daughter.
Right. So.
Random dude on the side of the road. That's me. I'm the random dude.
Nothing, mommy. I'm here. Yes, we finished eating. Really? I'm so excited. My daughter's watching me. My love, I love you. I love you. Long time to see you. Do you miss me? Okay, hold on now. Hold on. Hello?
Yes.
Do you miss me?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God. Okay, he want to know you as my daughter, me, I like truck driver, being far away from home. How you feel like a daughter?
Well, at this point, sadly, I am used to it.
Understandable, because it's been many years, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
ever since we were like babies, so we're all used to it.
Oh, because that's all you know, right? Like he's always been on the road. Yeah. How long is he usually gone on a trip before he comes back?
I would say for like almost a month, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then he comes back for about a couple of days.
Only a couple of days?
Yes.
That's kind of sad.
Well, but you know.
Your dad has invited me over to come visit you guys in Orlando at some point next time I'm passing through Southern Florida. So hopefully in the not too distant future, I'll be able to come by and say hi and meet y'all.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun. My dad and mom both cook really good.
I've learned. I don't know if you pulled up the stream, but he cooked me like steak and vegetables and potatoes, and like I'm spoiled. I am spoiled.
Oh yes, and we have a lot of animals here.
He told me about like chickens and all that, and like it sounds like a good time.
Yes.
Yolani, you forgot about your
I'm
sister.
glad you guys met.
I'm glad we met too. I've been having a lovely time. It's been great.
That's good.
Yolani, you forgot about your sister. You know how to cook.
Oh yeah, she knows how to cook too.
Wait, someone's missing here. So you don't know how to cook?
Oh no, I'm the one that gets spoiled. I just clean.
Okay. He did say so. He cooked, so I'm probably helping to clean here because that's the way the world works, you know. The chef cooks, and the other people clean.
No, but now that we're here, you really know how much I love you and I miss you.
Oh, I love you. I miss you too.
Oh wow! I mean, I know it's hard for you be as a daughter in the daughter side, and I know you miss me. I'm far away from home, but it's hard for me too. You know.
Yes.
It's hard. It's but keep in mind I love you.
I love you too.
And everything I do is for you guys.
Yes. And we're very thankful.
Maybe not now, but maybe in the future you realize why and you know what I mean. I was away from home for so long.
Yeah.
What's your sister?
She's actually sleeping too.
Really?
Yes, I'm gonna wake her up.
He want to know why you're sleeping at this time.
Oh, school is so hard. We had like 5 tests today.
Is this like grade school or college or?
It's high school.
It's high school. Okay.
Yeah, even though we just started, we already have like tests and quizzes, but I did good. I'm pretty confident I passed all my tests last
Okay. Because yeah, it's like mid-September. That's really early to be like already like putting through the ringer. Huh.
But my school, we take a lot of tests.
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
Okay, my love. Thank you for the talk, and I'm going to clean up. I've already finished my tea, and I have to keep going. You know.
Are you coming home today?
No, my love. I'm on my way to Massachusetts. I'm sorry, to Mississippi, to Big Apple Road tomorrow. Then I go to New Hampshire. I'll be home next week.
Okay, well, have fun with what's his name?
Trevor.
Trevor. Okay, have fun with Trevor.
All right. I love you.
Bye, love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Trevor.
Bye.
Man.
So wholesome. It was nice.
Well,
it sounds like you have a lovely family. You're a lucky man.
Yeah. I mean, I feel blessed for my family, and I don't want to say that I feel good to be able to support my family, you know, and do what I do. I know it's hard for them to be by itself. That is far away, but why is that is far away? I gotta pay everything.
Yeah.
So I sacrifice myself for my wife, my daughters, and my son. It's a price. So they said if I'm home, if I'm in the house doing anything else, maybe they not be able to have what they have. So I had to like sacrifice myself and to be away from home. I mean, talking to her hurt me, you know, because it's hard to be away.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel good because what I'm doing. I don't know. It's hard to explain. As a truck driver, when you're far away from home, and how can I explain to my daughter why I gotta be far away from home? You know?
It's very hard for someone who's still a child to understand like house finances. Like you need to support your family, and what you do supports your family and their education, and them being brought up and fed well and live in a comfortable house and all that stuff like that. You don't understand that when you're a child, right? Like it's only later on that you might realize the sacrifices that someone in your life might have made to make your life better. It's a time thing, I think.
Let's see. Long story short, a regular person work 8 hours. I work 24.
Yeah, because you don't get to go home at the end of the day.
I do 24/7, and that's one of the reasons.
So I don't have a family, and my girlfriend and I have talked, and we like want to have kids in the future and stuff like that. And the thing we struggle with is like our jobs have us away from home, beyond out of the country most of the year, and it's just like I don't want to start a family with that kind of lifestyle. That's not. It doesn't feel fair to them to just have to be gone all the time. So it's just it's tough. Like I would struggle with that so much. So
and you know what break my heart when she sends a little baby, because matter of fact I missed the first year.
Yeah.
I was over the road when they had the first year. And they're 17. It's like a flashback, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like right now I'm trying to get it, like you know, but it's a flashback. All the years I've been going, and my daughters are 17 already.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
So how old are all your kids now? You said 18 and 17?
No. My son is 22.
22.
And they're the twins are 17.
Oh, they're twins?
They're twins, yeah.
Identical or fraternal?
For sure.
Okay, yeah.
It's crazy. But bueno, long story short, let me go ahead and clean.
What do you mean? I thought I'm cleaning.
Let me go get something to clean. Give me a second. Oh man. I'm taking this.
He's faster, probably. He'll have a whole system and clean up in like 2 minutes, and it would take me like 15 minutes because I would just be overdoing it or doing it incorrectly. You mean cleaning, so he's getting to it? I was about to say, like, I was like, okay, I'm done, I can start cleaning. It's just like, let's relax, you talk to your stream while I drink my tea. And then, yeah. So, I will once again try to volunteer my services. When he started cooking, I'm like, let me be your prep chef, your sous chef, something. Let me do something. His Twitch live stream, what? I told him he should try streaming. There's a lot of truck drivers that stream. Well, there's several. A lot. How many is there? Someone might know. Alright.
I got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got it.
He's got the system, and there's a water spout right here. Easy peasy. So guys, when we get back on the road, we still have like an hour and a half-ish to get to Alabama. The sun will have set by the time we get there, so I won't be hitchhiking any further. But I'll be figuring out where to sleep. If the truck stop is near some green space, I might be able to camp. If it's in a city, it would probably be very difficult too. Trucker Dylan, maybe another thing, an idea how to do a stream setup. Trucker Dylan. Is Trucker Dylan the EU truck driver? He is like a very adept like setup, like very well done. Is it him? Like multiple camera scenes, because he's got like cameras for his side mirrors and stuff like that. I feel really bad. This is I'm filming him do the cleaning while I'm just streaming. I asked several times, okay? He's doing it anyway. Okay? But I understand how bad this scene looks. Does it look like green screen? Even me looking at the screen right now, there's something about
how things are right here that makes it look like I'm separate from the scene back here. So Mississippi, maybe take you to Gulfport and then you can head north from there. We'll talk again about it. About exactly where he's going. Because I think he's stopping at that truck stop anyway. You look like a Disney movie. That's good, right? The gazebo, like it's also like kind of golden hour. Like the sun's, well, it's not really golden hour yet, but the sun's getting a bit low and it's just breaking through some clouds, kind of aesthetically. It's actually really nice lighting right now. It's okay, he was a dishwasher. He did start as a dishwasher at 14. Green Screen Hitch is really still in Edmonton. I wonder how long I could like simulate a trip saying I'm somewhere else but really just being in Edmonton before people would, there'd be some telltale signs. It's pouring rain here where I'm in Florida. Today it started miserable, dreary, rainy, and then a thunderstorm was rolling up, and then I got picked up by someone else. This is my second ride of the day here, and he like took me through this thunderstorm. We drove through it, which I was very thankful for because it was about to smack me standing outside the road hitchhiking. But it took me 3 hours to get a ride this morning. Welcome to fabulous Edmonton. Behind a hitch will be the sign. Is that what the Edmonton sign says? Fabulous Edmonton? It should lean in on something else. I don't. It's a strange way to pitch it. Take away the leftovers. There wasn't that much. Like there was a lot of stuff spattered on my plate, but most of it was the beef rib bones, thin little bones. How far is Hitch going? So we're going, I think, just past the border into Alabama. Oh, Sarah's here. Wait, I got in a stranger's car today, Hitch. Sarah, story time. Can non-subs rewatch these streams? Yes. My VODs are not locked behind a paywall with subs or anything like that, but sometimes the VODs don't get posted immediately because of like DMCA stuff, like copyrighted music. Story time with Sarah. Uber doesn't count. Yeah, that's true. If it was Uber, it doesn't count. What do you mean you got in a stranger's car today? I swear if it's just Uber, I'm going to be sad. Basically, my hairdresser turned out to be our neighbor. Really? Seriously? Guys, I've asked to help with this stuff multiple times. Okay? No matter how many times you tell me to help, I've offered. I can't force my way in. Okay, but Sarah, so how long did it take for them to do your hair? I'm guessing like 4+ hours. After 4+ hours of being one-on-one with someone, are you still strangers? 7 hours. Yeah, you hung out with someone for 7 hours. You're no longer strangers. I sent a photo. I showed the stream already. Hopefully you're okay, because you said you're okay with the photo earlier being shown, so I assume that carried on. So I've shown the whole trio of pictures, the whole process. A new photo? The purple one, I showed it. Right? This one? You look great. I love the hair. I love the purple hairstyle. What do you think? I love it. It reminds me of, remember when we first met?
you got your hair done like that, and I did like a photo shoot for you in like some aesthetic places in Victoria. Your hair looked just like that. And I've liked every color that you've had, but like I'm almost nostalgic for purple hair, Sarah, and now you're back. But no, I love it. It's very nice. Does she think it'll stay like this purple, or will it like fade into more pastel tones?
Ready?
You ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right. Purple bitch is back. Yeah.
I forgot the garbage, okay?
All right.
After you cut, you get the other thing and we throw it away. You never...
Leave no trace is what I say about that. When I leave somewhere, you shouldn't be able to tell I was ever there. Okay. Oh yeah. So look at us. We got palms. Anyway, this is the sun back here that I was saying was looking aesthetic. This is our ride. Red truck. Okay. So there's the sky. I know that the sky's really nice right now.
It was raining a couple miles away.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Wait, I'm gonna run to the back. I want to show the YouTube thing again. I thought it was cool. Oh yeah, you have a grill here. Oh, that's cool.
That's my grill.
Hold up. Is this like a custom mount thing, or like?
Yeah, that's custom. I make that myself.
No. See, if I saw that, I wouldn't be like, "That's a grill." I thought it'd be something else related to the trucking industry,
Right.
not to cook on.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go. He's got a decal for his YouTube channel.
Palmero de corazón, follow me. Afecto y cariño.
Do you still have that hat?
So that's how you spell palmero de corazón.
He advertises his channel better than I do. I always forget my my business cards and stuff. Thanks again for dinner. That was delicious. You're quite the chef.
I'll try my best. You see, we spent 2 hours on there.
You usually eat faster than that, I'm guessing, when you're on the road, or do you take your time?
No more than 1 hour.
Okay.
Because my break is half hour.
Yeah.
I usually do when I cook 1 hour.
Yeah.
You know. And so of the day of today, I have 4 hours left still.
Yeah.
Good to go.
All right, off we go. On the road again.
And if you're Spanish, you have to have this.
What is it? Paper rub?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm addicted to this. have to charge anything you can do it.
Oh, it's all good. I slept inside last night, so I'm fully charged as far as I got like 3-ish days of batteries when I fully charge. But whenever I go in to eat dinner and stuff like that, I'll just top everything up.
I forgot something.
Sure. You're good. I'll update the logbook. Everything like that's all like electronic now. It's quite easy to do. Use it on my feet. Great for keeping them soft. But it's cooling, right? Like your feet would feel cold, wouldn't it? Because I think when I've been sick, I've used like Vicks Vapor Rub like on my chest and like here or something, maybe. Hundreds of thousands of watt power because of hurricane. Is it mostly like Louisiana, like where the main part of the hurricane hit, or because it continued north from there, and like hurricanes are big, right? Like. Now I kind of want to try putting Vapor Rub on my feet because I think it would feel funny. Yeah, menthol, that cooling sensation. Put it on your feet at night if you have a cough. That doesn't sound like it would help, but maybe it does. I don't know how feet are related to coughing. Use it under your nose when things get stinky in the hospital. Yeah, I heard like in the hospitals they put it like, isn't it like on the inside of their masks or something to help with smelly situations? Going through Gulfport, Mississippi. I don't know. I'm probably staying on 10, but I'm not 100% sure. All right. Good to go?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm just gonna look up where we're going now. Is it TA or?
It's a TA.
TA. Okay.
Exit 4.
Exit 4.
To the person going to my channel. I have another comment over here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. XC4, you got it?
TA. Yeah, I got it.
Matter of fact, I have a video on my channel doing this. Now, one of the person go to my channel and saw the video.
Of doing which?
Yes. Well, recording myself inside the supermarket, getting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about that video.
Yeah.
That video was what I can do for $25.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm guessing what you can do with $25 depends on where you're at in the country. Like some places are a little cheaper than others.
Right, yeah.
Have you been to this TA before?
Yeah, me. Yeah.
It's a decent one?
Yes,
yeah.
It is.
Let's see.
My advice for you.
Yeah.
Stay in I-10.
You think so?
Yeah. Because at the time you're in San Antonio, from San Antonio you can jump to El Paso, and El Paso to Arizona, you know what I mean? So.
Okay. Okay, it looks like a good spot. I just looked up some street view and stuff. It looks like a good spot to hitchhike too. So got in, yeah. All right. Oh, beauty. beautiful evening. Like, it's really nice. Where I started today was just like dreary and miserable, and then a thunderstorm came through, and like, yeah.
That's why we call it sunshine. In Texas, it's sunshine.
Yeah.
I mean, Florida.
Yeah, that's what you said. It's like the weather here, you like it. Okay, so reading the signs here, exit 26. So we got 26 more miles of Florida, and then we're into Alabama. How many miles is it across Alabama? Like, we're going to exit 4.
69 miles.
69. So we do 65 miles of Alabama?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got 79 of Mississippi.
Yeah.
And then you have 89 out of Louisiana.
Yeah.
And then 880 from Texas.
I love that 880
In Texas.
compared to our 69 in Alabama.
And then you got 165 out of New Mexico.
It's only 165? Huh.
Out of New Mexico, yeah.
Which lane are they in?
Alright, that takes you some time to learn, you know, the road.
Yeah.
So where you live?
What?
Yeah, where do you live?
I live in Edmonton, Alberta, in Canada.
In Canada?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so that's your house over there?
So, my girlfriend and I, we rent a townhouse, like a 3-bedroom townhouse.
Uh-huh.
We just moved there half a year ago.
Okay.
So we lived on the far west coast of Canada in a city called Victoria before.
Okay.
But it was a very expensive place to live. So we were sharing a 315 square foot micro suite, like tiny. Like we essentially living on top of each other.
Oh my.
And for the same price as that, essentially, we get a 3-bedroom townhouse. So that's how much cheaper it is where we live now. So because we're out of country so much, it's like, why would we want to live in such a high cost of living area when we're not even there?
So she's there right now?
She is, yeah. So she was very busy this year. She did a 5-month bicycle tour from Greece to Scotland in Europe. But she's home now, and she'll be flying to San Diego next week for the convention that I'm going to as well. So we'll be meeting at the convention.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense.
And then we're flying back together to Canada, and then we're going to do a little road trip back in Canada.
Okay.
Visit our family. We don't see them very much.
Okay.
And then plan our next trips.
I know Cuba's going to be fun.
Yeah.
If you go to Cuba?
I would love to.
It's going to be fun, you know. It's too much. You're going to get surprised.
Yeah.
Old stuff, you know.
Yeah. We've been looking for a place to go on, like a vacation just together. Not a big like long tour or anything like that. Like a vacation to have fun and enjoy ourselves. Maybe we'll go to Cuba.
Oh yeah. And then look, watch. Look. There we go.
So we're going to be in Alabama soon. Anyone from Alabama here? Roll Tide. Funny TV, you're Alabama. Over 1 in Georgia. I feel like I do gotta explore the southern U.S. a little bit more. I haven't been here in a while. This trip's fast-paced, so it doesn't feel like I'm exploring it. Oh, we're gonna get a nice view, I think, over the crest of this hill. That is stunning. Sorry, I'm gonna continue talking to him. I'm just taking in the view for a little bit here. Camera using the stream? This is just a S24 Ultra cell phone. Oh, it's like a truck hauling something that requires a proper escort?
Yeah, we put an oversight.
Yeah. But like, they usually don't have like flashing blue lights on them, do they?
No, that's a cop behind.
A cop behind?
Yeah.
But like, usually you don't need a police escort, right?
Depends
Yeah.
what it is, you know, the sign.
Yeah.
They usually use, they call it a pilot.
Yeah, I've seen the pilot vehicles all the time.
Yeah.
But not flashing like police car lights.
Keanu Reeves Dave just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Keanu Greaves, DGA, thanks for this. Ooh.
That's beautiful.
It's gorgeous. The mirror's in the way. Is Pensacola up here? Okay.
A couple years ago, that water overflowed.
Yeah.
And the water was here on top of the bridge, but we get the fish where they came from here.
Oh, really? Someone was saying in chat that like a hurricane took the bridge out.
Yeah, that's that one.
That was that one? Is that a railway bridge?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a new bridge.
Is it? Yeah. First time Pensacola. I'm pretty sure I've been down I-10 before, heading east. I don't know if I stopped in Pensacola though. Cycle tour down the beach road in the Panhandle. I actually want to do a bike tour along the southern U.S. It's called the Southern Tier, I think, bike tour, which would follow that route.
Bye, water. We're leaving. This morning I was in a really bad mood because it was raining and it was just miserable out, and then it was looking like it was only going to get worse weather that day where I was based out of. So I'm like, if I don't get a ride, it's going to turn from rain to thunderstorms, and then I can't hitchhike once it's like lightning and thunder and stuff like that. And then I'm going to get stuck, and then I'm going to fall behind schedule, and I won't make it to the convention in time.
Right.
But like, I got a 117-mile ride before you grabbed me, and that got me out of the bad weather and a good bit down the road.
No way.
And then you grabbed me, and then we've had a great time together, I think. Yeah. And you've helped me get a very far way down the road.
Oh, yeah.
So today's gone from a day I wasn't very optimistic about and wasn't enjoying to one of my better days I've had recently. So thank you for helping me have a good day.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure, you know. And lucky you get out. I go this way. One time I go all the way, you know, and
yeah.
I'll skip it for a second. There you go. Ya, carajo. ¿Cómo es la cosa? Oye. Dime. ¿Qué hiciste por fin? ¿Recogiste aquello?
Let's hit Alabama soon. Yeah, this is exit 13, so in 13 miles we'll cross the border.
Un gringo aquí que recogí, él va viajando por California, entonces lo recogí en el camión y ando con él y eso aquí, no habló con mi papá ni con vaya, no había visto el teléfono. ¿Sí? No, yo no he visto, el teléfono estaba en el camión y yo estaba cocinando.
See what this extra wide load is hauling. Yeah, he takes a full 2 lanes.
Terry 7,777 cheer 200 bits.
Terry, thanks for the bits. What is that? That's a good question.
Y una chica me está diciendo a mí que eso, ay Dios mío, y los otros cómo están. No le tomaste foto a los otros.
What's the cop doing? They're the escort for that oversized load. It's so big that it's not just a standard oversized load. So it has a police escort in front and behind, and extra pilot cars in front and behind. They have vehicles taking up 2 lanes to make sure people know that, you know, this load is 2 lanes wide. a wind turbine hub. I've seen them here in Colorado. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what that was, so thanks for the info. See if the camera can show off the layers to this cloud a little bit.
Pues lo ha comprado dos pomos de miel, uno tras otro. ¿Y qué cantidad de miel que tú le estás dando a los caballos?
There we go. One more time. Look at it. Drink it in.
That's not beautiful either.
I know. I'm zooming in on it because I'm like, oh, it's beautiful. To add for the USS Alabama. I went there. I was there in 2018. So loud. I think it's just a loose panel vibrating. So we're in Alabama.
Calico_Slim just resubscribed for 3 months. Yay. Here's to the start of a beautiful friendship.
Calico Slim, thanks for the 3 months. Very happy with today.
My wife wanted to know what you think about the food.
The food? Oh, it's delicious. It was so good. I was not expecting that today.